Just another beautiful day in the neighborhood. Actually, not so beautiful. It's kind of rainy and nasty and cold again, but we're live. So, welcome to the Great American Experience. And here we go. All right. I'm going to check these other sites and make sure everything's streaming properly. Just a second. Give me a few here. Yep. Go back here. Let's get that. Hey, Night Stalker. You'll be on later? All right. Good deal. Good deal. I'm just checking my links and my postings and make sure Restream is doing everything it's supposed to do. And let's see here. All right. Under the weather, dude. It don't rain in Missouri. It rains on Missouri. Yep. All right. Okay, that's looking good. Looking good. Yeah, nah. Well, that's funny. Hey, there's my huckleberry. There you are. The wonderful world of emojis. Awesome. No, it rains in Seattle. It rains in, on, under, and all around. This is awesome. There you go. Oh, man. It got cold. It got a little warm today, and then all of a sudden, pop, within an hour or so, it dropped like 10 degrees. It's like, what the hell? Yeah. So, that was a pain in the ass. Slowed things down a little bit, but got a bunch of stuff done, though. So, and tomorrow, hopefully, we'll get all the trees done. That'll be good. Today is Tuesday. But we're looking at tomorrow's supposed to be up to 68, 66. Nice. And then Thursday, 65. So, but there's supposed to be thunderstorms on Thursday. Damn. Oh, wow. There we go. All right. All right. Let's get a link up here. And there it is. 73. Wow. I wouldn't think it would be that warm up in Pennsylvania versus Missouri, but that's nice. Look at Alex Jones monologue. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'm kind of working on it. But it registered zero. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hey, Michigan, Mississippi. Huh. The stock market's back up. One of its largest point gains on record after Trump virus proposals. Wow. Yeah, I'm just. There you go. Are you serious? So he was released, but they kept him the night anyways. What a bunch of assholes. Hey, Bika Yobati, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back to the show. While we're waiting for everybody to get notifications and people to come up on the stream, welcome in. Hey, Zoombait. Yeah, well, they're just a bunch of idiots. That's all you can say, Zoombait. People crazy, scared. They're just crazy. On 285, yep. There you go. So, the let's see what we got for news. Hold on there. We got that. Copy that. Go there. And let's put a link up. All right, there we go. All right, and then let's see here. Biden sweeps Michigan. Biden loses his cool in Detroit. You're full of shit. Shorter speeches give fewer chances for gaffes. So he's been using shorter. The French defend Smurf rally. And yes, they're all dressed up with blue face and white Smurf hats. It's so messed up. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah, Aaron's all right. I just got off the phone with him just a little bit ago. He's just taking a break. He said that he wanted just to take a break. Uh, just he said whatever that is, whatever he thinks that is, like vacation in a vacation. Of course, he's camping, so he's always on vacation. That's the way he puts it. It's just funny. Yeah, Huckleberry, he's self quarantined, but there's no telling. Florida Explorer, grab a link. Come on up, brother. Did we know the Toyota Corona comes in a hatchback model also? That's right. The Ebolanox larvae hatch on your back, right? Yeah, I think so. Florida. I really think so. Grab a link and come on up and talk to me, man. Seattle's on lockdown. Oh, good lord. Oh, picked up a ton and a half of pallets today. So, yeah, my back is kicking, hurting. Oh, all right, all right. Think y'all froze over? It might have. I know I'm in misery and it's cold as shit here. Oh, wow. So, going through the news, going through all these different places and trying to figure out what's going on. Ah, yeah, people are starting to get stupid with the fear bullshit. Oh, wow. Here we go. Oh, yeah, yeah. Sorry, no. Bika, yeah, just come back in a
If
little
you're
bit.
one of those people that doesn't have Spectrum
Things are
Internet
just
yet,
little.
here's
Yeah,
activities
people.
you can do waiting for things to download.
What the
Learn the
heck?
alphabet.
There you go. Now, yeah, this people just waiting for people to get the notifications and come on and stuff like that. There's Buffalo Bill. The VA was gated off today, huh? Working on your bass boat? Yeah, I saw that. That's badass. Little Ranger bass boat. Yeah, it was nice. Yep, getting everything cleaned up and oiled up. Get her fired up. Stick the can in the trash can. Stick the engine in the trash can so you can get her all fired up and make sure she's running good. Oh yeah. Oh. Hmm. All right. Good Good deal. Yep, GYB. Chuck Jones, what's happening? What's happening, Kevin? Doing good. I'm doing good. It's just really kind of yuck day. Just kind of piss off, but but yeah, it's just cold enough to say shit, you know. But we got some more cleanup done around the property and picked up another load of pellets out of the city. I don't know. I think we got a pretty good amount of work done today. So tomorrow we'll be transplanting trees again. Tow truck, dude, grab a leak. Come on up. Buffalo Bill being all wussified and scared to come up. He thinks he's going to get on screen and get a virus. Wacky the vacky in the bull. Right? Oh, I know, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. I got to be out there. Got to get it built. Yeah, we're going to be getting the trees out of there so I can get that dug up. You bet. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it's going to be awesome, though. Yeah, this is going to be incredibly awesome. Buffalo Bill, grab a link. Come on up. Florida's trying, I think. Tow truck, grab a link. Come on up. Damn it. You know what? Think, therefore I am. But, you know what? This is where, that's where I saw that. Let's see here. Man, there's nothing in the news except for, not even on Fan Not Video. Let's see what Mike Adams has got. Yeah, even he's all. Wow. Let's see here.
of what you have shown yourself to be nothing other than a partisan shill who's not interested about doing anything for the American economy as long as you can create a crisis that you can use for your own political good. Steny Hoyer on the House side, usually one of the more mainstream Democrats, not as radical as Pelosi, but he comes out and says, I don't think a payroll tax is what we need right now. The president's answered almost everything is a tax cut. Well, economically it is. Get out of our pockets. That is everybody knows that a tax cut is going to stimulate the economy. As I said right after the election. Immediately after President Trump was elected, they knew that he was going to do a tax cut. What happened? Well, you had companies start to expand already, knowing that a tax cut was going to be coming. And it took them quite a while. It took them more than a year to do that. But because of just the expectation of a tax cut, the economy expanded. And then when the tax cut happened, the expansion got even bigger. Democrats like Eddie Murray of Washington have called for legislative remedies, including emergency paid sick leave. So we'll pay you to stay home, but we're not going to let you keep more of your money if you work. So you're going to incentivize people not going to work. Pence didn't rule such a proposal, say nobody should feel like they have to go to work if they're ill. They shouldn't fear losing their job or a paycheck, staying home as a result of the epidemic. But, why don't we try to reward people that are actually producing and working? That's a novel idea that's never been embraced by the Democrats.
I got you. Hold on.
And
there we go. There you are.
What's up? Florida said the link was broke, so I had to run it through to see what happened. It happened right for me, so we're golden. We're golden.
I think I saw your dad.
Oh, yeah, the old guy?
Yeah, about 4 or 5 days ago, man. Long beard,
Yeah. Whatever. You should see how mad he gets when I call him a boomer. Ah!
Well, thank you for coming up. Thank you, man.
I can't stay. Mom's here, and I haven't seen her for a long time. So, but I just wanted to drop by and see if I could stir up some shit.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah.
Bizarre conservative.
But my local news is kind of weird, though. I watch Minnesota, so a couple days ago we had a case from Ramsey County, which is St. Paul, which is the capital. We call it sister cities, Minneapolis, St. Paul, right?
Right.
So shortly after that, the next day or so, it popped up that there was another red dot, somewhat west of the cities. A little suburb we call Shakopee, whatever, Chaska, Chanhassen. And then later last night, both of those dots disappeared and a new one popped up over northeast of St. Cloud area. And so all these locations are quite removed from each other. I mean, St. Paul and Shakopee are probably around 40 miles apart, and then from either one of those places to the third one was probably something 50, 60 miles. But so the dots disappeared. They're not in the death category, they're not in the recovered category, they just disappeared.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so somebody is pulling some shenanigans over there about the facts, man. The facts are the first victim of the coronavirus. Hey, Florida.
Hey,
What's
how
up?
long I'll last. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll last.
None of us do.
What are you gonna air it out on us, or what are you talking about?
I get this shitty signal, so
Oh,
I put the phone on a ledge all the way by the west window, which is like the biggest window.
right.
Get the best
Yeah.
signal.
So you're on a laptop. You're on a laptop.
No, when they throttle me back, I can't tether it. so I'm on my phone. I can't see the chat.
Oh, I see. Because
Yeah,
I've actually noticed it.
all this data availability with the tethering real quick. Yep,
Yeah,
and then they
throttled
throttled it back.
I'd leave it on for 6 months straight. I left it on YouTube.
Wow.
Yep. Didn't even shut it off. And then all of a sudden, yep. Yeah.
Have you done? You did your updates and stuff. You did your profile updates and all that other good stuff.
Oh, not yet. I gotta get back on Sensor Wars. I've been procrastinating.
No, I meant your device updates.
Oh hell! Back when that happened, I had this other laptop, the one I kicked out the window, and
Yeah, I seen that. That's hilarious, dude.
yeah, dude, if it
Zoombait
wasn't for
says,
Bruce
"Hey,
Wayne, it'd still be out there.
yeah." Zoombait says, "Hey, how you doing?" He's
Hey, good, good.
now bizarre conservative. They can't see chat when they're on their phone like that. It's either on the screen or it's on the chat. Yeah,
But, yeah, I sent Aaron a text. Check out this hat, man.
Huckleberry. I was
there you
I,
go.
I was trying to get Huckleberry to get a laugh there, and she wasn't catching on. I guess I don't know.
Oh, did you know the Toyota Corona comes in a hatchback?
Yo,
Yeah, yeah. In about 2 weeks, the larva from the Ebola starts hatching on your back.
It's got a hatchback effect.
It's the
That's a
it's the
Toyota
Wuhan supersize,
coronavirus.
the Wuhan SUV.
Oh my god.
what'd you say?
Actually,
Honda STD?
my dictionary was printed in '92, and coronavirus is in there. It's not a big deal.
Whoa.
It's got one sentence. It's just a class of.
Yeah, I did hear that this is a because it was shown to me that it says that on the Lysol can labels. Like, and I guess I thought it just sort of popped up within the last couple months or whatever, but it this current infection or whatever is a variation of a coronavirus that is, like a
A
flu, but
strain
it's
that's
a specific kind
mutated
of
and
strain.
got.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. CoV
You
19.
know, we don't know what none of this shit is. You know what I mean? When we catch something, it's not like we can test it. You know what I mean? So we
Yeah.
don't know
Right.
what the fuck this shit is. In my opinion, I mean, I don't.
They could be
My
saying
electron
anything.
microscope is broken.
Right. It could just flu season. They're just scaring the shit out of people because of it.
Yeah,
For it.
man, I'm gonna tell you, I caught some freaking
It,
bad
it's a
colds. You know, being locked up, but I got over them.
See, that's one of those things I mentioned right away too about a cover up being a cover up because they turned that Wuhan city into a 5G network, and right after that, people started getting fucking sick, and they wanted to cover it up so they keep selling their product. Buy my
Okay.
product.
Yeah. Bizarre conservative
So
is J.R. Wizzle from over at Aaron's.
they show the streets was bare, so you really don't know what's happening. You know what I mean? Supposedly, one of these buildings collapsed that they was housing these patients in. What my mom said she seen it on the news. You know how convenient the whole hospital collapsing with all the patients.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what mom said. Check this out.
Well, I don't know what's the first sign of the coronavirus, but I did know the first sign of AIDS. Hey, that's
There
real
you
nice.
go.
Yeah, man, mom hooked me up.
That's
Well,
tough.
yeah.
Yeah, I want to hang it somewhere. Like I'm gonna make a holder so it'll hang up.
Oh yeah. Yep.
All hail Trump, buddy. This is the era of Trump.
Yeah, no doubt.
He saved it.
It ain't over yet.
Zoom says
So,
there's pole dancers over on Twitch.
Do what now?
well, I don't know the first sign of the coronavirus, but I do know the first sign of AIDS.
Tallywhacker in your butt cheeks.
You fucking a monkey.
Yeah. Man, I remember reading a book. They had this thing, they called it the Marsburg virus. And they found it in a cave. And I think they later renamed it to Ebola, maybe. But it was originally named Marsburg, some kind of a German city, or somebody from that city discovered it. You know, who the hell knows what this shit is?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's no telling. Not really. Crow Minion, welcome in.
You know, this is what gets me. So many people die from car accidents, from people they don't even give a shit to learn any of the rules of the road. They don't give a shit. You know what I
Right.
mean? And they're running people over and they're dead, killing people. You know, slaughtered, basically. Nobody gives a shit about that. You know what I mean? You don't never hear a word about it on the news.
Well,
Then,
yeah, along those lines, I mean, who is ever concerned about the opioid crisis that we have been going through for the past 10, 15 years, you know? Nobody
Right.
panicked at that. And look how many wonderful people we lost to that bullshit by them drug pushers.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Big pharma shits. You know, and it was never anybody's concern, you know.
you know,
But now
man,
this,
every time I
everybody
take pills,
wants to
man,
survive
it
it.
puts
No,
me back.
everybody's telling everybody else, hey, stay away from, you know, whatever. But they never went out and told their friends to stay away from the fucking doctor when
Right.
they were pushing their opioids.
Well,
You
look at
know,
what happened
nobody ever.
last year. I had appendicitis. Went to the
Every
hospital.
single pain pill I ever slammed up my arm came right here out of these pharmacies.
Well, they weren't even
Right
trying.
Mhm.
here.
I didn't let them get that far. They were. I got in the hospital. They were wanting to pump me up on fentanyl every hour.
No,
Every pain pill I ever took came from right here at these pharmacies.
And they said I was going to be in the hospital for another 3 days, and they were going to pump that fentanyl in me every hour. I was like, no, you're not.
oh, I don't say no.
No, this ain't bad enough for me to have to worry about. You ain't. I don't need no pain medicine.
Yeah,
Well, you know.
you know, I got off of all that shit, and I'm the only one that I know that did it.
You know, there's a lot. There's a lot of people around our age, man. They went down.
Yep.
But you know,
I
bust a
know.
hip, and
Yeah,
next thing you know, you're a dope head.
yeah. Oh man, dude, I was slamming them.
Oh
You know,
man, I
like
got
the
off it too.
Dilaudid and
I got hurt real bad, man. And they gave me big bottles full of three different kinds. Here you go, pal. And I was like, wait a minute, man. I'm starting to talk shit to my mom now. I need to quit this shit.
what's hard is when they cut you off.
Oh
That's
yeah, yeah. Oh,
That's where the
you're not
problem.
going.
You know, you gotta, you know,
No, once they get you addicted, they don't even take that into consideration.
man,
right.
I got so tired of just being dope sick every day, man. Tired of it.
Yeah.
I quit. It took me years, really. It took me years. And
Wow.
actually, I, I hadn't took a Suboxone in about 3.5 years before I even said it out loud that I beat it, you know, because I didn't
Right.
want
Right.
to, I
Well,
didn't
I
want
kind of got fortunate because it didn't make a lot of sense to me because I kind of understood that the whole idea of, you know, pain medication is all about my brain, and I had real body problems, you know. So, what is it really doing for my healing? It's not doing anything for my healing. It
No.
right.
probably even worse, you know,
Yeah.
by destroying my liver and mostly liver and stuff
Well,
like that. But
your
Liver,
body will
kidney.
quit producing that pain because your body will produce a pain reliever on its own. Uh,
sure. But
you
I
take
was
pain
like,
pills and
why
never stop.
don't you guys give me some ibuprofen and bring down the swelling a little bit? Doesn't that make more sense than just tricking my brain?
Well, if
Right.
you know about pain, you can catch it before it swells up. You know, if you know about your pain, you know, it's like a sponge. If you loosen that sponge up, you can catch it before it swells up. You know, there's a
Right.
couple
Then you
different
can
things.
get rid of a lot of the pain. Oh shit!
No.
He
Like,
fell off the
stress
wagon again.
are two different things, really.
Yeah. We'll be back.
Marburg virus. I wonder what Marburg virus is. He's saying he was saying it was a type of bird flu? Or
A type of cold or something. He said he was talking about a specific flu or cold or something, I believe. Cro-Magnon was like, he's talking about the Marburg virus.
I was tripping out late last night, man. I was watching above ground weather, man, and he introed with a bunch of footage from in the 50s, and they're doing weather altercations with sprays and shit like that. I was like,
Right.
oh.
Yeah, I had a pretty good run there for a minute.
Almost had her. Almost had her.
Sorry, man. I know it's aggravating.
Nah, it's all good though. What
So,
you were saying?
I took Suboxone for 3 years.
oh.
Weaned myself down off of that, and then finally quit, man. And actually, I didn't even think about it, but I started having withdrawals, and it really fucked with my head. And
For sure.
It sucks, you know. But
Right.
that's been 4 years now. But no, 5 years now. Oh.
Yeah, it won't be long. We'll be seeing an awful lot of withdrawals. An awful lot of withdrawals, man. There's
It
going to be some
sucks,
mad
son. It's hell.
crackheads.
It's hell, man. It's hell. It don't get no better. You know, people say, "Oh, 2 or 3 days, then you're good." No,
Now it takes 3 weeks just to get started.
yeah. After 5 days, you are, you know, what I mean, you are hurting bad. You can
Yeah.
even take a couple, and really, it'll take you a while to get even back. It sucks, man.
How long do you think it'll be before we run out of methadone?
Yeah, well, now that I've took all that, man.
We're going to run out of methadone in less than a month, I'd say, man. And now you're going to see a freak show, a real freak show.
You can have those. You know, what I mean, you can break those into pieces.
Yeah, I'm saying you can't get them. People, you know, there are people that go in there daily for their shit, man, and they are not going to have nowhere to go.
Right. All these wackos that are on these antipsychotics. Hell yeah. We're all going to start flipping out.
Oh man, I don't take shit except Tylenol now. Lots of weed.
Well, we're talking about all these people that go to these psychiatrists and get
diagnosed
with depression, and then they're stuck on Xanax or some SSRI, you know.
Now, Xanax is another one that's almost as bad, I'd say, as a painkiller, because you get addicted to that too, but in like a different way.
Plus, they got so many people trained that, you know, that's their life and that's their lifestyle. And like, you know, if you miss a pill, oh, you know, and Jesus, man, what happens when there ain't no pharmacist no more? You know, when there ain't no more pills, man, shit. People are going to be jumping.
Every single phone number in my phone was a pill connection. I had no friends.
Oh shit! You lived the life, huh?
Well, and the only time I was ever anywhere was either getting pills or taking them somewhere.
Wow.
Yeah. I hated it.
No, Huckleberry, I'm not trying to judge crazy people. I'm just saying they've been misguided and they've been given false hope, and it's going to be taken away from them, and they're going to have nowhere to turn because they don't have any reality in their existence.
Yeah.
Without the drug to calm them down, they have no self-discipline.
false hope, man. Everybody gave it to. Well, I'm just saying, Big Pharma gave it to them, and now they're going to take it away.
Yep. A lot of these people are already crazy and don't even know it.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's my opinion. They are just crazy but don't even know it. They really don't. You know what I mean? Because
well,
they
my
don't
thing
know.
is, I had to embrace my craziness and be all right with it. You
Yeah.
know, I can't get
Well,
away from it. I have to deal
Me
with
too,
it.
man.
You know.
Me too. You know, I when I was locked up, I'd see them dudes taking the medicine, and I'd say, I'll never do that. I'll never be one of those
No,
guys.
not me.
I took it, and some of these things I was hearing that I didn't know that I was hearing them, it quit, you know, and I felt a lot better, actually. I'm glad I took it
Welcome in, Aaron.
because I got a handle on, like, I was hearing shit,
Right.
from stress mostly. But I'd also
Well,
think
thank God
crazy shit and go out there on a limb, you know what I mean? Assuming that was
Right.
true.
Right. I'm glad you got away from it too. I'm proud of you for it. That's a hard thing to do.
And it doesn't. I can't say that it gets easier. It's still a struggle, you know.
Yeah, you
Because
just got to keep going, and a lot of times you just got to take your mind off of it.
Yeah,
Not
I've
even
already
talk
made that
about it.
decision. Something else.
Yep. Because, I couldn't even talk about it, or get craving,
Right.
you know. It sucks.
So, what's the temperature like out there, tow truck?
fucking 26 degrees. But hey, we had sunshine till 8 o'clock at night. That was rather inspiring. Because it
You
used to
don't
be
look
4 o'clock
so
in the
happy.
afternoon.
I know, right? The sun's out already.
Mm-hmm.
So like
It's 71
7:30.
degrees, man. Oops. It's
Oh, did you
71
see that?
degrees.
I hurt my finger. I wanted to show you how I hurt my finger.
Oh, no, you're number one.
You're number one, baby.
Like,
Oh shit,
Hey,
he's gonna find a pole somewhere.
let me show you something. Let me show you something.
Why'd you come back with a damn pole?
the complaint department is one floor up.
One floor, just one floor. Right that
I'm
way.
gonna make a belt buckle out of that.
Yo, don't pull the pin. It's not that bad, dude.
I'm gonna make a belt buckle.
Make a belt buckle. Oh shit. Oh my god. Is that
Put me in
wooden
jail.
one? Is that the one you made out of wood?
No, that's a plastic one.
It's the plastic one. Yeah.
Hey, let me know if you see Jimmy Bean in there.
Oh yeah, I will. Yeah, just airing the tires, and he says I'm in the timeout corner.
Hey,
Aaron's in.
Aaron.
Crowman says, Florida, you know someone is going to turn that into a GIF, and it's gonna go viral.
Hey, you should see the gif I made of sitting in that chair, like with smoking the bong and then like sliding out of the chair.
Getting
Did you ever see
elongated.
that? Did you ever see that, Emerald?
Yeah,
I think I
saw
sent it.
that.
You seen it?
It's just, uh, uh, God.
That was the first one I ever made too.
Was-
I ain't never tried that before. I want to make another one, like where it looks like I'm getting hit with a stop sign.
Stop.
Yeah,
Pink.
you know,
Yep, that's what it says right there in your face.
'cause I gotta, I mean, I could, I could, I got an idea how to frame it,
Right.
You guys know how to tie a 7 reeve 3? No. a 3 Reeves 7-tiered Spanish bolo knot lanyard?
No.
Neither do I, but I'm trying it.
Right.
Never heard of that one.
Yeah.
So it'll be a flashlight lanyard you can stick around your hand, and then it has a barrel. There'll be a barrel knot right here.
Yeah.
And
I was gonna say, I
oh
wouldn't
my
wear
god,
no shit
I
like
must have
that
tried
around
it
my
a
neck.
dozen times last night. I just can't get it. Feels so dumb. I had to
Was
watch
that-
the video at quarter speed, man, and I still couldn't get it. How stupid.
Was that your beard?
Oh shit! I threw it away. I should have done that. God damn it.
Oh, that's right. You shaved, man. I thought you looked different.
Aaron, you're all right. You're gonna be all right, Aaron. Oh,
Right.
that's Florida? Never mind.
I just noticed, man. You shaved your beard off.
Yeah.
I thought you
That
looked
Florida
different.
grew one.
No,
That
that was
Florida.
my.
Oh, he's growing one now.
Oh yeah. I'm looking like the Taliban over here now. Check this out.
So I don't know what happened, man. My computer did one of those things again. Oh my god, I couldn't shut it off. I couldn't turn it on. It was a gray screen. I couldn't turn it on. I couldn't shut it off, and they shut everything down. They shut my browsers down. They took away all my cool. They took away all my cool icons or all my cool avatars like this. They took all them away. Signed me out of everything. I don't even know. Oh, it's just terrible.
So you got hacked.
Well, you know what I had posted? A picture of Joe Biden. I'm Joe Biden, and I forgot this message.
I forgot this message. And I forgot this message.
As soon as I posted that, man, they were all over me.
You're not in Kansas anymore, Toto. Oh my god.
All right, well, I'll check with y'all later and see if I can.
You don't get no better than this. It's going downhill from here.
Yeah, just downhill. See, yeah, you can see all the way. Well, what are you doing? Why are you squinting?
Oh, because I am. Well, see, I shaved my beard, and they said it made me look like 10 years younger. So then I figured if I take the glasses off, I could go for 15 years younger. So I'm going for it.
No.
So now it's just the old man glasses that give me away. Otherwise, I.
Oh no! Like you could be in a band, man. I'm trying to think who you look like. You look like one of them dudes in one of them bands from the '90s.
No, you know he reminds me of is Trout.
Trout.
Yeah, the blues guy.
Trower.
Yeah, I don't know him. I got a buddy.
Robin Trower.
He knows
hold on a second. I got to look it up now. All of a sudden.
Trout.
They used to when I was younger. They used to say Cobain, but that was a long.
Like a metal dude.
That was a long time ago. Oh shit. Oh well, shit. Here, I'll just go in here and check this out here and see if I can find it.
Purple haze.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
Robin.
Yeah.
Aaron called it. They're just sorrow.
This ain't actually it, but
I like them riffs though.
I got some news for you. If you wanna go.
all right.
See, that would be cool if Rams.
Oh. He dropped again.
Oh,
How come Aaron doesn't How come Aaron doesn't
Oh.
come on stream? Aaron, take this link and take my spot.
Walter Trout.
Walter Trout. Who the hell is Walter Trout?
Okay. All right. You're gonna make me do this. Hold on a second.
You're gonna make me do
You're
it.
gonna make me do it.
Oh, Huckleberry did it. Huckleberry did it. Hey, what? Don't forget. Oh wait,
Wrong
I
one.
forgot.
I clicked the wrong one. Hold on a second.
Don't press X. They won't let me on. Dude, what? Who's they? Fuck them. They won't let me on. Oh, are you in the playpen? They put you in the playpen, Aaron?
I did you can't get on.
Whoever they are.
Oh man, that's a Fender. All them dudes play Fender Stratocaster.
Trout.
This is Walter Trout.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know.
Hey.
Yeah, I know who this is. Yeah.
You see the resemblance? I see it. He's like, right there.
Cool.
I got the blues for my baby. And I wish you could.
Yeah. Got the 5 head going on and everything.
I got the blues for
Aaron's
my
like,
baby.
yeah.
Lord, 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 I wish you went home. Because I'm still since my little girl belongs.
Yeah. Faint resemblance. Yeah, if you got to keep looking at him, it'll make you faint. Oh, sorry.
I'm telling her I feel so bad. She said, listen to me, Walter. So many times she told me that feel sad. But still, I got the blues. And I miss my baby.
I always
You see,
tried.
that's what,
Never worked out.
never worked out, huh? Well,
Well,
you
I hit a
gotta have a
tree.
guitar, not
I
a
hit a
fish.
tree and broke all these metacarpal bones, and my fingers don't work the way they're supposed to.
Oh, okay.
So
I was gonna say,
it all up.
you have to play a guitar, not a fish.
You know,
But
usually most of them old
I
dudes
did buy
do
one of
funny.
those guitars at Affinity Series Squire for one of my girls, man. I remember that. I don't know. I guess I was gonna take half of it, but I already did that once. Never mind. It's a long story.
Right? Aaron says he's
I
self
need a
quarantined.
still.
Shoot, I got a guitar amp pushing these speakers here, man. Sounds good.
All right, I'm gonna skip. Maybe I'll see you later. Right?
All right.
Later.
Yeah,
All right.
come on back when you can. Oh man.
Time for a dab.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, just a dab of D. You do that. I do the weed. I just gotta find my lighter. Oh man, it's days like today, man. Hurt my back. I don't even think I
yeah.
really. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I even did anything, man. I have no reason
Well,
for my back to be hurting.
you'll know tomorrow. Geez, I look dark, man. I can't even see me on the screen barely.
Yeah, your light's all behind you. That's why.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
It's all good. You're fine.
My other light bulb's in there.
That's right. You sold your other light bulbs, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, I couldn't sell him a lamp with no light bulbs.
Right.
You know, I just couldn't do it, man.
Funny.
Even though he'd understand,
Right.
he'd understand still. I wouldn't want no fucking lamp without no light bulbs. I thought, what the kind of shit is this?
Right. How much you
Do I
say you
need to
sold it
supply my
for?
own power cords too?
Like $75.
Do I gotta turn it on myself too? That
Right.
was the first time I ever sold any art.
Well, congratulations. How much you say you got for?
$70.
$70. There you go.
Yep.
Now you're a professional artist. Now you're a professional, Florida.
Well, I never really called myself an artist. But other people do, but I don't like that. I don't like that title.
Probably from Iowa. I'm about 3 hours drive time to the northern border, and then I think it's like another hour's worth of drive to hit 80 in Iowa, because that's going to be up near Des Moines.
But I do like to get creative, though, man.
Hey, Ryan, welcome in, man. Ryan, house.
Oh, it's easier if I stand.
Is it?
Yeah, yeah. I got the phone up here on this ledge. Can't sit in my chair. Aaron's chair.
Aaron's chair.
Yeah,
He got mad the other night. That's my chair, son of a bitch.
yeah. It's comfortable now.
Oh man. He doesn't know what he's rolling. He's rolling a joint. Well, you know what? There you go. There you go. There you go. Honorary mod. There you go, brother. You're a mod now there, Aaron.
Aaron the tires.
Aaron the tires. Man.
Maybe next time you get a bus all the way here, and that way you won't get knocked in the head in Jacksonville.
Crowbait, it says, "Set your phone on fire, Florida. We'll be able to see you much better until the phone melts."
It shouldn't melt. I mean, nothing's getting hot.
Oh shit! No. Oh shit! There it goes again. Oh man. Oh. There you go. Yep. Oh man. What happened to Buffalo Bill? He was supposed to come up here. Shit, it melted. Right. Yeah, thanks a lot, Chromanian. Had Florida set his phone on fire. Now it melted. There we go. He's back. There you go.
Sorry, man.
It's all good, man. We were yelling at Crow. See what you did? You made him melt his phone.
I get a shitty signal, man.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Nah, it ain't your fault.
Well, yeah, it is. I mean, I don't have to keep hitting the button enter, you know.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh man.
I got a new table today.
You did what?
I got a new table.
Oh, you got a new table?
Yeah, it's got leaves that come up. It's about 3/4, 5/8 of an inch thick. Solid wood, man. It's nice to have like a table. I can work on that. Drill some holes in it.
What? What do you? What? Why?
Well, like when you drill something on top of it. Like I'll clamp.
Well, you're not supposed to go all the way through to the table.
Well, part of the way at least.
Oh. But yeah.
I wish I had a drill press, man. I'm gonna figure out some kind of way though.
I got two of them.
Drill
I got two of them.
a
Yep.
straight, even, square hole. I'm gonna make a jig, I think, to where I can drill. I got an 1/8 inch long drill bit, and I want to drill through a.
Okay.
I want to drill through this.
Right.
Right there, and I want to drill all the way through and try to. I think I'm gonna make some kind of a jig that'll sit out a little bit with the same like diameter hole of the drill. That way I can, because it's real long. That way I can guide it straight in and.
Oh, right. Right.
Maybe.
You trying to make the barrel for that?
Well, that's something different. I think. I don't know.
Oops, sorry.
I fucked up. I cut this thing wrong, so I gotta cut another piece.
Oh, fire in the bowl. Oh, wow. Oh, this one's gonna hurt you long,
I
long
put that
time.
speaker on that Lazy Susan.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, let me see if you can see it.
Awesome. There you go.
And I cut a hole in it and put that amp inside there.
Oh, okay. I see what you did. Yeah.
Now say something.
Hey, what's up? That's awesome. Is it Bluetooth capable, huh?
No, it's running off a splitter.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's just a microphone cord.
Yeah, I got. Well, it's stereo microphone, but it don't matter for that one. It's because it's 2-channel. It's 2 speakers, but it's 2-channel. It sounds all right. Yeah.
Tell Florida to measure
Nothing
stocking up
spectacular.
on TP here. What?
So, oh yeah, man. Oh, dude, I'm already stocked up. I could sit right here for 6 months with my dick in an ant pile.
You're not tampons. Yeah, I would hope not. Right. Florida put a motor. Chrome Indian says put a motor on that lazy Susan and turn that speaker until it's a lazy. It's a Leslie cabinet. Right. Oh my
A
lord.
Leslie cabinet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Now Jimi Hendrix had a rotating cabinet, speaker cabinet. That's how he
Yeah.
got some of his sounds. So, but I just did that because I don't know, it's something to fucking do.
Right. Is it because you could, right?
Oh well, it'll be all right, I guess.
Yes, it will. It is. Is in control. Hey, you want to see? You want to see something hilarious?
No,
Um,
I don't like funny stuff.
you don't like funny stuff, dude.
I haven't
This is.
laughed in 10 years.
Hold on a second. I found this. I was holding out to show it to Jack, but I just can't really. I just don't want to wait no more. Check this out.
Oh yeah, I like these. I saw this one. Yeah.
All-witty documenter of the ocean, ready to battle a death. What the call your champion souls? You get what I got. The only manatee I don't want to conserve. My life aquatic was an instant guilty. I'm so cool, Bill Murray played the move. I have us. You're in Dr. Doolittle Poodle. Run back home to your daddy's zoo. And just to be clear, because I'm no veterinarian. Were you killed by a fish? Get back at the aquarium? Holy smokes, what a place to go. Give the summer. Well, that wow. You better run. Take cover, cause Porky, I'm going for cross the shotgun. Have a look at this salty fella. His face looks like it's made of pure leather. Look out, he's got the body of a naked mole. He's cranky cause he has to wear a Papa Smurf. You're a sub dude. The only crocs you could handle are some slip-on shoes. Crikey, you're such a boring guy. You could make a whole show about the ocean dry. But with the Sheilas, you sure had fun. The mistress was as young as your firstborn son. You never should have stepped in the wildlife defender. Embrace your French nature and quietly surrender. Talk about sons, better watch what you say now. You almost turned yours into outback mistakes. You're talking about your brother. Oh boy, nothing. Oi. Enough of your antics and madness. Contain yourself. Like my underwater breathing apparatus. You're a joke of a blow. Tacky rumper. Don't drop the no bro. Crocodile humper. That's the type of snare, right? Covered and named after you. I'll eat them with butter. Skippy, Chipotle, kangaroo, Homesick D. I'm crocodile done with you. Where you go, fella? Hang on a minute. Like a cherry in a pouch, this ain't quite finished. Take a look how destructive your old films are. Well, more like silent world star. If you want to count this, please take the reef tour. Don't go throwing C4 on C4. I'm the gold medal rhymer on the podium, cleaning you up like a Jacques Cousteaudian. I'm Mother Nature's greatest conservationist. When I rock the mic with danger. Go back down under with your crew. I just blew through you like a teacher.
That's just hilarious. I love them.
I know, man. I do too. I really dig them. They got some ones. They got some really badass ones. I don't want to run too many of them because then they'll get pissed, you know. But yeah. But I got one with Billy Mays versus Ben Franklin, and it's badass.
There's a bunch of them.
Oh yeah, Oh, they've been doing it for like 5 years, 6 years now.
Did you ever
There's like
see do you ever remember them dudes that did there one guy says he was they cut it together to make a song. This one guy's walking down the road and he goes, they don't know nothing about, they just shaking that ass.
oh yeah,
Another one that goes, bam, life hits you out of nowhere, or something like that. I don't remember them all.
well,
You'd know them if I.
right. You know it if you heard it, yeah. But there's one in here where it's Bill Gates versus Steve Jobs. Oh, wait a minute. This is even more appropriate. This is really cool. This one here.
Professional wrestling, got skin like Russian dressing. From too much Russian investing. You've been going bankrupt since the 90s. If it was any problem, you couldn't find me. You don't care about the job, Trump. You just think that that's you shiny. So that I respect your children, but that wasn't quite right. Yo, looking like some extras from a Mexican psycho. First name is Hillary, middle and not a left is glitching and lyrics like Hollywood figures, celebrities on the apprentice. Motherfucker, I found it like how do I say this? You're racist. Ooh, you must get so pissed that your hands are too small to stop and spread. You use your fingers to touch chicks.
She's only 12 years old.
That's enough shit.
But she's married, sir.
Just gotta get bushy.
That's your daughter.
Well, grab her by the pussy. That's a brother who told me that victims at home. Sucker, we're going to shit my space. What's in the head all great? I'm sucker how to save the day. I'm gonna rock and roll. Red bitch on the scene like British roll. To go ahead, Diana, let me see it flow. I brought Michelle's speech. Here are some quotes.
Let me just say, I respect all females. We ride the trash. Put them next to your emails. You want to vote for the mother of ice? That might not be exactly true, but I don't do. I like that. Well, you gotta talk about misogyny. Your bill's worse than Cosby. You left a mess that true. You like
the big guys.
ceiling, Hillary, I sense it. The only crack you'll find is my ass pressed against it. I don't have the stamina, baby, you're frail. This'll be just like a way when you fail. Triple the point of jail. How do I say this? Year two. And you almost lost the primary to a socialist Jew. One of the American people. And a Yankee Yodel know. You're gonna throw your fat face at their jobs under you. What a strong male leader who can stand up to China. Now get a gentle, wishy-washy, bleeding like vagina. I'm gonna run these streets like I run my casinos. Oh, police, I run Santino. You carry us like poor people socks. I'll create jobs, down Mars. I use all the best rocks from the site to build a wall. Dip in the gold to make Mexico pay for it all. This country great again. We're all living wrong. And the jobs in charge. Whole system, and we all know the rigor. For the last 8 years, this country's been run by. Are you fucking kidding me with this motherfucker? I'm the future boss.
Yes, they should.
Did I say something that you found? I didn't like that creepy ass. I love your face and beat this dummy. If she does, win the White House, be a man and hold the door. Don't get your friends stirred up in some sort of Twitter civil war. There's an equal opportunity. In a sequel, let's all the people, all the people, all the people.
Lincoln.
Abe Lincoln comes in, he solves everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They had one where it was Romney versus Obama back in the 2012 thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, Abraham Lincoln came in and put them both in their place.
You know what me and my mom think?
uh,
We think that they they stole the election in 2012.
yes, they did. Yes, they did.
She even said that to me today.
They did it in 2012, brother. It was bad. I had
And nobody even knew. Nobody even knew.
those of us that were involved did. Romney's.
I only really suspected that there could possibly be like tones or sounds coming out of the TV and certain
Well,
words.
you have to understand, Romney bought and paid for before he even started running. Just
Yeah.
like he is now. He was bought and paid for long ago. Okay.
And they all just play their
It
role.
was all just stage. It was stage play. That's all it was.
Yep. That's why he bent over and took it. You know, when they made fun of him about his underwear. He didn't
Well,
stand up for himself.
nope. He didn't stand up for himself about that or anything else. He also was so corrupt in the primary sequences against Ron Paul that it wasn't even funny. They were hiring Democrat operatives to come in and be delegates for Romney on over. It was stupid. We were there. I saw it. Up front, close and personal.
Wow.
I was a delegate for
That
Ron
time
Paul.
I was listening to Michael Savage and
Right.
now he's freaking smart as shit. Yeah, I'd listen to who else? Bill Cunningham. Let's see. I think Mark Levin was on at night too. And he's got a radio show exactly like his television show. You can
really?
imagine that. It's exactly the same. If you can imagine that. His radio show is 3 hours of brain. You know what I mean? Facts.
Right. I just got a notification Pro Life's going live tonight. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Buffalo Bills goes. Try to behave tonight. Grab a link and come on the screen, bonehead.
Yeah. Come in here. Come and holler at us.
I didn't hit him hard. No donk. Right. Real Outdoors. You're in Asheville, North Carolina. Working for a few days, so might be absent. Hope everyone has a great night. Well, dude, you're here. What's up? You're still on your phone.
Girlfriend from there. Well, actually, Johnson City. That's where she was from.
Yeah. Hit the link. Come on up, bro.
Yeah, holler at us. Oh, there's a video and this dude in it looks just like Wild Bill. Just like him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep. It's a cool video too, man. The dude's trying to put together a puzzle and none of the pieces have nothing on it. It's just nothing on it. And dude starts throwing the pieces and shit and he starts drinking wine, but he finally figures it out. And he puts it all together and then he sits back and he turns into another dude.
Those. Right.
It's a cool video.
Now hurry back, Ryan. All right.
Cool as shit.
No shit. Yeah.
Looks just like Wild Bill if he had like a goatee and long hair. Looks just like him. I guarantee it.
I look like lots of ghosts. Whatever. No, Huckleberry. Oh shit!
Man, I wish I wasn't so dark there. Let me see if I can put some light somewhere. Now this is a spotlight here, buddy.
Oh, up in the mountains, he said the signal's really bad up there in Asheville. So said super laggy, you can barely catch bits and pieces. Move to your left. Just don't step off the mountain.
Now that's fucking brighter than the sun right there.
It just has to be in front of you.
Yeah. Dude, look how bright this thing is.
Right. Well, shine it at the wall in front of you. Watch. If you shine it at the wall in front of you, it'll give you the ambient. No, don't shine it right back in your face.
There we go. How's that?
There you go. Just have it sitting there in front of you. Yeah.
God, that thing is bright, man. It is. It's freaking bright.
Well, shine it at the wall. Shine it at the wall. No,
look how white my teeth are. My teeth are glowing.
I know, right?
Hey,
oh shit!
I just got these about last July. You got a new set of teeth.
You got a new set of teeth.
Yep, and now I can smile.
Oh well.
Yeah.
That's cool. I mean, shit. I can't imagine not having teeth. I mean, just never.
You know, it's hard to smile if there ain't nothing in there that looks like teeth.
Right.
You know what I mean? It just looks like
right.
grimacing.
Right.
You know? So that's all right though. I got me a set now that look halfway decent, I think.
Outdoor says, I heard don't step off. Okay, I laughed my ass off. No, I'll try not to.
It's got a strong magnet too, man. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
It sucks here. Yeah, we need to get more people in on Twitch, man. Yeah. We're really close to becoming an affiliate. We just have to get like average more than 3 viewers or something.
More than 3.
Yeah. I guess something like that.
And
it's
that's how you know you're boring.
I know. That's why I keep trying to get people to come up here because I ain't interested in it.
That's why you got to make a schedule. You know what I mean?
This is the great American.
Get burned out. You know?
This is you're right. Well, this is it's not supposed to be my show. It's supposed to be your guys' show. I'm just. And they now I think they forgot about it. It's like hey, wait a minute.
Well,
I'm still pulling levers up here for you guys. Come on now. Get up on the screen. Right.
And Ben probably still thinks that everybody that used to be on his streams over here.
Right. I know. Yeah, something like that, right? Oh, good grief.
You know,
yeah, there's no
it's all about expectations. You know, if your expectations don't meet reality, there's going to be problems.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not trying to hurt him. I'm actually trying to.
No. Yeah.
You know, I don't want to cause any more problems, and but I want to keep the community together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all. That was my whole purpose for doing all that.
Yeah.
So.
Right. Yeah. Well, Lizard, he's like, man, check out this website, and we all kind of reconnected like that.
Exactly. I pulled up to keep it stable because so that we could have it, and it's just like it's everybody's deal. I'm not really that great with stuff, and
I tell you, man, however much you're paying Huck, she needs a raise.
I know, right? I'll give her a raise.
You better, man.
She's kicking ass and taking names. I just
Yeah.
I really
She's putting in more
appreciate her.
hours than you.
Yeah, I know, right? She's awesome. Thank you, Huck, for everything. You know, thank you for doing all that. Yeah.
Right.
She wants to be queen. I think we'll give her the title Queen Mod.
Let me show you why these are so good, man.
Okay.
Give you a
So,
little,
what is
little
it?
demonstration.
Billy freaking me out.
If Aaron's still here, he'll know what this is. Let me get a good shot of it. All right.
Okay.
It's completely cold, and this is just water.
Okay. Okay, what's it supposed to do? You gotta boil water in it? Okay, yeah. You're boiling water in it.
Watch. Oh, watch. Once you get it warmed up, though,
Okay. Oh yeah, right? Okay. Cool. Oh shit. Oh my god. Ryan, you kicking ass too, man.
man, I wish I could see the chat.
Dude, flip over for a minute and go check out the chat. I mean, yeah, ring it up. Go check this out. I'm not gonna say this stuff. I just feel weird saying it, man. Can you see it?
Yeah.
What's up? Holy shit. That's some funny shit. You guys are awesome. Oh, jeez. You know what time it is?
10:30.
You know what time it is? It's time for pie.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Yeah. I got peach pie. I got some peach pie right now.
Man, I haven't had pie and try to think. Been a while. Been a while.
It's been too long.
Some frozen crap. Like had been a year ago.
Nah, I have my
I
pie.
haven't had any in years, man.
Oh no, it's a pie fight again. Here we go with the frozen. No more frozen pies. Okay, those are off limit. They hurt. Mm. 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 There you go.
Oh yeah, man. I'd heat that thing up for about 8 seconds in the microwave. Woo, man.
I set them on top of the hurricane lamps. Hey, he came up pretty good.
I'd be scared to burn something like that in my house. Just
Right. Well, it's got the little aluminum pan
yeah.
that sits in. And I set it on top of the.
That's so when you catch on fire, you can scoop water and put yourself out.
No.
Hopefully not. No. No, I get you, man. I mean, I'm just.
And besides that, it's my heating solution.
Right. Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, I got 2 of those lamps burning right now.
Shoot.
I don't need to run a heater. I don't have to run a heater, and I don't have to run a microwave to heat my pie.
I couldn't sleep with one of those lit, man. I don't think.
I get used to it.
If I had like a street sign, and set on that, or something like that, maybe.
I got it sitting on a stone chest.
Right. Yeah. Something like that'd be cool.
Yeah, I got sitting on my I got that desk over there, corner desk, the workstation desk over there, where my colloidal stuff is.
I can see it. I can see it.
No, I mean I got
it's over there.
Well, I mean in the video. Remember in the video I showed you where the colloidal silver stuff and stuff was?
Yeah, I didn't see that video.
I showed it on here. You were here when I showed it.
Really?
What are you talking about? You didn't see it.
I don't remember. I don't remember seeing it. All right. Now, is that your soldering station too?
Yeah.
Okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay. But I got a lantern over there as well. So those 2 lanterns running. I don't have to. I mean, it's going to be down in the 40s tonight, low 40s.
Yeah.
Right. 2 of those lanterns keep my room warm. I'm fine.
When it gets down to the 40s, I go out there and warm up the truck, turn the heat on, and that's it.
Oh, really?
I got a little electric heater. That's all.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Yeah, it's just like a little electric one, but I don't have to run the generator.
Yeah.
Man, I got light.
Yeah.
Heat, light, and
I don't know why, man. Those, I think it's ever since I moved in here. This wood, it'll go up in a second. I mean, with a fury.
I know.
With the fury, and I've seen it. I burnt scrap pieces out there. I mean, it will burn furiously. I mean, if you can imagine that in like 1 second.
That little torch you had, and you from time to time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have.
Oh, now I use this a lot now. I torch everything, mosquitoes, everything. Yeah.
I know. You were doing it one night trying to torch a fly, and you were like up against the wall or something. I was like, "Whoa, what? You don't do that."
Well, if you try smacking it, you'll blow it away. Usually,
Right.
But I can put that right on their ass and get longer. I can get longer if I want to.
Oh my god. So
that's how you do it, though. I got good with this and that temperature thing. You got to have that. Because how do you know what 500 degrees is?
Yeah, that's too hot. That's what
Yeah,
it is.
it's pretty much all hot after, boiling. After that, it's all hot.
Yeah, it's all dangerous.
There's no way to. Actually, I don't even heat mine up hot enough to. I could pick it up right here.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Actually, I'll pick it up right there, and it's not even warm. It's a little bit warm right here, and that's it.
In fact, I'm thinking I'm gonna go get open meat. I bought some of this chunky chicken noodle soup.
Those
And
things don't fill me up, man. You know what?
well, these are the bigger cans,
Yeah,
the big chunky soups kind of thing.
yeah.
Yeah, they don't necessarily fill you up, but I can
You
heat
don't
it
need
up on
shit.
top of an oil lamp. I can heat it
Yeah.
up on top of the oil lamp and just
Go ahead and put it up there for later.
yeah for like 20 minutes, and it'll
Yeah.
it'll be nice and hot and kind of like
Yeah,
a
man.
slow cooker kind of deal,
Dude, those things don't do nothing for me, man. It's like eating a salad.
Oh, really?
They don't give me no energy or nothing.
Well, I
I
don't
don't
know.
know why.
Try it. I'll check it, but no, it doesn't be fine. They got vegetables in it and stuff. What the hell happened to my damn lighter? Oh, there we go. Mm,
I don't know why. Them or them progressive soups, those don't do shit for me.
right. Now, the reason I get those is because they didn't have. I had to finish out the flat, and they didn't have enough New England clam chowder to finish out the flat.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. So I picked up a sirloin vegetable stew soup and cheese, cheddar, and broccoli potato soup. Um,
I tell you, I'd eat it all. I eat all that stuff.
right.
Them raviolis, I like them cold, right out of the can.
Well, I wanted to try them and see. I haven't eaten those other ones before, so I picked up one of each so I could try them and see if I like them.
Oh man, they're good cold. It's like dessert almost.
What are?
Spaghettios and stuff.
Oh, I do raviolis, not spaghettios.
Yeah, well, them too, man.
The raviolis are badass.
They're good right out of the can, man. Try it.
I have. I heat them up on top of the hurricane lamps and eat them right out of the can.
I mean, try eating it cold.
Oh, I have.
Yeah, they're good cold. I think I like them better
I like
cold.
them better when they're warm.
I like them better cold, actually.
Yeah. Well, I add spice to it. I add salt and garlic and pepper to it when it's heating up, so it tastes even better. I'll even put Italian seasoning in it.
Knocked off a whole box of them chocolates yet?
Yeah.
It's easy, ain't it?
Yeah. It was,
It's easy, man. I can knock off just sitting there.
oh, yeah. I know, right?
Things are too good, man. Too good.
Yeah. They are pretty good. I really like the almonds inside the chocolate though. It is awesome.
Man.
The salted caramel ones I got here.
Yeah.
These here are really, really good.
Man.
Too.
I haven't even tried to eat anything like that yet.
I think that's right on the same shelf where you buy your chocolate at Aldi's.
Oh yeah.
That's the ones up there. The stuff is
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I see. Man.
yeah.
Those are good.
These are badass. These are awesome, dude. These are badass. So I almost got a whole damn package of that gone. I was like, damn, that's like $3.50 for that bucket. But I mean, these are pretty big for, you know, they're big.
They're moose turd size.
Yeah, well, kind of like the jelly bean size. A little bit bigger than the big jelly beans.
Dude, I used to eat pistachios out ass.
Oh, yeah. Don T. Rump, welcome into the channel. Colonel Shaw's in the house.
Colonel Shaw.
You guys, welcome back. How you doing?
Colonel Shaw.
There you go.
Yeah, like some of us, man, we've known each other for years now. Like Colonel Shaw.
Right.
Years, man. That's a trip.
It is. I was so small, I got bored and climbed inside a vacuum cleaner. Oh. Bill, you weren't supposed to take the LSD. He's on an Alice in Wonderland adventure again.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
I don't know either. We'll find out. He doesn't know yet either.
I want to say it's good, but
Grominion, I'm not sure what Bill is smoking, but I'll take some too. Step away from the pipe. Jared was the best at shit. Yeah. Oh, Colonel Shaw, you take your colloidal silver, nascent iodine, high dose vitamin C, and eat blueberries. You'll live. You're going to be fine.
yeah, I couldn't believe that when I read that in the dictionary, man. Printed in 92.
Yeah.
It's no big deal. Nothing. Well, I don't want to say nothing, but it wasn't a big deal in 92. 1 sentence.
Right.
I'll read it to you if you want to hear what it says. It just says it's a name of a type of many strains that has a prickly surface. Well, hell, you know,
That's
you
every
see it on an electron microscope. It don't matter how prickly the surface is. You know, it don't matter what. You know,
right. They're all coronaviruses.
Yeah.
Every flu and cold that's been through us for the last 40 years has been a coronavirus.
I did not know that. I
Right.
did not know that.
Right. It's just another variant of the flu. Okay.
So that's why I don't give a shit.
And you know how to protect yourself from getting it. You know how to keep yourself from getting sick with a cold or a flu.
Yeah.
Do it.
The mosquito.
Oh shit.
Got his ass.
He's over
Got
there
his
killing
ass.
off the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation mosquitoes. He's frying and melts them right out of the air.
They're fast, man. They're fast.
You got to catch those bitches. The beer germ can have me. Don T. Rump says, if I get to be 81 years old, the beer germ can have me. Oh, Colonel.
You want to hear something too, man?
Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the mind killer. Remember that.
My mom got back from a cruise like a month ago, maybe a little over a month ago. She went to Caraco, or I think maybe Aruba. I don't know. I'm not sure. But she was on one of them cruise ships for like 10 or 12 days. And she got back. She had a cold. And I caught it. That's the first cold I had in years, really. And it wasn't nothing. It wasn't much. Wasn't much of a cold. And she got over it quick. I got over it quick, actually. And I told her, man, she could have got the coronavirus and passed it to me, and we didn't even know it.
Yeah, that's possible.
Wasn't shit. I'll tell you that.
Oh my God. He says, Bill, I thought you were to take things that make you big. Right. You don't want her to get sick. Well, get them the silver, Cro-Minion. Get them some silver and send it to them. Explain to them that it's a natural antibiotic. And that it's it's a natural antibiotic. And as long as they use it, they'll be protected. Miriam's in the house. Welcome in, Miriam.
Hey, Miriam. Oh man, you know those internet casinos? Do they have them where you live?
What's that?
Those internet casinos?
I don't
Where you can gamble?
know. I don't know where
Yeah,
they
they got them here.
They got casinos.
One got robbed, man, and dude got shot and killed the other night.
Yeah, they got casinos here in St. Louis. Yeah.
These are like shitty, freaking the shitty ones. They're not like big casinos.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But dude, 3 people robbed one, and they shot and killed the guy that worked there the other night. Right here. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah. No doubt. But yeah, it's fear is the mind killer. Fear is their only weapon. You know how to protect yourself from a flu, cold, virus. It's good. So all you gotta do is do it. And back talking about that. I've been out and about today.
You know how I protect myself from the flu? When I go to like Walmart or something, and I'm walking down the aisle, I'll go, wah, wah, wah. That way, you'll think twice. All them cold germs. You start swinging your arms like a madman. They don't want none.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, try it. It works. Survival shield.
Yep. Mason. Yeah, don't want that.
I'm taking my survival shield right now. All in one.
No, right. Right. That's next, man.
All in one. Dude, this is some good oil right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is some good stuff, man. Hops.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is some killer stuff, man. I think it's better than Marvel Mystery Oil. Actually, it's thinner.
Bro, man, he says, wait. What if instead of trying to enlarge their penises, men should be trying to shrink the rest of their bodies so it looks bigger in comparison?
Well, that's why you got to ace bandage your whole body except your appendage. Squeeze all the blood out of your body.
Oh shit. Oh, shit.
You got to cut off all the circulation to your limbs.
Right.
So it only has one direction that it can go.
No,
like a flight suit. You know how they wear flight suits to keep their blood pressure?
Yeah. Now, mind you, I'm not living in any kind of a city. Our Walmart is fairly, regional here. So
I'm right on the edge of a city, actually. I'm like.
So St. Louis is 80 miles away.
Mile.
Yeah. St. Louis is 80 miles away. So it's about an hour.
Walmart is 7 miles away.
Yeah. I got one that's 15,
That ain't bad.
Yeah. 15 minutes.
That's everything you need in a gas station.
No, it's got all the restaurants. It's got Aldi's. It's got the one town, Sullivan. It's got everything. I mean, it's got a Applebee's. It's got a Arby's, McDonald's. It's got Jack in the Box and Kentucky Fried Chicken, Steak and Shake, Taco Bell.
Probably about as big as the town I live in.
Pizza Hut, Domino's. There's like 12,000 people in there in the town. That's a pretty decent size. Size of the town.
That's about the size of Live Oak. About 12 miles west of me.
Right.
Now that's a nice little town. I like that. Everybody drives slow as shit.
Well, we got Merrimack State Park here, which is famous for the rafting and the river float and stuff like that.
Yep.
And we've got the Mammoth Cave, Onondaga Cave. We got Merrimack Cave and all that cave system stuff here too.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, I'd have to check that out.
Right. That's what I was saying. Like I said, there's a Jesse James Wax Museum up north of town on the main highway. It's like, what? Yeah. Dude.
There's only one wax museum I'm interested in seeing.
Well, the Jesse James one is just, I'm saying this because this is where he lived. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to the marijuana wax museum.
Right. You're a nut.
There ain't nothing wrong with this stuff, man. It ain't hurting nobody.
I know.
I resent being a criminal all these years just for thinking. Well, before I thought I was getting stoned. Now I'm getting stoned. Major criminal just for using it. Did I freeze up?
No, you're fine.
Oh,
I was just in chat. Yeah.
Man, I wish I could see the chat.
Hey, our Wizzle. J.R. Wizzle says, nah, talking about waxing that ass of a hot blonde.
Man, I've decided my next girlfriend's gonna be blonde. Hopefully.
Oh, man.
This last one I was with, man.
Fire in the
kind of
bowl.
crazy.
Absolutely. Fire in the bowl. Yeah, that's right.
Is that one of them chamber pipes you can screw the cap on?
This one?
Yeah.
No. No.
Oh, okay. Right.
Right. This is a. Oh, man. Right? Aaron the Tire says, in the fucking bowl. Oh, man. So, have you done anything else on your artwork?
I traced some stuff today, but not what I want to start. I want to start that truck going down the highway with the dude shooting a bird.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
I want to do that. I think I'm gonna try that. Like a kind of a neon type thing. Not neon, but like just an odd color scheme. Really, what I had in mind. I don't know, just fiddle fart around.
Right. Right.
Actually, I just even tried to paint something, instead of draw it. I can draw a little bit, shade and all that.
Yeah.
A little bit, not much.
Right. Well,
And really only if I feel like it, I have to.
tomorrow, I guess we're going to get started on organizing the shop because it's probably going to start raining. It's going to be wet and nasty outside. So I figure we'll start straightening up the shop. I'll take a video of it beforehand and then I'll show a video after.
Man, it was 80-something degrees here today. That's crazy.
Nice. Well, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah. Now 66 should be fine for getting out there and digging trees. So
digging trees.
Yeah, we got.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you.
We got to transplant another 12, 14 trees.
Right. I got you.
I got to dig up about 4 or 5 peach tree yearlings, get them in planters, containers, what have you.
Yeah.
And
cool.
yeah, it's gonna be.
You can grow peaches out there,
dude. I got them growing wild.
No,
I just had to transplant the trees. I didn't even have to get peach trees. I just had to transplant them. Put them. Right, they're growing crazy wild out here.
Huh.
I need to get some plum trees too. So.
Well, that makes sense now because you also told me you got a lot of pecans too.
Yep, we got pecan trees too. Yep. We got pecans, we got hickory, we got black walnut, we got oak. Yep. Yeah, we've got.
Somehow that makes way more sense.
I didn't want to interrupt anything.
No, come on in. I got my. I was gonna call you my nephew, my cousin here. Yeah. Yeah, bring chair over here if you want to see.
No, I'm alright.
Oh, okay. What's up?
I'm kind of hungry.
Kind of hungry? Okay.
I didn't want to
Give
interrupt.
you one of them peach pies, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't let them hide them.
Yeah, just snacking.
Yeah. Okay. You like blueberry pie?
Yes.
What you do?
Thank you, man.
All right. You got some to drink too?
I got my Sprite still. I've been just sipping on my Sprite.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I got I was gonna say, I got tea and I got wait a minute. I got some chips. I got a whole bunch of chips the other day.
Yeah, I just didn't want to interrupt your live stream or whatever.
Oh, there you go. Sour cream and cheddar.
Oh, I'll eat some of those.
There you go.
Thank you, man.
You got it.
I didn't know if you was in here asleep or whatnot.
No, I'm
and
usually up.
I didn't want to interrupt what you had going on. So.
Right. No, I'm usually up 2 in the morning.
That's probably how it is for me sometimes.
Right.
Unless I just can't sleep, then I'm up
Right.
all night.
Yeah. So, but yeah, we hang out till usually about 1 or 2.
Right. I've been in there with messing with Kurt.
I heard. Yeah, it's cool. You join the
Oculus, yeah.
That's badass.
It is.
So,
I turned it on and I was like, whoa, dude. Okay, this is cool. Because I've heard stuff about it, I've just never played one.
Right. Those things are badass, man.
Yeah.
Maybe later on, if I need to do it, I'm gonna get one. But I can't.
I want to get one. I want to get one.
Right.
Because he said that we can play together, you know, and stuff like that.
Right.
Well, I have my
we-
own friends that have theirs. So.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's pretty cool shit. And once I get,
Of course, I would have to get internet in the house first.
exactly. All right, man. Cool.
All right. Thank you, man.
You got it. No problem.
Man, I keep trying to think of what else I did today, and I can't remember. Must not have been important.
Dude, yeah. He's pretty cool, man. That's my cousin. Oh, hey, there you go. Bill, there you go.
Cool. Wow, Bill.
Hey!
Wow.
Hey.
Sorry about that.
It's all right. Gotta eat.
Yeah, send him away with a pie and a bag of sour cream and cheddar ripples.
Sorry about the pie fight in the chat there.
Nah, it's all good. It never even made a mess.
That you know of. Last night it did.
Dude, these things are the Funyuns. Remember Funyuns?
Oh, yeah.
I do. I like them and Pringles.
Yeah. Well, chew chicken and buy the hot ones.
Yeah, those I can eat without tea.
Huh?
Those I can eat without tea.
These things are awesome.
Yeah. Hey, Wild Bill, there's a
Yeah.
video, and you're in it, man.
Yeah.
Was that Southern Comfort Fireball?
No.
Apple cider vinegar.
Oh. What? I thought you were showing us some alcohol.
Oh.
Why are you showing us that, Bill?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're small. How'd you hit the button?
Looks like you're in your truck or something.
Well, anyway, says you could put it. You can add it to salads, veggies, and most foods. Tasty, even sprinkled over popcorn.
What?
Oh wow.
I
Well,
tried it.
probably.
It was
Yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah. Probably. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. That
And
would be weird. I'd try that.
I bought some other products from this company. It's Bragg. It's a company called Bragg, and they're out of California. And this one has the mother in it. See, it's got the mother in it. It's not regular cider vinegar, the cheap stuff. This is more expensive because it's got the mother in it.
Yeah, I got that same stuff.
I used to drink that stuff trying to beat piss tests back in the 90s. Vinegar.
Well,
It worked too.
it's supposed to help with diabetes and lower your blood pressure. And believe it or not, I know because it's acidic, you would think opposite, that it would actually raise your blood pressure, but it actually lowers it because how it
man.
works is
I'd go in there
like
and,
if
and
you have
piss in a
acid
cup, it'd
reflux.
be crystal clear.
Yeah, but it's supposed to decrease insulin resistance, increase the sensitivity to your body's own insulin.
Hey, tow truck.
You know what? I just recently heard about apple cider vinegar, man. If you take a shot before you eat, it'll
Yeah.
slow down the digestion
Oh,
in
well,
your
I'm
stomach,
gonna quit
and
complaining.
you will feel full longer. And
Yep.
many other things, right? Enzymes, all that good stuff. But I just thought it was interesting, for like an angle at weight loss or whatever, or, if you don't have so much food, you can kind of stretch out your food because it'll even out your. And I believe that has also a lot to do then with your insulin system because it won't be such a shock to your system because it'll, slow down the rush that you get from eating, especially Funyuns.
Well, a lot of food that people eat actually just gets passed right through their system, and your body doesn't use it. Well, what this does is it just kind of shuts the pump off that's pumping all that acid in your stomach. It shuts the pump off, and it actually makes it so I can sleep at night.
Well, wait. Yeah, I got you, but so how? Because, I mean, you're saying that your body's not working so
It
hard
has the
digesting?
no. When you have acid reflux or GERDs, what they call it, or they also call it a hiatal hernia in a lot of cases. Now,
Right.
a
Where
hiatal
your door doesn't
hernia
shut.
is where your stomach acid comes to your esophagus. And if you don't manage your acids, if you have that, you could wind up like my dad. He had his esophagus removed because he had esophageal cancer, and only 3% of the people that ever have that actually survive it. And my dad survived.
Right. Praise God. And,
It's
so you're
fastest.
saying
It's the
that apple
fastest
cider vinegar slows,
progressing.
does what now?
It tells your stomach that there's acid present, and it sets the pump off.
But then,
That's how I think it works. I don't know.
But
It's
then,
been since ancient Socrates used it. Socrates was a doctor as well as a philosopher in ancient Greece, and he actually administered this to his patients. Apple cider vinegar.
I know, Zoom. I was
It's as
thinking.
ancient as colloidal silver.
Right. Right.
Wow.
Zoom says Tony looks like Ozzy Osbourne.
No, maybe Zach Wild back in like the
Hair,
90s. Yeah. Or
Bosa,
Ozzy
your
a little
hair
bit
looks
Osbourne.
like
ancient, man.
little bit like Jeff Hanneman. Little bit. Little bit.
Can I just be me? I try so hard to be me. I can't just be me.
I'm trying to place you. I'm trying to place you in between. I'm trying to place you.
You trying to profile me, Florida?
Well, now I guarantee you know a lot of the same bands that I used to listen to. You probably listen to the same shit.
Oh yeah.
Back
Oh
then,
yeah.
back then there wasn't too much to listen to.
I just got my I got my Aussie tickets refunded last week, man.
Oh yeah.
Aussie's gonna
Oh man,
skip
just
that
call it
tour.
out.
Yeah.
They called off the concert.
Yeah. He's got to go to Europe to get
Bummer.
treatment for a particular kind of Parkinson's that he has. They won't do it in America. So he's going to go over there and get well and come back and kick some more ass. I did see the Black Sabbath The End tour though, 2018. That was really good. Really good.
That was cool.
Yeah, so what? So
Sorry about that.
So Florida, that picture that I showed you, you're really thinking about that, huh?
Yeah, I want to apply it. Like, if I can mentally see something, I can kind of work towards that. And I kind of have something sketched out. That dude shooting a bird, riding down the road.
Oh yeah.
I want to do something with that. I want to put the sky behind it. Like stretched out, kind of.
And just,
Because I think I can do that. I think I want to try that. It's got to get motivated.
I just
Gotta
think it's really interesting because the shapes are all there for you, like, and even the details. Like, if I could show you the picture again, right? But so I'm saying, if you're not that good
There's
with
one of my
huh? If you're not that good with the
one of my
details,
containers that I did in the channel.
you see how real his face is? See?
Yep.
The lips are actually the photograph, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
And then if you look at the guitars, wherever the hell they are, over here's the guitars. That's the real shape and size of the guitar,
Right. Yeah.
The fret bars are in there, and the strings are nice and straight already, and everything.
That's cool, man. I like that. And when
is
I do
cool.
something, I'll set it up and then sit far away and look at it. And usually I can get it looking the way I want it to when I do that. Set it far away, sit and look at it, smoke on it. I got a stick and I'll screw it to the side of this bar stool and lean it up and look at it from far away and get like things situated the way I want it.
No, man. But yeah, that's art. See, that's my problem. I've never been able to freehand anything. I can do great mechanical drawings and 3D
That's
drawings.
hard.
But
Now that's hard though. That really is hard to freehand stuff because you have to kind of know where you're going first.
mm,
Is what that's what I do. And then, but you
then
know,
there's
actually,
So you
sometimes
ever
I won't
do?
even draw. I'll like put something together or just make something different. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'll do something different.
Zoom bait.
You ever do? You ever do tattoo art?
Florida
Should have
is a
dropped out
tattoo
again.
artist. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
all
we were
over.
talking about it. Yeah.
You said that Wicca. That's the like the Hawaiian way or Polynesian way, huh? Where they beat on some bamboo slivers and make a
No,
tattoo.
it's
Yeah.
some kind of shell. They use shells out of
Yeah.
seashells. Yeah, and they freaking sit there and tap it on you. That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about I didn't want any devil worshiper tattoo shit.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. Like,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, you don't want you don't want one of these symbols tattooed on you?
I've got no image right there. I don't see nothing, tow truck.
Really? You don't see the biohazard symbol?
No,
Huh. That's weird. Let me try a
nope.
different
It's
one.
just that blank screen.
Really? Oh, that's
Yeah.
weird. I thought that was coming through.
And then I could see
I
the
like
little
this.
vibrations that you talk in there.
Really? Huh. You don't
Yeah,
see empty
around
head,
the
full
circle.
mouth?
Negative. I do not.
Oh,
Can't you
man,
see yourself?
that's sad. I got cool ones too. I
Hey
got
guys,
my
do you guys check out that sausage gravy biscuit site?
sausage gravy biscuit.
Yeah, dude, check that out. That is badass, man. He's got some kick-ass shit up there, man.
Really?
Yeah, I already ordered some stuff from him, dude. You got to check that out. Well, I mean, it's a grow thing, you know what I'm saying? Seeds.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
got my attention.
but yeah, I ordered a bunch of stuff.
Oh, very cool. Thanks, Emerald. Yeah.
This is Don T. Rump's site. This is
Oh, is
business.
that so?
Yeah,
Okay. All
yeah.
right. Power Sour Diesel Grill Challenge sponsored by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms and the 420 Grill Network. Grand prize is $100.
Yeah.
All right. Northern Lights looks good to me. Okay. Plus
No,
20. Oh,
I was
that's
telling
gold,
Florida,
man.
I wanted to get my tattoos removed.
Yeah.
Why?
Huh?
Doesn't work out.
Because everybody's got them now.
They're what now?
Everybody's got. When I got them, hardly anybody had them, and they were cool back then.
Right. Well, I don't know. It's a legacy, man. The legacy lives on.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The legacy.
Nah, but I ordered some stuff from it, so hopefully I'll have it soon.
Ooh,
But then he started convincing me to get a cover up. So we were talking about cover ups.
I don't
I
know
kind
if
of like that.
them special forces stuff, man. You want to take that away from? Well, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's you.
I wasn't special forces. You know, I was just in the army. I was artilleryman. artillery communications.
Oh yeah, I was 82 Charlie, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, survey.
Yeah. Well, you probably surveyed for artillery, didn't you?
Yeah, but I was in a Lance battalion in Germany, so we had track mounted Lance missiles, land air nuclear
Oh, yeah.
capable equipment.
Well, so you're probably nuclear capable.
Yeah. We always aimed at the same square in the same brick in Red Square, Moscow. That was always our target, none other. If we saw any other target, we had to start asking real questions, pushing real
What year?
buttons.
What years were you in Germany?
85, 87.
So you were in just after me.
Yeah, I left in 85.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got out of the army in 1981. Believe it or not.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there, man, but not a lot when I was in. We were polishing boots. That was pretty sickening.
Well, the wall came down while you were there, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, we got live
up when I
ammo
was.
once. Cocksuckers went and blew up a McDonald's in Frankfurt, but other than that, it was kind of boring. I heard some other people that went on some real missions over there, though. I actually did.
All the terrorist action stuff, reactionary force.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I was in the Middle East when Russia was in when Russia was invading Afghanistan. I was in the Middle East, and I was in special weapons.
Oh, okay. So you probably been to Frankfurt a couple times then, eh?
I was in Frankfurt. Yeah, but I was stationed in Schweinfurt, Germany for a year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
I was in Bamberg, 4 clicks north of Nuremberg, I think. But we went up to Frankfurt all the time.
Hell yeah.
So you know about the Nuremberg Wall.
Yeah.
Remember the Nuremberg Wall?
Not real familiar with it though.
Oh, okay. Well, it didn't have anything to do with communism. What it was a big giant bordello. There's a lot of guys.
I know about that one. I thought you were talking about a wall. I was thinking about the wall, like the Berlin
No,
Wall.
we called it the Nuremberg Wall, and guys, when they said they were going to the Nuremberg Wall, we knew exactly what they were doing.
Yeah, we had to call down there a couple times because med centers were down there, and we would send the reports to them because we'd have guys showing up that went to Nuremberg and got dirty. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, I just discovered something interesting. You can't send that sausage gravy biscuit link on Facebook.
I know, right? Dude, it doesn't even come up in the search engines anymore. I was like, what? I tried to pull up a search engine and I was like, what? It didn't show up in there either. I had to go through links.
I tried to share it with one of my
Sour dish
friends.
right now.
A security check is required.
No shit.
Big old red letters.
Oh shit.
So that's all right.
I'm smoking sour diesel right now. That's what this is.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good, man. It's good. This is one of my favorites.
Oh shit.
I want to see that 9
So,
pound
Tosha, do you ever wind up going to the VA for anything? Yeah.
No. Me and the army told each other to fucking fuck the fuck off and stay fucked off.
Yeah. I was up there today, and they the VA cops, they're federal cops.
Yeah.
They're sitting there freaking out. They stopped me at the gate. They had the entire VA hospital cordoned off, and they had the gates were all shut there. And the cops stopped me and questioned me and made me late for my appointment, and was asking me all these stupid questions about have you been to any other countries? Have you do you have any symptoms? Blah blah blah. Do you have any guns? Do you have any firearms? Do you have any explosives? Blah blah blah. I mean, this questioning. It was like, what the hell is this? This is like the freaking communism or something.
Yeah.
I think it was a Baghdad stop point, checkpoint kind of shit. What
Yeah,
the hell?
3 of them approached my vehicle.
Got to change your name, Baghdaddy Bill.
I think no, it was all about trying to prevent the spread of coronavirus from coming in the hospital. And if you have any of the symptoms, they probably take you and quarantine you in some freaking nasty ass room somewhere.
What does that got to do with guns?
Bow down to your goat overlord. You knew that was. Oh, gosh.
What's up, fellas?
That was a hell of a one. That's awesome.
All right. I got to go fix the tire.
Gonna put air in the tires?
Air in the tires.
Oh, man. Oh, where'd Bill go?
He was gonna go help tow truck, I guess.
I can't see nobody.
Hi,
can hear you.
Miriam. Hi, Hawk. Hi, Aaron.
Miriam. Yeah, no
I can
shit.
hear you. But all I see is little circles.
Little circles.
What's up, Zoom date?
Yeah, I think Bill should get some fresh ink, man. He'd like them tattoos a lot better. He wouldn't be tired of looking at them.
Yeah.
Get him.
Well, I had kind of a shitty day.
Oh, no.
My best friend called me up at about 11 o'clock this morning. A guy that we used to play poker with passed away in his sleep this morning. 38 years old.
Oh, no shit. Oh, wow.
He was, they don't know. They think he might have possibly had an undiagnosed genetic heart condition or something like that, because he didn't drink, he didn't smoke, he didn't party, he didn't do nothing. Yep, and there goes Florida.
Florida dropped out from time to time. He'll be back.
Yeah, so I had to spend the afternoon with the family over there.
Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah.
God. Kind of freaks you out, don't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to bum you all out, but
yeah, it just reminds you how fragile life is. We're all here by a thread, you know what I'm saying? So live
exactly,
like
Miriam.
tomorrow.
Exactly.
Dance like nobody's looking. Yeah.
Colonel
Yeah.
Shaw, how you doing, buddy?
Your signal is stoned. For
Hey, you never know.
right. Oh shit. Yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta start a fire.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, A&W root beer is pretty good, Zoom bait. You ever been to an A&W restaurant? They got a fast food chain marketed for A&W. I know they're pretty big in the Midwest. I don't know if they're in the South, though. In fact, the one that we used to have out here, it was a classic drive-in diner type place where the waitresses would come out on roller skates and take your order at your car.
Right. Those are the shit.
Yeah, that one closed up about 15 years ago. And I think the closest one to me now is out by Toledo. But every time I'm up in Michigan, they're everywhere up there, so I always eat it up there in Michigan. Good burgers, good hot dogs, good fries. Gotta love those terpenes. Tasty little nuggets of joy.
Finally. Good grief.
Florida says they come out on roller skates and rob you here. That sounds like a bad part of town, dude.
What the hell? All right.
Zoom bait, I'm about, that's a good 10-hour drive for me. At least, if not 12. I'm out in Ohio. But it's a straight shot on I-80. I can pick up I-80 2 miles down the road from me. Yeah, I've been there. I stopped there when I was in Iowa back in '98. Big place. Yeah, Wild Bill, terpenes are a component of the marijuana plant, and that's basically chemically where all the flavor comes from, and the scent to some extent.
Well. That's kind of weird.
It's like a haunted house light show or something going on in there.
Yeah, it's kind of strange. It does, doesn't it? Oh, that is crazy. Well, I got the torch running, right?
Mhm.
it's starting to get chilly in here. And I had it put up. Then now it's acting kind of weird, but it's leveling out. It's kind of, it's like going off the high, low kind of stuff. But
Was it propane?
yeah. I'm not sure why it's doing that because I never even moved the tank, and it's nowhere near cold, enough to bother the tank.
You ever check for like spider webs in the tube?
No, it was pressurized.
Oh,
I've used it quite recently. You know what I'm saying? I
well,
just
I
get
know it's just sometimes that happens with like barbecue grills. You get bugs that start spinning webs and crawling inside the venturi pipes and everything. Can
right,
fuck up the gas flow.
right. No, it's all enclosed all the way up to the torch thing. And it's got a nozzle on it at the end of the pipe. So,
AZ, how you doing? Good to see you.
oh no shit, AZ's here. Rock on. Yeah. Boom. Right. Don't try farting on a torch.
Yeah.
Okay, man. You'll burn your ass here, Florida.
You're lucky if that's all you burn.
It can burn. Yes, it can. Oh, shit. Canoes dropped out, too. Holy cow, guys. Well, there's AZ. What's up, bud?
What's up?
Oh, man.
It's raining.
In Arizona.
Yeah, I got a feeling we're going to get rain all week.
Oh, wow. I hope not.
Yeah.
Well,
So I took the occasion to hit the stores a couple hours before they close, and it's like no one is out. I got all the stores to myself.
very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I had another big surprise too. In the past 2 days, the price of gasoline here has dropped by 10%.
Yeah. There was, I bought for 207 today.
Well, I'm still at 262 out here.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I found it for 207 here. It was between 207 and 2012. Or 212. 2012.
I hope it gets that low down here. I was looking at your propane torch getting ready to go off. You might want to check your regulator. It might be like fluctuating.
Oh, really? It's evened out. I think maybe it had some liquid in the hose.
That's possible.
Yeah, I think that's what it was because when it would push through, it was doing pretty hard, and then turn around and next to nothing, and then it's evened out, and now it's fairly okay now.
Yeah, it just looks kind of dramatic in the background.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's doing okay. I was just I could turn it up and it'd be fine.
Yeah, propane fun.
Right. But I don't see Ghost. Yeah, Zoom was asking me if I seen ghosts. Darn, that's true. So, where were we?
Well, now everybody's showing up at the damn store for some reason.
We got to get there just before it closes. You know.
Yeah, we still got like an hour and 15 minutes or something like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, these cars are driving through the parking lot. Maybe everybody's thinking the same thoughts.
You know, I tell you what, man. I just do my protection, and I don't worry about it.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm already. I'm just thinking of like last minute things.
Oh, sure.
I need to hold. Like microwave popcorn.
Yeah, I had to resupply raviolis, New England clam chowder,
Yeah.
you know, stuff like that. I bought a big
Pizza rolls.
yeah.
Egg rolls. Damn it! I forgot all about the egg rolls.
Oh,
But yeah, no shit, man. No, I'm stocked up for other than bread and
like
some.
the one thing that I have to stock up on is butter and oil because I don't keep that stuff around that much, and I have a lot of other food to make, but it requires butter or oil, to make it. So
Yeah,
Yeah, oil.
I've got big containers of coconut oil. I got containers of peanut oil. That kind of thing.
Lard,
I don't have any lard. No,
shortening.
I do have
I
a
have
couple cans of shortening. Yeah.
I have 2 number 10 cans of butter powder and sour cream powder.
interesting.
Yeah.
Didn't know you could powder that stuff.
Yeah, freeze dried.
Well, they just take the fat out of it,
Yep.
so you get the flavor, but you don't get the butter fat.
But I've got powdered milk and butter and that kind of stuff too.
Now here's a dumb question. I've never tried this before. Can you freeze eggs?
No.
No.
No, what you should do is eggs by themselves will last a long time in the refrigerator.
9 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you oil the shells before you store them away, they'll last even longer.
Oh yeah. Mineral oil. Use mineral oil on the egg shells, and
you don't want to use a vegetable oil because it'll become rancid.
Gotcha. I got mineral oil at work. I can grab a little bit of it.
Another way to store eggs is to make pasta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And dry it out.
I got lots of pasta.
Yeah, same here.
Now, I'm not much of an egg person. I use it to cook with. Something calls for an egg to mix up into it, but I don't really eat eggs on their own, so I don't really keep them around that often.
I eat like 2 eggs a day.
When I got chickens, I eat like 4 eggs in the morning.
I'm debating picking up chicks. That sounded funny.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing. You're cruising for some chicks.
Well, they showed up this week at Tractor Supply.
The best chickens to get are the Plymouth Rocks. Yeah.
I was looking at the Wyandotte.
Yeah.
They can handle the heat.
I knocked on the door. I didn't know.
Oh, it's yeah, my cousin's here.
What's up, cousin?
Yeah.
What's up, cousin?
Just saying, hey, dude. Yeah, he came down for a few days to help us out on the place and stuff. This
Nice.
is yeah. This Trevor. What's up?
I don't know where
was-
the camera
there it
is.
is. Yeah.
What up,
Nice to
dude?
meet you.
What's up, man? Don't know who you are, but what up?
Yeah, that's AZ. He's in Arizona. That's Canoes. He's in Ohio.
Oh, okay. Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't even see the guy down there. I just saw that guy.
Right?
I'm hanging out in a parking lot.
Who pulled the chair?
I'm doing recon.
I was in my room watching a movie.
It's getting kind of cold in there.
Yeah, it's getting kind of cold in there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you had like a little heater lamp or anything that I can like stretch to the living room to the.
Hold on a second, guys. Let me take care of this.
Yeah, go right ahead.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. You know what?
Yeah, I was looking on the weather radar before I came on. It looks like Arizona's getting a lot of rain right now.
Yes, sometimes we go through periods of that. I remember one winter we had a good month of rainy days. It was like well, where I am, we get a lot of fog because we have that. And so I was like socked in for like a month.
Oh.
The longest period I've ever.
I bet out there when you get a lot of that rain, you got flash flood problems. Pretty bad.
Summer, it's more dramatic. Those are the summer monsoons are heat of the day storms. The heat or the sun hits the mountains to the north and east of us. Causes the air to rise and it mixes with colder air and it creates a big thunderhead. And they slowly roll across the desert and drop in the rain.
No, I'm not that dumb.
And just the amount of rain. Those are fun to watch. Anyway, I think I'm going to run into the store.
Alrighty.
We'll see you all
Catch you
later.
later. See ya. Florida SARS rangoons. You mean raccoons? Oh yeah. Speaking of raccoons, did you guys see the viral video that came out yesterday? A McDonald's in San Francisco. A mental homeless guy went into this McDonald's carrying a decomposing dead raccoon and laid it on the table and was sitting there waiting for food with this dead raccoon, and everybody's freaking out. They tried to kick him out and he left his raccoon on the table. And the managers are all like running around trying to figure out what to do. It was hilarious. Fucking San Francisco.
Down here.
Right on, Bill. Take it easy.
Yeah, it's getting a little colder than we expected it to.
That
And
will
so,
happen.
yeah. So I put an oil lantern in his room. That'll warm it up in there. Take the chill off the room. It's not that cold. It's just like it's just getting, chilly. So, what I miss?
Nothing much. AZ's going into the store.
The haunting of Emerald City.
Yeah, tow truck posted a link. I was talking about it's a video about what I was talking about a few minutes ago. This crazy homeless guy in San Francisco went into a McDonald's restaurant the other day carrying a decomposing dead raccoon. Like complete batshit crazy guy. And they caught it on video. It's disgustingly funny.
What the heck?
Just another day in San Francisco, so
Friggin' Democrats. Oh, man. So, tow truck, come back up. Yeah, dude, I'm not seeing anything out here about any of this stuff. Did you see the sausage gravy biscuit site yet?
yeah, I looked at it the other day.
Oh, man. I already ordered from him, dude. I already got some stuff coming.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm like kind of like Jack. I've got seeds stashed away that my dad had. I don't know if they're viable. They've been around for fucking ever. But
Right.
what's up, tow truck?
Hey yo. So what do we do? Call the National Guard out? Let's create some real panic. Let's call the National Guard out. What are they gonna do?
Are you talking about New York?
Feed people in the soup line, or what the fuck is, man? I mean, isn't that just all by itself going to create panic?
They got to create the panic, dude. They got to make Trump look as bad as possible. That's all it is about. I'm telling you.
So who? So the governor? So the governor would is the he directed the National Guard to do this,
Apparently.
and he can do that without like the president.
The way that the National Guard is set up, any state governor can activate their guard to operate within their state
Within
to
their state
do
borders.
any kind of emergency situations they can respond to. They activate them for natural disasters, fires, flooding, but they can do them for crowd control. If there's rioting and shit like that.
And that's a chain of command that really can't be overridden, or
Well, the thing is that Trump, the sitting president, can federalize any state's National Guard at his discretion and basically take control of it away from the governor. So if those people in New York start doing some fucked up shit, Trump can just call up the adjutant general who's in charge and say, I'm taking it over. He's completely within his rights to do that in any of the 50 states.
And so if the president were to do that, he would be called a dictator, or I mean,
No, it's in the Constitution. It's one of the presidential powers.
Yep.
yeah, but
He's
they
commander in
should.
chief. The guard is subject to federalization at the discretion of the president.
Right, right. But so can't. So if the governor is dirty, how the president can work around that? Because this Northam is obviously dirty.
Yeah,
He can work around
it's
that.
a last ditch measure. It would create like a hell. It would be like story of the year.
Yeah,
If he
like
did
he
it.
was a
But
dictator.
if he has to do it, he has the power, constitutionally to do it.
So, but the National Guard isn't really that prepared to handle a biohazard like that, are they? I mean, they
Mm.
don't have paper suits and chem
Well,
suits and all that
here's the
shit.
thing. Well, yeah, they do. It may not be the same in every state, but if you get a state with a bigger population, you'll have more guard units. Here in Ohio, we've probably got at least um, I could probably find 30 guard units throughout the state with different missions, but any of the major military bases will have guard units attached, and they're not just like infantry guys. They have guard units doing every job field that you can imagine, including medicine and bio and all that stuff.
Oh, we were strictly a guard unit or a artillery unit, so I
Yeah.
guess I don't see it that way. So what are they being asked to do? I mean, crowd control or
Yeah,
handing out.
probably crowd control, security around government institutions, protecting distribution points for food and medicine, stuff like that.
Preparation for quarantine.
Mhm. So that goes back to the gun rally. That was always my question. Why did no one challenge the gates of the Capitol building and say, hey, you're
Well,
gonna
the
have
guard wasn't activated in Virginia. That was all under control of the state police there.
yeah, I guess I do got Virginia and North Carolina mixed up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry
I'll be
about
back in a minute, guys. I got to go stir my dinner up.
right on. The Gotta pop that raccoon before it bursts. No, I guess I got them mixed up, but on that Virginia thing, if somebody would have challenged them gates, it would have started to, set a different precedence for what's really going on as far as illegal search and seizure, Fourth Amendment stuff, or mishandling of power and all
Right.
kinds of things. But nobody challenged them because everybody wanted this peaceful gathering. But I don't know. Like you say, liberty has a price, man. Somebody should. I should have been there. I should have walked up and said, "Hey, either you're letting me in, or you're gonna fucking have to arrest me, and I'm gonna challenge, the constitutional validity of what the fuck you're doing here."
Right.
But nobody challenged it, and I never understood that. I never understood that. Nobody wants to take one for the team. They just want to live forever and have a peaceful rally and show how peaceful they are and pick up the trash afterwards. Fuck, man. I mean, I think it's kind of time to ruffle some feathers, man.
Well, yeah.
As far as calling out the National Guard, you know, aren't there all kinds of government employees that are better off, helping people and getting them food and getting them, shelter and things like that. I always see the National Guard. I mean, I get it. They're for emergencies.
Right. The recent tornadoes that wiped out, big chunks of states here just recently. You know,
But so the National Guard is going to go downtown and protect my business, protect my shop so I don't get looted. It just seems like a time bomb waiting to go off, man. It's going to fucking,
Well,
somebody's going to charge the
I mean,
National
they places like where the houses, the whole neighborhoods have been destroyed. You know what I'm saying? All that kind of stuff. Yeah.
You're saying they got placed where?
Well, those tornadoes that just went through, and they wiped out whole towns. You know, whole
Yeah.
neighborhoods. I mean, you know,
Well, I mean, I get that for relief, but I don't get why they're getting called out for the coronavirus.
that is, well, I just know that that's part of their agenda.
Man.
You're going to see the people who are associated with that agenda pull in this shit.
Right. And it's going to be the same motherfuckers that invite the United Nations, especially if President Trump goes ahead and says something about, I'm gonna override the governor's decision on this and collect my federalize, like Canoes was saying, federalize my National Guard. Fuck. They're going to be like, okay, well, we'll just call the UN then.
Well, the UN can't come in here without being asked by the president. It's got to be authorized.
By Congress, by that, but then it goes to that fucking Pelosi.
Well, then it's got to go through the Senate.
Oh yeah. Well, hopefully we got a good couple of people in there. Well, they're all switching sides. They're all jumping boat. So
Well, since that one person flipped over from the Democrats, we got 53 in the Senate now.
Very cool.
One of them, Romney. So
yeah. I thought a Minnesota guy flipped.
I think
don't know
was.
what state it was. Yeah, I can't remember.
But then the other Minnesota thing that happened is fucking the Fry. Let's see. Not the mayor. I think maybe the mayor, but it seems like he's higher than that. He's a representative of some sort. But he wanted to have National Recognition Day for people that perform abortions. Can you believe that shit? Oh, I'm sorry, Goats. You're eating. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. But
So,
seriously, how are you gonna have a day for that kind of shit,
Right.
man? And so it goes back to, if these governors and shit can just start saying stuff and making stuff up and calling in the guard and making up a abortion clinic pride day or whatever. What the fuck?
I know, right?
MB Best 11X channel.
up Jimmy Beam.
The M Best 11X channel.
What's up, Jimmy Bean? What is the MBest 11X channel?
Well, I'm gonna find out right now. Yes, I am, because that's just the kind of toe I be. Let's see what he got up there.
Oh, wow.
Rap battle? Uh-oh. So, if veterans were in horror movies, okay. All right. Oh yeah, that's fun stuff. Oh yeah.
Post a link.
Oh, you want a link? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll bring it back. I was too busy They got some clickbait in there too. I had to check out the girl in the bikini. There you go. Tanger veterans. Oh, that stuff looks fun. ISIS Butron. I spotted that one along the way. How to be an operator.
A lot of people call my videos offensive. Well, fuck you.
Well,
Well,
I've seen the one about the last cup of coffee. That was the Black Rifle Coffee Company video. That was kind of funny.
that was funny. That was some funny shit, yeah.
oh, that looks fun. Oh,
Because America, that's why. Showing a dune buggy with a flamethrower.
that's why. Oh, that looks hilarious. Oh, I know what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm gonna go a M-Best 11X binge tomorrow, man. That shit looks fun, man. Oh, okay. So yeah, Wild Bill was talking about the apple cider vinegar and acid reflux, and of course my mom's here to visit, so we were having a little chat about that and got some things explained what had happened to me this winter, how sick I was. I told her I felt like my stomach was upside down, man, and then all of a sudden, like it unflipped and all this weird stuff. She says, "Yeah, that's what happens. Your 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 esophagus will pop through your ribs and make a little pocket, and then you'll get a pocket of your stomach chunk up in there." And
Really?
yeah, so that was probably a lifesaver to me and my mom because we kind of both had that same problem.
Oh, wow.
And then grandma had that all the time too. She had to sleep sitting up, otherwise the flapper in her stomach wouldn't close or whatever. So, so I don't know. I guess it pays to play the game sometimes. Might
Yeah.
save your life.
There you go.
So Jimmy Beam's not able to he's not able to come through too well on that cell phone, huh? That's too bad. That's too bad.
It was getting better. He just about had it the other night.
Yeah. Well, shit.
Ginger tea? Yeah.
Man, I made some messed up tea the other day. Holy shit, we took some chaga mushroom with some, that green, spirulina, and, God, that was gross. Oh my God, that shit was
Horrible.
Yeah, but, you chew up the chunks and it worked out pretty good. And by God, I was feeling better today. So
That's good.
Oh, yeah.
chaga mushrooms and but it's kind of cool about the coronavirus has given us a reason to start talking about these things. Got the nephew, he's about 11 and stuff, and he wants to be scared, and we're all gonna zombie apocalypse because that's all the game taught him. But
Right.
we started talking about internal medicine and holistic healing and holistic medicines and stuff like that. And so, in a lot of ways, I'm already grateful for the goddamn Kung Flu because it gave us a reason to start, being more proactive about getting in his head about health and what it's really all about.
Right.
He's 10. He has trouble keeping his hands out of his face. So that was one of the first things, and that was a big accomplishment because I couldn't convince him there was a reason to keep his hands out of his face until the bat flu came around. Now he won't touch his face no more. So that worked real good. He'd be better off in the long run for that deal. So where's my favorite? Where's my favorite Dimbula?
Oh,
Jack's out of town. He's on a
Oh,
business trip.
training people to sharpen knives.
Oh yeah, that started today. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, he said he had to catch a bus to Melbourne, and then I think he was flying from there to Sydney.
Yeah. So I suppose, I don't know, he got my address. He's gonna come over here and kick my ass for fucking his life up, man.
Oh. Oh, good. What? Why do you say that?
What?
Yeah.
Nah, he said I fucked it all up.
How's that?
Oh, 'cause when he was going rounds with them one people, I was like, well, maybe it's this, and maybe Jack's a real deliberate person, and maybe he had a hard time catching your sense of humor, and maybe it's not that big of a deal. And Jack's like, well, you gave them the excuses and threw me under the bus. And oh, he was so mad at me. He won't talk about it anymore.
Wow.
He was
No.
real mad at me. I was like, oh, can't we just be friends, man? Friends, bro, friends don't throw their friends under the bus. And oh my God.
Well,
So
I think he's.
I thought he'd get over it, but it doesn't seem like he wants to get over it. But we can still talk, so that's good enough for me, I guess. We're still virtual friends.
Right. Time heals wounds. Yep.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right.
105mm howitzer.
105.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
That's all you need.
I got a feel.
105mm howitzer. Right.
Jimmy Beam's trying to make friends with Restream. Hi,
I know.
Restream.
Jimmy, if you look past Restream bot, okay, it'll tell you which platform it's coming from and who's sending the text. Okay. But it's after the Restream bot. Yeah.
That Restream sure talks a lot. Jeez. Got an awful lot to say. Must be typing their asses off.
Right. Needs to talk to himself. Yeah. At times.
Might have a split personality or something going on there.
It's civil. Right.
The usual Restreams. Remember that movie, The Usual Suspects? That was a good movie.
The Usual Suspects.
Yeah, Kevin Spacey was venerable, but he was like in on this heist, and they had him all arrested, and they were interrogating him all, and he kind of explained it and stuff, but he played this gimp or whatever, and he let him go. He ended up walking away, and here he was the orchestrator of the whole thing, and he got across the street from the cop shop, and he started walking up nice and straight. He was like, "Yeah, motherfucker." It's a pretty cool movie. Benicio del Toro was one of the bad guys, and fuck, that was a cool movie. The Usual Suspects from the, I don't know, early '90s, late '80s, I guess.
Oh
Pretty
wow.
Well, shit. I don't know what else I got for today.
Right.
Just that the dots keep moving around. I'm not sure about that.
The dots keep moving around.
Yeah, we had 2 dots in Minneapolis, and they took them 2 away and put them in a different spot. And I can't find anybody on the recovered list. I can't find anybody on the dead list. They just erased the dots.
Well,
Mhm.
they're starting to move information around. I've noticed that, and we're not. There's some of the stuff that's no longer available. For the stuff I've been looking for, and it's kind of got me pissed off because that's um
Testing, attention, please. Why does
yeah.
everybody always want to discuss me? Well, this must mean I'm disgusting.
There is.
Yeah. I guess I thought that link that I had was from Johns Hopkins, and I guess I thought they were, fair and impartial. And then if you read down at the bottom, they're getting their shit from the WHO and the CDC anyway. So it's all the same shit,
Oh
same
yeah.
lies. Man, I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna get down to Missouri before I gotta
Yeah.
run through all them red dots though. It'd be like that Chinese pinball trying to get through all them red dots to get down there. Fuck, man.
Oh yeah. Oh, shit. Well, why would you? I mean, well, you ain't gotta worry about those red dots. Good grief! Just oil silver your ass, and then you're good.
I thought you were supposed to ingest it.
Huh?
I didn't know it was a suppository. I thought it was in it.
Yeah, I'm sure you can do that too, but I'm not sure that that's necessary. I don't know if that's gonna help you much, but
Might make the trip a little more interesting. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure what that would do.
If that's your thing, keep it to yourself, dude.
Yeah, I just yeah, there you go, man. It's all about you, bro. Nah, man, I'm serious though. You just protect yourself and you do it. You go. You do it. You don't have to worry about this stuff. Because man,
So
I'm
how
telling
much?
you what, I do this stuff and I'm holding. You know, about 4 months ago, I was holding my brand new grandchildren. Both of them
Yeah.
were sick as dogs, and they're all like, "You're gonna get sick." I was like, "That's okay." You know, that's okay. They're both sneezing on me and throwing up on me and all that shit. You know, it's all good. I ain't worried about it. Never got sick. They
Well,
did. They did because they won't listen to me. Right?
do like the one friend of mine did when I was in the army, and put a little colloidal silver behind the postage stamp when you send my fucking bus ticket up here.
Right.
No, they did that, man. They put some goddamn speed behind the stamp.
I remember that they were doing that shit. Yeah.
Sent it up to us.
No, it was
So-
acid. It was acid. It was LSD. Yeah.
So how much colloidal silver can I make out of this one?
I wouldn't make it out of a coin. That's for damn sure. Nope. It's got nickel and brass in it, dude.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's only 90% silver. It's got nickel and brass in it to keep it stable and strong, keep its edge.
Yeah, you want 0.999 silver minimum.
Yeah, dude, you want shit like this. Hold on. You want shit like this. Bars. Look at that.
Yeah. Upside down.
Okay.
0.9. Go.
That you want. That right there is about $40. They're about $20 a piece. 1 ounce, 99 silver.
Tobacco kills viruses and colds. Nicotine's some mean shit, though. It really is.
Yeah, but you can take scissors. You know those silver scissors that'll cut pennies. You know, it's what I'm talking about. Those bent scissors that cut pennies. It'll cut that too. Yeah,
Oh,
it'll
yeah.
cut.
Oh, aviation shears?
Yeah, well, yeah, they kind of like they're bent at like a 30-degree angle.
EMT style shears.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they'll cut through anything. They cut through pennies.
Hell, shit. I don't know. Why don't I just go get a big old vitamin C infusion?
I'll just start taking vitamin C.
I just thought that was funny.
Oh yeah.
I just thought that was funny.
I dose
Like
up.
you'd go in and get a liter of vitamin C pumped into you or something.
Well, we'll see.
Wouldn't that give you just a terrible fever and make you wish you wanted to die?
See those? Can you see those in there?
Yeah.
Okay. That's my just straight vitamins.
Oh yeah.
B12, C1000, D5000, vitamin E. I take about 500 milligrams of that. Yep. And then it's got I got K2 in there as well.
K2.
K2. Yep.
What?
It's a blood factor. It also helps vitamin D go and be utilized where it needs to be.
Oh, I got K2 mixed up with spice, man. I used to call it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I was like, what the hell?
Right. And then I've got my other regimen. I've got another batch collection of everything from DNA Force, Brain Force, Extended Wise with the garlic and the CoQ10, and the fish oil in it. I got that. I got the I take all the supplements and stuff like that on a pretty regular basis. And then I do my colloidal silver and my iodine. Ain't nothing going through that.
Right.
I don't have to worry.
Jimmy Beam says it's time for him to get a couple of chicks to cuddle with him. Gringo can do that in Central America, but you know what, Jimmy Beam? I heard that mail order brides from China are getting kind of cheap.
Yeah, the American dollar goes a long way, don't it? Down there. Yeah, I guarantee it.
Them China girls are getting cheaper by the minute.
By the minute, right?
Well, I don't know. He said I got a good point with the vitamin C, but wouldn't that just give you the biggest fever you've ever had? Too much vitamin C will burn you up, man. I don't see how
Man, it
you
takes
could get
quite
it
a
in your blood
bit.
like
It
that.
takes quite a bit. You'd have to do like 5 or 6,000 milligrams before it starts becoming a problem.
I got sick from it once when I was a kid. I thought the shit was candy, man. Gave me a fever. Man,
Really?
yuck.
You had to do a whole lot of it then.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought they were Tic Tacs or something. Yeah,
Yeah, you can't
maybe
overdo vitamin C, but it sure makes you wish like you were dead.
it'll.
Yeah.
That's a
Real funny.
fever. That's a fever.
But yeah,
Man,
that's
I don't
yeah, but
think
none of
these
this
would
stuff
cut a
bothers me.
penny. These are pretty good. These are my poultry scissors, though.
Yeah.
I like them. I like
No,
them a lot.
I've got a pair somewhere in one of my toolkits. Um, but yeah, they got a bend in them as they come down from the joint where the scissors come together, and it right, yeah, where they come together like that. After that, though, they got a bend in them about 35-degree bend in them.
Oh,
Yeah, in the blade, and it's got usually it has a bent ridge down the middle of it on each side to give it extra strength in the blade. But that's for the leverage of it. Okay,
that's just for cutting the legs off.
just got no legs. Right, the bone cutting through the bone. Right.
Ah, yeah. So here I thought I was going to save my life with my old silver dollar. Now I find out back to a necklace, a bolo.
If you
Still
keep
got
it in your pocket and work your hands on it, throughout the day, you will get some beneficial properties out of it, just like Wiz does with his lighter.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You carry the coin around, rub it. It'll disinfect your hand every time you manage it, every time you handle it. That's why I got my lighter case. It's silver.
Huh, is that so?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I seen some dang bracelets at Ace Hardware yesterday. They were selling for $40. I don't know what the hell they were, man. I didn't see any magnets on them or anything, and they look
They
kind
got
of bronze like.
some of those magnets are just on the ends where they come
Yeah.
together. Yeah. I don't know how much I don't know if that works or not, but it just seems to me like that's
I remember those got real popular a couple years ago. Um, Professional baseball players were wearing them. I don't
right.
know. They said it helped balance out their body. I don't know.
Maybe it
Man,
does.
Huckleberry's making me feel bad now. Join the bearded panel. I'm like, fuck. I don't even have a beard. Dad,
Dad.
get over here.
Yeah. No, did you bind up your beard before you cut it off?
I did, but then I threw it in the trash.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I don't know. It didn't look good as it didn't look good. It didn't look as good in a bindle as it did on my chin.
Oh, okay.
I think I have a bag from last year's cutting though, because I had grown it all out for like a year and a half, and then I cut except for the center, and then now I cut the center off. So the center was like 3 years old, but I think I threw it all away. I don't know
It was
why.
super gold silver. Yeah. Yeah. Now the lemon will leach the silver out like an acid. Of course, the citric acid will leach the silver out into the juice of the lemon. Yep. And those were pure silver coins, most likely. Yeah, because the coins like we have the minted coins, they've got nickel and brass in them, and it'll make you sick. Those are not noble metals.
Even a 1923 one.
Yeah, even in 1923.
Hmm.
Yep.
So I just put it under the capillaries in my tongue and absorb it through my tongue. Huh?
Well, I guess you could, but no, it's not the.
Get it
That's not the.
together,
That's not
dude.
the kick that goat. Just go ahead and kick that goat. I need it. Yeah, toe chuck's fucking my head up.
Where's my dinger? Here's my dinger. There you go.
Okay, there you go.
Everyone had a beard last week. Yeah, well.
He was mugged.
You know, it's kind of fucked, man. It's bumming me out because I was gonna make this life change and get this new persona going.
Right?
Fucking nobody even noticed. Florida's like, oh shit, you shaved. Huckleberry's like, oh.
Last week everybody had beards, damn it.
What the fuck? Give me back my beard if nobody wants to notice.
Oh, man.
Stupid.
But yeah, it's all good, man.
Yeah, and it's funny as hell too.
To address it, it is a noble metal. Gold, silver, platinum, copper,
Palladium,
palladium is a noble metal.
and osmium.
Yep.
Osmium. Yeah, right. Try saying that.
They resist oxidization even when heated.
I was gonna mention about oxidization too, cause yeah. But silver oxidized, or my coin is oxidized.
It does oxidize. It takes quite a bit. It takes quite a bit to get any of those metals to oxidize. Yeah.
Thanks, Huckleberry. Oh shit. Well, I don't know. Might as well call it Wednesday.
I know, right?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I hate to call it early because we got a whole group of people that come in after like 12:30, 1 o'clock. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I never hang out that way.
Well, we get a crowd comes in at 2 o'clock for some reason all the time. Right as we're trying to get down. Right. Get a whole crowd.
I'm showing 4 people watching on YouTube, and I'm one of them.
Right.
Twitch has got 3.
Yeah.
The yard.
The game has one on Mixer. That's me.
Mixer.
Yep. Yep, it's me.
LA County Blues. What's up?
There's LA County Blues. Imagine that. What's up?
Yeah, it's one of the muzzies to get us to pray.
Oh, jeez. Good grief. Now it's 2 o'clock here is what
3
midnight.
o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, but it's midnight on West Coast, so yeah.
The hell did I hear Alex Jones saying the other day? Oh yeah, let them build their mosques, but I think we should have a sausage shop on this side, and a gun shop on this side, and a liquor store across the street.
Well, we had a situation here in my city last year where a group of Muslims were trying to build an Islamic center and a mosque in my city. And where they wanted to build it was a vacant lot. They wanted to move there, but they told the city that they wanted the city to condemn and buy out and tear down a historic tavern that was across the street from this property. We got this old Roadhouse Tavern that's been there. It used to be a stagecoach stop, like back in the 1800s. So it's it's a registered Ohio landmark, and they wanted the city to get rid of it, and the city said, "Fuck you." And then when the issue came up to the planning commission at City Hall for the public meeting, they had a full house of residents in the city coming out saying, we don't want this here, and then they try to twist it. Oh, you guys are Islamophobes and all this shit, and they're like, no, we just don't want you tearing down our historic tavern, and we'd rather have something move in that's not going to be tax exempt.
Exactly.
So they ended up scrapping plans for that, and they ended up putting the Islamic Center in the next town east of us where I used to live, and they went in an old Bally's fitness center. So whatever.
Really?
Valley.
Yep. They're just not. I don't. I'm not politically correct on that matter. You ask me.
I'm Joe Biden, and I forgot this message.
I forgot this.
I had a realization earlier today about Joe Biden.
Oh, yeah?
It's almost like he's not in control of himself. Like there's literally little people running around inside his head controlling his actions, like that Bud Light commercial that's out on TV right now. Where there's like a bunch of little guys in this dude's brain and they're throwing levers around, controlling him and everything. That's good.
Got a little yellow man in my head.
It would make more sense than what he's doing now. Yeah, he come out and says we can only re-elect Donald Trump.
No, my favorite was when he said that guns have killed like 150 million citizens in the last 20 years here in the U.S.
Yeah, 176 million.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
It's like, are you serious? What the hell happened? Why wasn't that in the news?
Yeah.
God, I missed that. I should be paying attention.
If that many people died from gun violence, then how the fuck did was there enough people to elect Obama? You know,
And left.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh my lord.
I heard in California there was about 4,500 people that they turned down an invite for jury duty because they said that they couldn't sit on the jury because they weren't citizens. And what's fucked up about that is the roster for people that get called to jury duty comes from the Department of Motor Vehicles.
you got it.
So all these aliens got driver's licenses, man.
Oh jeez.
You
Yep,
know what I'm
you
saying?
go to the DMV out there, you get a driver's license and a voter registration card.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
What was Jack saying the other night about file as a foreign national and they'll give you a driver's license on the spot?
Yeah.
In California,
I think,
probably.
I think he was talking to Don Bear
Washington.
about that.
It was Washington, Seattle. Seattle, Washington.
I need to figure out a move like that, man, because these Minnesota people do not want to give me my driver's license back.
Oh shit.
Oh no. Oh no. I haven't had a driver's license in like 17 years. I think I'm gonna have to put my hijab on, man.
Well, that would make you a gender confused Muslim because the hijabs are for the women.
Well, that's okay. I saw the Muslim LGBT parade going off too the other day. I
Yeah,
can
Tim
do it.
posted a link about that. I saw it. It was hilarious.
I just, I can't imagine. You know, and it's something that he told me not too long ago. Them fucking people, they, you know, they cry about being a minority until they get to be a majority, and then they don't give a shit anymore.
Uh-huh.
They, you know, they cry about guns until all the guns are gone, and then they're the only ones that own them. Or the knives. He was talking about the knives, but they care about human rights until they get them all taken away, and then all of a sudden that's not a big deal for them anymore.
I tell you what. That just means did you guys well shit. I forgot what I was gonna say. I forgot what I was gonna say. What was it called today? What are you doing?
Sounds like Islamophobia. No, no, it's not a phobia. It's real. It's real. It's not a conjured fear in my head. It's an actual, factual problem.
What's going on?
You know, you are right about that, LA County. There's Muslims and then there's jihadists. I stand corrected.
That is correct.
I mean,
I wish Jack was here. He would explain it really good and concise.
yeah, yeah,
It's the
yeah.
radicalized jihadi style, yet they're completely worthless. Because the most, what's the word I'm looking for? The most prosecuted, people in the world mostly are Muslims that are trying to get out from under the thumb of all the whack job jihadi style Muslims.
Yeah.
Because if you don't toe the line, they'll fucking kill you.
Yeah.
And if you try to leave the faith, they'll kill you.
And you're right. There are Christian extremists too.
Oh,
I
for
mean,
sure.
in a lot of ways,
Look at all the shit that happened in Ireland. You got the Protestants versus the Catholics.
Christianity has probably killed more than any religion in history. No. If you want to go back to the, the Dark Ages and all that too. But.
Well, I mean, yeah, but no, I don't think that's right. But
the Crusades, there you go. I mean, the whole Roman Empire was built on what? Some contravention of what Christianity should be. Crazy people with the same views as any party don't make up the whole party. But on the other hand, when do we get to call the Democratic Party a terrorist organization and have them disbanded? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see any acts from them that are what you want to call patriotic or making progress or interested in America first, or there's no MAGA coming from the Democratic Party, so what the fuck are they doing here?
Right. Exactly.
Especially when you find out that they're funded by George Soros, and
well, that's the thing. The Democrat Party today is not what it was 20, 30 years ago. There's not really any more classical liberals left in politics. It's all the socialist and communist leading extremists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bunch of people that are trying to cover up their crimes and poopy dickedness. Crow Minion's back.
What's up, Crow?
You're absolutely right.
So is it?
Yeah, and there's shit
the
bag
National
Republicans
Guard,
too.
Virginia.
In every color.
Hold on. So isn't it Virginia? Wasn't it West Virginia that offered anybody that wanted to secede from Virginia to come on over?
Yep, as long as the county bordered West Virginia, the governor said you're more than welcome to secede.
It's a standing offer since the Civil War.
Yeah, I think it's actually written into their state bylaws or their state constitution. Yeah. Oh, Michelle's live? I didn't get a notification.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Anybody who wants to be president is already a psychopath.
Yeah, that's debatable. I could see that.
I don't know. God and country.
Hallelujah.
Well, if that's truly what you believe, then why would you have to be a psychopath to be a president? I mean, but I heard something the other day. It's just foolish to think that the bureaucrats that have gotten us into this mess are going to get us out of it.
Well, I think actually psychopath is probably the wrong term to use. I would say more possibly sociopath.
Yeah. I'm starting to like the movement about that control of the people is going to get localized into local, county and cities about local issues, dealing with local things, and having the local power to enforce it. Because the reliance, like I just said, the reliance on the federal bureaucracy is fucking us really hard, man. It's not working out. And to think that we can drain the swamp, man, they got so much influence and they can pull so many strings, but at our local levels, it can't really happen that way. We're starting to see that. Like my county is a brand new Second Amendment sanctuary county, you know, and I'm starting to look at other things too. Places in Poland are starting to talk about LGBT sanctuary limited cities. Like that's not welcome here, and they can call it and they can enforce it. And you know, I mean, I want that in my county too. I can go somewhere else. The federal government won't kick them out. We already know that. The federal government's fucking flying them in here. You know, but at a local level, you can fly them right the fuck back out. The same way the Second Amendment sanctuary cities work, or counties, or whatever you got. I mean, as long as we can keep it on a constitutional, you know, legality, fuck, get the fuck out of my town. How about that? You know, like Canoes was just saying too. Can't have you tearing down our historical landmarks and stuff like that for what? Your purposes that are going to not contribute to our society with.
Well, it depends
Well,
on where you live too. Look what they were doing out, on the East Coast and in the South. Them tearing down all those monuments to Confederate generals and shit, and the states and local governments let them get away with it there. It just all depends on who's in power.
Yep. That's it. That's all it is. Who's in power?
Has anybody heard anything about a possible referendum against Northam in Virginia? I know they were talking about it a month or so ago.
no, I
They were
haven't.
going to try to get enough signatures to authorize a recall against him. Hey, Michelle. How you doing?
Michelle, how you doing?
Whoa.
Oh, you just got it.
Huckleberry.
Yeah.
Huckleberry got the highlighter out. For what? I had to call it whiteout, but I don't want to sound racist. Yeah, dang it. So you know what I got to do now? I got to go outside and smoke.
Oh yeah.
There's Michelle. There's Michelle. You're stupid, man. Oh, you're stupid. That tall. Nobody knows.
Oh yeah.
All right. Let me see if I can get my smoking symbol up here. What do we got? I got all my badges back.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Here's
Cool.
a smoke. There. Sweet leaf. The most metal leaf ever. You never saw that before, Emerald?
No.
I've
Oh,
seen something similar.
that's sweet
I'm gonna
leaf.
pull it up here.
Goes like that. The most metal leaf ever.
Yeah, it's gotten cold here tonight too. It's pissed me off.
Yeah, they call it Fool's Summer, huh?
Yeah. Full spring.
Yeah, there you go. That's right. Yeah, it makes me mad. You know what? It makes
I
me
want to
really
go
mad.
get out of that Puxatony Phil, little bastard.
We went out. We went out last Saturday night. Did some drinking. I don't ever do that, but so then it was daylight savings, and the moon was real full, and it was a little hazy, foggy. So the color turned the dang it snow like purple. Oh, that's cool. Never like metal cactuses in the desert. That's that's pretty cool. Yeah, so we finally ended up getting home around 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, which is actually 6:37 because of daylight savings. And fucking, it was the first day we got over 50 degrees in 6 months, and I was fucking on the couch all day long with a hangover, man. Damn it. That's all right. I'm gonna go smoke this.
All right.
I'll be right back. So, there's really nothing else in the news today, is there?
Not really.
Wow. Oh, I was looking through and I saw Virgin Galactic actually went outer space.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I saw the article.
Where did they launch from?
Well, I was getting ready to watch it and check it out, but I didn't have enough time to finish it up. It's only like a 5-minute video. Let me pull this up here. I'll play it. Supposedly it's a 5-minute video. Check this out.
A letter to my grandchildren. My dad, your great-granddad, was an extraordinary man, full of wise words. He would often remind me that life is wonderful, and it is that simple truth which has driven me as I built businesses, raised my family, and embarked upon my many adventures. You're at the very start of life. It is an incredible gift, and it is there for the taking. It will deliver by living it to the full, by always trying to do the right thing, by keeping a childlike sense of adventure. It will indeed be wonderful. I used to think of space as a destination, but I now realize it's a journey with some amazing milestones along the way. Your lives will be transformed by space, and it will give your generation the planetary perspective on which the future of humanity rests. Now we're all in this together, fellow travelers on Spaceship Earth. Today we pass the most significant thing is our beautiful VSS Unity, along with the hopes and dreams of so many. became the first spaceship built for regular passenger service to put humans into space. Virgin Galactic has shown that when you set off on challenging but important adventures, exceptional people come forward to join the journey. People who are consistently by your side and on your side. People who share your dreams and people who help make them reality. Rolling to the right. As I watch Unity and her brave pilots soar upwards into space today, my vision blurred by tears. I could hear your great-granddad whisper once again in my ear. Life is indeed wonderful.
Now, I know that seems like maybe it might be news, but that was December 2018 that video was released. And it was just passed off in an article as if it happened just the other day. What the hell's up with that? But when I followed the article, the video itself, off to YouTube, it says December 2018. What is weird with that? You know what I'm saying? So it was about a year and 3 months ago. Oops. And Funyuns are awesome. Yeah. I crunched a bunch of them up into my beef stew. Oh, really good. All you Funyun haters out there,
Hey, you may want to refresh with. I'm getting a lot of feedback and relay of my audio coming in on your end.
All right, hold on a second. Yep. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, the ultimate halo jump, for sure. Hey, Michelle.
Hey, Michelle. How you
Hey,
doing?
what's going on?
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I'm beat, tired though.
Oh yeah. Why are you tired?
Um, well, went and got another load of pallets today,
Okay.
and just had a long day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cold, rainy,
Yeah.
no sun.
Just a miserable day.
Weather-wise, yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't such a bad day, but it was hard to go through because then it started getting cold right away.
Oh yeah. And that see when it gets like that, my whole body starts to ache.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I ended up in
And
pain.
sometimes you get these headaches when the weather's like that too. And no matter what you do, it gets worse. Like it gets in
Yep.
your eyeballs. I've had that too because of the weather.
Yep. That same thing with me with my sinuses.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get that pressure build up behind your eyes. It makes you feel like your eyes are
Oh
going to
yeah.
blow up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
I get this, I call it the faucet nose, where my nose will just keep dripping out clear liquid. I went for that for a whole 2 weeks. Finally, it cleared up, thanks to InfoWare products and vitamins, treating it that way instead of antibiotics. But that
Right.
sucks when that happens.
That Infowars product, I forget the name of it. It's the one that they derive from the quail egg. That's
Mm-hmm.
supposed to be good for seasonal, like allergy type stuff. Is that the one that you're talking about that you
I,
tried?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a Benadryl type thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, the weather today here was pretty shitty. The rain ended about, I don't know, 8 o'clock this morning, but it didn't get above 40 degrees today.
Yeah, it said it got up to like 50, but it just didn't feel like it. With the rain and the clouds and the yuck and the wind kicking in. My hands started locking up early this afternoon while we were loading up the trailer, and I'm like, shit. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah. So,
I'm going to run upstairs real quick. I'll be right back.
all right.
All right.
Right, exactly. Hey, kick that goat.
I'm loading my bowl up right as we speak.
Right. All right. Uh, well, I got to load up too. So hold on a second. Oh man. So I'm sorry I'm not so up on everything today. I'm just feeling kind of.
Yeah.
I'm not feeling sick or anything. I'm just it's like no energy kind of thing. Forced myself to go through the day kind of thing.
All right, Huckleberry, you take care. Thanks for dropping by. Get some sleep.
Yeah,
Catch you on the flip side.
there you go.
You guys are quiet.
I know.
We just ate like we're digesting now.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
I'm gonna try this brand. I like the cheese ones, but I'm gonna try this one.
Toasted chips. Yeah. Yeah, these are the ones with all these the Funyuns.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're at all these. They're
My kids
all,
like them, but they haven't had that brand.
yeah. They had a hot one too, but I was like, I don't think I didn't pick it up because I was afraid it was going to be too hot.
Ooh, that's perky, salty. Ugh.
Yeah.
My daughter likes the sour cream and the cheddar ones.
Fuego in the bowl.
She likes those baked chips too. I tried one of those baked Lay's chips. I almost gagged. It was like,
Yeah,
ugh.
they're not that good.
I'm like, I can't believe she can eat them. And then my other daughter eats those hot fries. They come in a purple bag. I don't know what it's called, but
Handicaps.
yeah, they're really spicy.
Oh yeah. The handicap
Those
fried. Oh hell yeah.
those are
I
they're
tried
very
one.
popular out by me. They
Yeah,
sell like crazy.
by us too. I tried one. I literally had gas pain. Literally.
Yeah.
That's what the Funyuns do to me. Those things I cannot eat them because they're tasty, they taste great, but man, they do not agree with me.
I know.
I get the
Just like there's
worst
not
gas
real
ever.
food. Dude, it was like it's not real food in that bag, dude. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, it'll mess you up.
They process it every way that food can be processed.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I love regular Ritz crackers. Who don't?
Now, did you know that you can make an apple pie without any apples, just with Ritz crackers and butter, and it tastes and looks just like an apple pie?
No way.
What's up, battery?
My favorite snack: peanut butter and crackers. So I'm gonna leave those Ritz for Sarah. She told me to try them. I didn't like. No, thank you. Too salty. Hey, battery. Good to see you. She'll have those gone within 2 days. She takes them to the school and shares with her friends. You're wearing the same hat? Cool. We just gave away a hat, guys. I have one hat on the side, like this hat for Huckleberry because she wants to buy it. But we gave this hat away tonight.
Oh, nice.
Isn't that sharp?
That is.
And then it's got the American flag on the back. We still have. I'm giving another away a hat tomorrow. I got the blue version of the red hat, which is really cool.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop out for a while. I think I'm probably gonna be crashing.
All right.
But Yeah, I just want to go ahead and hit it. I want to get up early in the morning.
I'm going to be sharing a video anyways of Trump. So if that's cool later.
Rock on. All right. Dream well, Patriots. Thank
See
you,
ya.
everybody, for everything. You guys are awesome. I thank
No,
God
you're
for you
awesome.
each and every day, each and every one of you. God bless you.
God
Dream well,
bless
Patriots.
you.
Thank you.
Hey, Michelle,
Hey, what's up?
did you get a chance to check out Joey Gibson's videos?
Whose videos?
Joey Gibson.
Joey Gibson?
Yeah, he's a pro-life warrior here in Vancouver.
I think he's in my playlist. Hold on.
He's got a group called Patriot Prayer.
Joey Gibson. I think this is the name that you said when I was live on my stream about, and yeah. Oh, let me make sure this is him. I know that Millennial Mini, whatever her name is. I have to. You're talking about Joey Gibson, Patriot Prayer USA.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's him.
yeah.
He's been doing a lot of rallies at Planned Parenthood.
Oh, he goes to the opposite rallies where they're actually supporting abortion. That's a good idea.
He goes there with his megaphone telling people how abortion is wrong, it's murder, and there's another way.
See, I would do something like that, but I wouldn't do it by myself. I would want a group of people, or especially my husband with me, just because, I would want that added protection, because people can get violent at these rallies, I've heard.
Actually, they just call it cops.
Well, look at me. I'm only 5'2", My husband absolutely would. He already said, don't you think you're going to the opposite of rallies by yourself?
He's Joey Gibson's facing charges of assault.
For protecting himself?
No, yes, he was defending himself. They didn't show the part where they attacked him.
Oh, of course not. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, what they do is they attack you, and then somebody will set a camera.
Yeah.
And he explained that's what happened. So, he's got a big fight ahead of him.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm definitely going to have to. I have his 2 videos here saved because he's posted 2 in the last 24 hours. What I'll do is I'll comment on his video. Maybe I can have him on my panel. That would be kind of cool.
Yep. He's also a Proud Boy.
Okay.
Yeah, he got into a lot of trouble last year.
I'm a little, when you say that Proud Boy real quick, I'm not like skeptical about it. I worry for some of them because some of them are a little violent, or I've known people who were involved in that were violent. But go ahead. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, Joey got into a lot of trouble last year for fighting with the Antifa people out in Portland.
Gotcha.
See, I got into a confrontation with them because they were attacking a 13-year-old girl for wearing a flag T-shirt.
Wow.
So naturally, I had to help her out, and 2 of the Proud Boys showed up, and I think Joey was one of them, but I didn't realize at the time. I didn't know who he was.
Gotcha.
I've been trying to make contact with him ever since.
Well, he's got a lot of subscribers, so I don't know if he would want to be in my little. I mean, I have a little channel compared to him. I get a little nervous too when there's someone bigger than I.
Tell him what you do, and that you would like to have the exposure of his channel. Maybe you can go on his channel, or if you come on yours, or you both.
Yep, that's a good idea. Hold on, Chase the Patriots live. I want to save it so I don't forget. He mails me stuff all the time. Me and my husband.
I
Your
watch
channel
them
is smaller
sometimes.
than his, but you do big things in DC.
Yeah. My biggest fear, it's not a fear, biggest hump I got to get over is stop worrying about what I look like on the outside and just continue to keep doing what I'm doing. I wish I could have a whole front set of teeth and not have insurance problems. I'm literally going through so much. I think you were on my live stream and I talked about this tonight. My insurance keeps denying me for dentures. You know, even my husband said he'll pay the whole thing out front if that's what it comes to. You know, even if we pay just a third of it, you know, or half of it, I don't care. You know, what is dental insurance for if they're not going to offer help, you know? And it's like I told the lady when I was fighting the appeal that I have 3 teeth left. I told her, you know, I have a family history of soft teeth. I've had cracked teeth which have been pulled thanks to falling down a flight of stairs from having a seizure. You know, people don't get it. Genetically, when people have soft teeth, it's a genetic thing.
Yeah.
And also, if your teeth are bad, it could affect your health otherwise.
Thank you. Exactly. And a lot of people have died from that because of tooth infections that enter their bloodstream that go to their heart.
Yep.
So I have to go through another process after this third appeal. I'm calling again tomorrow and I'm going off on them.
Do what you got to do.
I know, because I have 3 front teeth. I have no molars. So it's actually really hard to even chew food as it is. You're going to go telling me pull my rest of my teeth and then you're going to still deny me? Like, seriously? That's why I'm hesitant all the time about pulling the last 3. I don't care what anybody, if they're rich, dental insurance is a joke. Because even when my husband was working full time as a truck driver, the dental insurance, the copays and what they charged you was ridiculous. Like, do you know how much a root canal costs, like out of pocket, or even if you paid half of it, which your premium insurance would cover, but you got to pay another percentage of that? Crazy.
There's a Christian based insurance that was approved by ACA or Affordable Care Act. Yeah.
But for what state though?
It's nationwide.
Are you sure? Because I know the really fine print says it's not here in this state and so and so.
Yeah.
I think I saw the commercial.
They probably localize it, you know, in the states, but their insurance is nationwide.
Is that the MetaShare group?
Yes, MetaShare.
Yeah,
MetaShare?
I hear commercials for them all the time on the radio.
Yeah, I've heard of that then.
They might have some kind of dental program. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to try to fight the appeal. You know, my husband thinks it's better if I call a dental lady who does the dental insurance, not just the dental insurance, but the dental office who does the dental insurance, and say, look, you need to update them because they think I still have my molars and I don't.
Yeah, I need to get just one. Actually, I'm missing 2, but one is in the front, so that's imperative to get fixed.
Yeah.
The other one I've lived with, no problem.
It's embarrassing.
Everyone cost me $7,500.
Jesus! Whoa! My goodness! My golly! Yeah, I think it's more for women though. They're so self-conscious about what they look like, and believe you me, when I first went to DC, I wanted to do all those plans I had set, but you know, when I started, you know, losing my teeth 2 by 2, 3 by 3, I just didn't like how I appeared, and I didn't want to look like a Beverly Hills Billy sitting down with one of the top senators. You know, I just wouldn't. I would be worried the whole time about what he's thinking about me instead of what I'm actually there for.
Yeah, I went to Clear Choice. That was $7,500 in the third place.
Oh,
they specialize in implants, and they can do denture implants.
Yes, I know. This is what the dentist offered because I told her I have gag reflex problems, and because my jaw is just so thin and stuff. I told her I would feel most comfortable with the ones that are permanently put in, and she suggested that would be perfect. And that's what then they sent to the insurance, and they said no, they denied me because I had my back molars, and I was that they thought I was able to chew, but the problem is they didn't send the recent update that I only had 3 teeth left. So it's like I got to go back and forth with this whole thing, and it's just so stressful.
It's just like liberals are in denial.
Yeah. I mean, I was getting called meth head and everything by people who were so-called patriots. The famous supermod, I call her, literally sent people messages who sent me messages calling me meth head.
Was that TM?
Yeah, well, the start of it. Uh-huh. That's why I just say the supermod. Yeah. I never touched meth in my life.
Michelle, I'm in the same boat. My teeth are completely fucked up.
It's not my fault though,
Well,
Hugh.
with me, it was my fault. I did not take care of them. It's probably
Well,
one of the biggest regrets of my life.
my mom stopped
And
taking care of me when I was young too, taking me to the
I
dentist.
I've
Oh,
been,
speak for.
labeled meth head and shit like that. And people, they say it not
What's wrong with
so
you?
much to fuck with you, but just to make an observation. And I'll just make an observation right back at them. I'm like, I've never touched meth in my life. I've done a lot of things. I'll give you a whole list of things that I've done, but meth's
Yeah,
not one of them. It's just
exactly.
I did not take proper care of them.
Yeah. When my mom divorced my father, I never saw another dentist again, which didn't help. But like my sister reminded me, she goes, "You got to remember, you have soft teeth." My sister had soft teeth, and I found my birth family about 6 years ago. My birth mother has bad teeth. Her sister has bad teeth. So it is a genetic thing. Um, I had a seizure once. I fell down a flight of stairs. I chipped my front tooth and stuff like that, and that sucked. And I don't care what anybody says. When you have a toothache, it does hurt.
Oh, it's one of the worst pains you can, experience, especially if it's a
Exactly.
molar.
Yeah.
And probably childbirth.
Well, yeah, but I, I'll go through that again if I had the chance. I love my children. That pain was worth it. But yeah, it's not easy. I'm sure, Canoe, you don't worry. You don't have any self esteem, but I sure have issues with that. I probably will for my whole life.
Well, I mean, I've learned to deal with it. Basically, I have a reputation for not smiling.
Hmm.
Anybody that knows me in real life, I don't smile.
Well, I don't
And
very
if I do,
often.
I smile with my mouth closed.
Yeah.
It's just the worst was because
Or
my
I turn
teeth
my
got
head
weakened
directly.
from lack of vitamins and shit like that,
Yeah.
and my two front incisors, your woodchuck teeth in the very top front, they snapped off about 10 years ago when I was eating some really hard bread, and it took about 3 months for me to be able to speak normal again because it changes your mouth structure.
Oh
And
yeah.
yeah, that was like the worst part because I had this whistly lisp for about 3 months, and everybody was like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?"
Right. Yeah, because then they start accusing you of being on more drugs. Oh, I've
Yeah.
been I've been accused of that too. It's like seriously, I've had stuttering problems since I was been a kid. Like, and it didn't help when I started having seizures either, because I was on all different kinds of medication, which medication also sometimes makes you stutter. I used to do a lot of twitching, you know, because of certain medications I was on. It,
Mhm.
it,
And the guy behind me decided to pull in behind me and turn on his brakes.
people just can be mean because they're just idiots, you know?
Well, some people, that's how they get their kicks. They don't feel good unless they're putting somebody else down. And it's to make
Yeah.
up for their own shortcomings.
I was so close of quitting because of that, and here I am. Here I am today.
Yeah.
I have a President Trump video I want to share in a couple minutes. You guys might have seen it, so if you did, I won't play it. It's only about, I don't know, 7 or 11 minutes long. President Trump presents the Presidential Medal of Freedom to General Jack Keane. Or Kane, I think, how do you pronounce that? Keane.
Kind, maybe.
Kind, yeah. So, and I didn't get a chance to watch this. Again, I don't watch Fox
Was that
News much.
the World War II veteran?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think he fought at the Battle of Iwo Jima.
Uh-huh.
I saw the headline. I haven't seen the video.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what.
I saw a picture on Twitter, but not seen the video yet either.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and clean up for my dinner.
Okay,
I'll be back
cool.
in a couple minutes.
All right, so I'm gonna get this ready to share it, guys.
Medications can also affect you.
Oh yeah, I was on Altram, which I didn't realize until 2.5 years after is why I always constantly do a lot of twitching, sometimes with my head or my arm would go like that, you know. Thank God I'm off of that stuff. It also Altram will make you stop going to the bathroom. It messes up your bladder. So there's a lot of medications out there, and I tell a lot of people to be careful because if you're experiencing these symptoms, that you should tell your doctor instead of ignoring it, because then it can cause permanent damage to like your bladder.
Yeah. I had to go to a doctor outside the VA because Trump set that up for us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this doctor really is an eye doctor, and she didn't do any examination to say, okay, we need to give you this prescription. I'm like, that's weird. And I started using it. 2 days later, I couldn't see.
Yeah.
And my eye was in pain.
That's crazy.
And my left eye only, but it caused my vision to go so bad that my right eye I couldn't see either. So I went to the emergency room and they put me on something different. That worked. But I got to get off of that. It's going to run out.
Yeah.
And
well, that's
like I need it every once in a while.
Yeah. Anytime you have symptoms, don't ever ignore it. I wish I would have brought that to attention with my bladder, but because of now I'm on these urgency pills. It's kind of like you buy them over the counter and it works. But I was reading into women who have urgency problems urinating, like having to go more frequently. Also, like if someone who had a hysterectomy is known for those issues. And I fit the bill with that because I had a hysterectomy, a couple years ago. So that's another thing sucks when you get older too, is the frequent urinating too, and for both men and women. It does happen. So I'm gonna share this video really quick. I like to talk too much sometimes, so people have to tell me to. Don't be afraid to tell me to shut up. I'm just kidding.
I don't mind hearing you talk.
I'm gonna unplug this so you guys can hear me.
I wasn't on last night.
Oh, I was really worried because a lot of people have been missing on my channel. I mean, most of them were all there tonight. A lot of people have been going through cold, bronchitis, flu symptoms. Some people just take off the weekends. So I was really worried.
I was overnight at the hospital.
So, can you see it, by the way? Can you see the video that I'm about to play?
You see something there, yeah?
Okay, if you see President Trump, I'm gonna hit play.
I pretty much got to listen to it. Right?
The First Lady and I are delighted to welcome you all to this very special occasion. Today is my great privilege to present our nation's highest civilian honor, the Presidential Medal of Freedom, to a courageous warrior and a fearless patriot.
What is that? Is that mine? Oh.
Sounded like he was passing through his hand.
We are very excited to have Jack's wife, Angela, with us today, along with his brother, Ronald.
Hold on, let me figure out this audio problem, guys. I don't know what is going on. Okay, hold on, let me try that again. Is that you, Battery? Is that your microphone?
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna mute you for 6 minutes while this video plays. Let's see if that helps. If not, it might be mine. Okay, could be mine. Let's replay this.
Well, thank you very much and good afternoon.
Yeah, that fixed it.
The First Lady.
All right, Battery, just in about 6 minutes, I'll unmute you.
We're delighted to welcome you all to the White House for this very special occasion, and that it is. Today is my great privilege to present our nation's highest civilian honor, the Presidential Medal of Freedom, to a courageous warrior and a fearless patriot, General Jack Keane. Thank you. We're very excited to have Jack's wife, Angela, with us today, along with his brother, Ronald, and his son, Daniel. Thank you all very much. It's great. And thank you. We're also joined by a very distinguished assembly of leaders, including Secretary Mike Pompeo. Mike, thank you very much. Secretary Mark Esper, Attorney General William Barr, Secretary Dan Burlett, Senator Lindsey Graham, Lindsey, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Mark Milley, good job, and General Keith Alexander. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you all. Jack Keane was born in 1943 into a family with a strong tradition of military service. His father served during World War II as a Marine in the Pacific Theater. Jack grew up in a housing project on the Lower East Side of Manhattan and became the first member of his family to attend college. At Fordham University, he joined the ROTC, distinguishing himself as a cadet and a member of the famed Pershing Rifles. Upon graduating, Jack was commissioned as a second lieutenant in the U.S. Army. He volunteered to serve in Vietnam and joined the legendary 101st Airborne Division. As a platoon leader and later company commander, Jack fought through fierce and bloody combat. He demonstrated unflinching courage under fire. And for his exceptional valor, Jack was awarded the Silver Star. After Vietnam, Jack and his late wife, Terry, adopted two wonderful sons. They raised Daniel and their late son, Matthew, with extraordinary love and care. In the Army, Jack designed new training methods to ensure that military leaders would always be extremely well prepared for the intensity of combat command. His rigor, discipline, creativity, toughness, they all achieved tremendous results. General William Depew, who helped rebuild the American military after Vietnam, wrote that Jack was the best brigade commander that he's ever had. He was very exceptional at all levels. In 1991, Jack became a brigadier general and commander of the Joint Readiness Training Center. He devised a state-of-the-art program that prepared our nation's service members for combat against extended insurgencies in both urban environment and rugged terrain. Jack prepared this nation for the wars to come and helped train soldiers that would later serve in Bosnia, Somalia, Haiti, and Kosovo. Jack was named a Vice Chief of Staff of the Army in 1999, was in his office on September 11, 2001, when terrorists struck the Pentagon. He ran through smoke and debris and evacuated the injured, saving lives. He visited the wounded in hospitals and attended scores of funerals for the fallen patriots slain in the attack. Jack soon helped oversee the initial military operations in Iraq and Afghanistan and was the first senior military official to visit troops in the field. In 2003, he was offered the position of Army Chief of Staff, but in a profound act of devotion, he turned down the position and left the Army after nearly 38 years to care for his wife, Terry, who had developed Parkinson's disease. In 2006, Jack helped engineer the surge that stabilized the deteriorating situation in Iraq and allowed Iraqis to finally take charge of their own future. In the years since, Jack has continued to offer his sage counsel to military and policy leaders and to visit our troops on the frontiers. And Jack, I have to say, has given me a lot of good advice too. He's been called a national treasure by Henry Kissinger and is a recipient of the Bradley Prize and the Ronald Reagan Peace Through Strength Award. Jack Keane is a visionary, a brilliant strategist, and an American hero. General, you will be remembered as one of the finest and most dedicated soldiers in a long and storied history of the United States military. No question about it. Congratulations again to you and your family. I would now like to ask the military aide to come forward and present General Jack Keane with the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Thank you.
General Jack Keane is one of our nation's most distinguished military leaders. General Keane proudly served his country in Vietnam as a paratrooper, receiving the Silver Star for his courage and gallantry in action. His steadfast leadership as a four-star general and as Vice Chief of Staff of the Army provided stability and direction for those under his command. Since retiring from the military, General Keane has remained engaged on matters of foreign policy, devoting himself to developing policies that confront the dynamic threats facing our nation. The United States proudly honors General Jack Keane, whose tireless devotion to our country has defined him as a true American patriot.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. You know, I'm usually not uncomfortable in front of cameras, even talking about foreign policy. But today, I have to talk about my own life. And that adds a little bit of tension that you wouldn't normally have. Mr. President, I'm deeply honored by this extraordinary award and to receive it here in the White House, surrounded by family, my friends, and by senior government officials. It's really quite overwhelming, and you can hear it in my voice. Thank you, Mr. President, for your generous and your kind words, and also for your very touching and personal phone call several months ago about this. I've always experienced the love of family and friends. Some friends that are here today, we go back over 50 years. My parents raised my brother Ron and me in a working class Catholic environment. We were fortunate to attend Catholic schools in New York City. We were so strengthened, it so strengthened our values and also our character. My brother Ron has always been there for me, and I'm delighted he's here today. I thank God for guiding me in the journey of life. I have two great loves in my life, Terry Doyle, who the president mentioned, my love since we were 18. We lost her too soon. And Angela McGowan, who I will love for the remainder of my life. With all honesty, I wouldn't be standing here without their love and their devotion. My son Daniel is here. Love you and proud of you, Dan. And my other son Matthew, he was a special angel who is with the angels in heaven today. I have known for some time that there are two major events that changed my life. The first was the Vietnam War, an infantry paratrooper in close combat with my soldiers, where death was always a silent companion. Yet it was there I truly learned the value of life, the value of human life, to treasure it, to protect it. The experience crystallized for me the critical importance of our soldiers to be properly prepared with necessary skill and the appropriate amount of will to succeed in combat. I lived a life, as the president mentioned, for 38 years in the Army. I lived that life among heroes who inspired me, and I'm still in awe of them today. My sergeants, my fellow officers, and my mentors shaped me significantly, and several times they saved me from myself. And that's the truth of it. The second event was 9/11, the Pentagon. I lost 85 Army teammates, lived the tragedy up close, attended scores of funerals with Terry. 2 days after, as a New Yorker, I was dispatched to the World Trade Center, horror, walking across those smoldering ruins, and then making certain that Mayor Giuliani had all the military support that the Pentagon could render. It was personal, and I was angry. And despite having left the Army 17 years ago, I never left the 9/11 wars and America's focus on radical Islam and what they did to us. I could not have imagined that I would stay so involved in national security and foreign policy. My motivation is pretty simple. Do whatever I can, even in a small way, to keep America and the American people safe. Mr. President, thank you for the Trump defense buildup. What you are doing to dig us out of the deep hole that you found the military in is all about protecting America, not just for today, but for the generation to come. And thank you so much for everyone for sharing this day. And thank you again, Mr. President, for making this day happen. God bless America and God bless the American people. Thank you.
Thank you guys for watching. I'm just sending out a tweet. I have some errands to run before I go to work today, so I have to crash earlier than normal. Yeah, errands are fun to run, aren't they?
Not this one.
No.
No, I got to go pay property taxes late.
Okay.
So I get penalized. Yeah. And I have to pay them in person. I can't just send it in the mail. So I got to go to the county seat next town over.
That sucks. You guarantee Trump knows? Yeah. I guess Matt Gaetz had his test results back. He's not infected, so that's good news.
Yeah.
That is good news, Bart. Anything else exciting happening? Anybody in the chat? Join the chat. Sign up for the panel if you would like to talk. Any links that you want me to talk about, like news articles, you guys, mods could share that too, and I'll be happy to read any breaking news. I try to pay attention to a lot of it, but it's hard to.
Today was a pretty slow news day.
Yeah. Biden family corruption lawsuit against James Biden implicates Big Brother Joe.
Yeah, that whole family's corrupt.
I gotta share this really quick on Censor Wars. No shit. Definitely, they are definitely corrupt. And I cannot believe how naive. Well, it's not naive. We all know that the news media knows that Joe is losing his mind. Here's the ticker. They don't care. What they care about looking forward to is his VP, whoever that will be, which will be a female, between Harris, Obama, Michael Obama, and Hillary Clinton. Because they want, of course, Joe to die within maybe a couple weeks of his presidency. I mean, who knows? Maybe a year. He might last a year. But they want him to croak so they become president. That's pretty freaking scary to think about. Like, if he were to win, people need to realize who's his VP. But yeah, if you guys want me to talk about something, just it has been a pretty slow day today, though. You're right. You're on InfoWars, right? Or not InfoWars? You go to InfoWars, don't you, Canoe? Like, you watch InfoWars stuff?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what, Michelle? Since you shared that video, you're going to have to refresh because your audio is echoing me.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Big Mike has AIDS. I don't know about that, but she got something big in her pants.
That should be better, right? Testing, volume.
Test.
Test,
Yep.
test. Volume.
Sounds a lot better. It has something to do. Anytime someone shares a video, it screws up the incoming mic.
Yeah. I have to start sharing my videos, not just on Twitter and Facebook, but also Censor Wars. I have a bad habit of not completing everything that I need to get done in one day. It's just impossible. It feels like sometimes at the end of the day, there's just not enough time. You know what I mean?
Well, there's never enough time. Whoa, what's this?
What's what?
Alex Jones was arrested on a DWI
Oh yeah,
charge.
yeah, I heard about that. He blew a 0.8, I guess, apparently. So, yeah.
Wow, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah. That's nothing because that's not even against like the legal limit. Like I forgot what it is.
Yeah, they'll use any minuscule amount on a breathalyzer to fuck with him for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, and to get an official what do you call it? A breath test or whatever, you have to usually go to the police station to do that anyway. So, yeah.
Depending on where you live, the field units that they'll test on the roadside, those aren't admittable for court evidence. You have to get it either at the station with one of the big units or at a hospital.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, they loved they loved when that story broke, because then they're like, "Oh, we got him, we
Oh
got
yeah,
him."
yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, sometimes I get too many notifications if I have Facebook open.
Yeah. McDonald's is now selling a double Big Mac.
Oh, really? A
That
double?
sounds disgusting, but kind of good at the same time.
I can't. I have a hard time just swallowing, taking a bite of their hamburgers lately. They're just so disgusting. Like, I can't do it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of McDonald's anymore. I'll eat it if I'm on a road and have to, if there's nothing else around, but I prefer
Yeah.
like Dairy Queen or other chains over McDonald's.
Well, there's definitely a big difference. You know what I mean? Like, since McDonald's, maybe when we were kids till now,
Yeah.
definitely. Like, it just doesn't taste the same. Same thing with all fast food restaurants. I don't care. Arby's even tastes different. Like, I told my husband just stop buying it because it just, for some reason, it just tastes different.
Well,
Oh,
if for a long time, Burger King was that way. Um, Back in like the late 90s, they started adding this. They sprayed this shit on their meat before they threw it in the broiler, and it was a flavor attenuator that made the flame grilling taste, more profound in the meat. And I couldn't eat it. Every time I ate it, I got sick.
yeah.
And about maybe 3 or 4 years ago, they finally dumped that and they started using, fresh beef that didn't have anything sprayed on it, and their food's actually kind of tasty to me now.
Uh-huh.
But I'd only eat fast food a few times a year.
Yeah. So I think it's just hilarious watching Joe Biden lose his friggin' mind, and then you watch the media completely ignoring it. They're actually, some of them are saying, "Oh, it's just a heavily redacted video that people are targeting Joe Biden," and
Oh yeah.
and it's like, no, he's really saying that stuff. Like, watch people's videos from their cell phones. Like, just today when he went to this, I think Detroit, was it? He was at some kind of car car manufacturing factory. I don't know. Besides the point, he was in this debate with this voter who looked like, to me, was a Republican, because just by the way he was talking, and he was literally questioning Joe about why he was threatening, as soon as he becomes president, to take the guns away from the American citizens. And in this conversation, he tried saying he owned a 20 gauge, this rifle, and then he said he owned an AR-14. I'm like, this dude is literally losing his mind. An AR-14?
Well, luckily, it was in the news today here in Ohio that both Biden and Bernie, they announced last week that they were both coming to Ohio to do some rallies and stuff. Well, today they both announced that they're canceling those visits because of coronavirus fears, because we got corona in Ohio as of 2 days ago.
Yeah. Well, Como put this state into a state of emergency. Basically, I'm watching these people who live near New York City, like an hour, 2 hours from New York City, on Facebook, not just YouTube and Twitter. And it's funny how these stores are just like panicking over toilet paper. It's like, okay, where did it mention any kind of bowel problems with this coronavirus? Like, seriously, even if you have the flu, it's not intestinal. You don't have diarrhea issues. A flu is more, your upper problems, like
Yeah.
colds and bronchitis, stuff like that. It's like, so why is this all of a sudden people going crazy over toilet paper?
It's just misinformation.
Exactly, it's what it is. And it doesn't help when you have these YouTube people who are completely snowflakes and believe in climate change, who are freaking other people out, and then those people are believing those lies. It's like, it's kind of funny to watch, but not funny because I don't wish anybody to get the coronavirus. I mean, from people in China, the ones who've died from it got seriously ill from it. But I do have to tell everyone that it's okay to relax. Like, keep doing what you've been doing, soap and water, sanitizer if you can find it, but sanitizer is not as effective as soap and water.
Yeah. And sanitizer in general is becoming not effective because it's more geared towards bacterial threats than it is viral.
Right.
And a lot of the bacterial threats that people are using it for, it's being used so much that those bacterial infections are becoming resistant.
Mhm.
That's why a lot of hospitals, they can't use um, standard sanitizer anymore. They have to use the silver stuff because they're getting these resistant strains of bacteria.
Right. Yep. That's right.
Oh, excuse me.
Anybody on are you on Facebook or no? Facebook? I'm sorry. Or you don't do
Face.
Facebook?
I have an account. I don't use it though. I like log in like once every 4 or 5 months just to check messages and everything, but I don't use it. I haven't used it regularly for since right after Trump was elected,
Mhm.
because the 90 so-called friends that I had on there, once he got elected, they just went completely, libtard, and I got sick of all the BS.
Yeah. I don't blame you. But no matter how many times I keep going back to jail or Twitter jail or Facebook jail, it's like I keep coming back. Like, I just feel like I don't know. A lot of people don't like Facebook though, and I don't blame them because a lot of people are fed up with the censorship and everything, and seeing how they like to hide news and promote fake news. I mean, I think they're the ones that really allowed the hacking, anyways. I mean, it was confirmed that even Mark Zuckerberg, if you watch that testimony he gave, he slipped up a couple times and he admitted that it was Facebook's problem. Sorry about that. Was that my extra sound? Did I do
No,
that?
that was me. That was me.
Okay.
I'm taking care of something.
So we have 4 people watching. I gotta get the crowd going.
No, I just had to smack a troll over on Twitch.
Oh yeah. Who on who? Oh, I don't even
Somebody
have that
named.
open tonight. Oh, I wish I would have read it. Darn it.
No, just some foul mouthed piece of crap.
I'm always in the mood for trolls. I actually like I'm fun with them. It's more fun than a bear full of monkeys. It's like the number one complaint why people hate Trump here in my little small village here is because Trump took their food stamps away and they actually got to have a job.
Yeah.
I'm not lying. That's why people hate him here.
That's a big thing in Ohio as well.
Yeah.
Not so much out in the rural country because you still get a lot of Republicans in the farm areas, but when you get into the lower income suburbs that are mostly Democrat, yeah, they can't stand them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the food stamp program here in Ohio is fucked up. I don't know exactly if it's still like this, but I remember about 10 years ago, you could use your EBT card to buy just about anything. You could buy beer with it, you could buy cigarettes with it. junk food, just completely ridiculous.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because you could even go to McDonald's with it. Remember, Obama had that approved?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that. It's like, well, I know why you hate Trump. It's because you have to go get a job, you poor thing. You can pedal your bike around the whole town and sell your crack and heroin, Why not get into some kind of customer service, customer sales, but do it the right way?
The deli that I work at, we do not accept food stamps or EBT here, and it pisses off some of the customers. But
Hey,
it's the owner's decision because he's mostly Republican, and he doesn't believe in welfare to lazy fuckers.
yeah, exactly right. I'd rather see if we're going to pay taxes for that, which we still do, because they're still getting a percentage of it, where the other percentage they have to put into work. But still, if veterans are homeless, I think it should go to them. I think the free housing that the Democrats keep giving, certain group of individuals, by the way, that do nothing but destroy these homes, I think these homes need to be built and given to our veterans. Face it, the reason why half of our veterans are homeless is because they're suffering from traumatic brain injuries or PSD, which brought them into using drugs like heroin, crack, meth, ice, all of that, because that's how they treat their PSD, is with these illegal drugs. And it's sad to watch because these videos that are trending all over the internet showing that these veterans who are suffering on these drugs and how they're acting on these drugs.
Well, part of that is the VA system failing our veterans.
Oh,
and they've
absolutely.
been doing that for years and years.
That's why I said it'll never be 100% until the completely clean house. Silence from Twitch.
Well, I banned the only person that was in there, so. And I'm only showing 5 people on YouTube.
Yeah, right?
We got Wild Bill and Battery. They're still in the chat. That's about it, I think.
Then you got those ones that are just listening in. Maybe can't check because they're not signed up for YouTube. Could be a stalker or two.
And you always got the NSA girl lurking around.
Yep. We might have a fan club going too. You never know. Billy Bob. Oh, we are talking about the great things that our country stands for, and we're speaking out against the bad things. What do you want to talk about, Twitch friend?
As long as you keep it clean, we're open to pretty much any topic.
Yep, #1 rule on Wizard's channel: do not be a dick. So, Billy, welcome to the channel. It's really funny too. I've noticed complete silence from Maxine Waters. It's kind of enjoying all at the same time because she's finally shut up.
Oh, I think in her case, it's more likely that with all the important news going on, it's just a little too much for her to handle intellectually.
Oh yeah, I got that too.
She's not very high IQ.
Yeah.
So in her best interest, it's, I think, better for her to keep her mouth shut.
Oh yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that's what her handlers are telling her.
Her handlers, exactly right. The Democrats have handlers, and that's the problem. Now, if we want to talk about our president, He doesn't have anybody handling him. He literally, everyone
Well, they
thinks that
try,
some of these.
but he
I know
goes
they
his own
try.
way.
Exactly. No one's tweeting for President Trump. It's actually President Trump tweeting himself. Nobody tells Trump what you know to say on there. And I'm so glad that he decided to control his own Twitter account. I'm glad
Exactly.
he's not a follower because he's a leader. People say he's a bully. I'm like, well, then what about the people who bullied him for the last 5 years? Like, seriously, intensely, not just bullying, but even attempted to harm Don Jr.'s wife by sending that, which was at the time they didn't know. They thought it was, what do you call that white powder substance where you get really sick? And they've been sending it through the mail. Anyway, they sent some kind of white substance to Don Jr.'s wife at the time, and she had to go be treated at the hospital. Thank God everything checked out okay, but people
Oh, you
don't
mean
realize.
anthrax?
Yeah, that's it.
I never heard about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's some deadly shit. Do you remember right after 9/11 happened? Anthrax was getting put in the mail to a bunch of people.
Yeah, I remember that. Time magazine honored Planned Parenthood founder Margaret Sanger with a retroactive Woman of the Year award. I was so mad about this. This was one thing I wasn't going to share tonight because I just didn't want to be in that much of a bad mood.
I'd rather not talk about Margaret Sanger. Time magazine, I gave up reading them years ago.
Mm-hmm. Gotta share this on Twitter. So, who do you think's going to win, Bernie or Joe?
Oh, it's Joe.
Yeah.
There's still enough. What would the term be? Normal Democrats left in the party that wouldn't want a communist.
Right.
You know, but it's a moot point because neither of them are going to beat Trump.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree with that. Oh, the media is going to go. I can just see it now. Rachel Maddow's going to do her same little show she does. You're not dreaming. This is very real. One of those moments. It happened again. She
No, I
might
think
really.
she'll probably just off herself on live TV after he wins.
Maybe.
Jump, Trump.
Jump for Trump. I don't read that birdcage yet liner. Yeah, there you go. Birdcage liner. That was a good one. Excuse me. Well, you said you're going to stay on to what, 2:30 you said, right?
Yeah, another 10, 15 minutes.
Okay. Well, since there's not that many people in the chat room, I might just do the same. It would be nice to be consistent and keep getting up at the same time. I've been every day, Sometimes I get up to make breakfast, but then I want to go lay right back down. I'm trying not to do that anymore. Because the worst thing you could do is just be in bed, when you could be out moving around.
Yeah, my problem is when the weather's crappy like this, I just don't have any motivation to get shit done around the house on my days off, and I tend to just lay in bed half the day with the cats.
Yeah.
I gotta stop that.
Yeah. Yep. ever since I started back on the import products, even though right now they're full price, it's just like I'm feeling a lot better. I know a big difference. And I know it doesn't take overnight, you know, because sometimes it takes good 2 weeks to be on
Oh yeah.
the Red Real Pill Plus, but that endless or that timeless energy, that new product he has, that's a lifesaver too. That helps.
Colonel Shaw's in the house. How you doing, sir?
Hey, Colonel Shaw. And JSUK News, if you're watching, Tim, I hope to see you come back in to the panel in the chat room, brother. You are well missed, Tim. And we got your back.
For sure.
We definitely got your back. And you are definitely missed.
Yeah, I saw him over in Ben's chat.
I talked to him on Twitter, so it's not like I don't talk to him at all. It's just it's I used to enjoy having conversations with him. He's very smart, and it's good to see young conservative minds like that be interested in talking. Because some
I think
kids,
it's also a time issue because he's 5 hours ahead of us.
oh yeah, and sometimes young conservatives like that are afraid to speak up their mind, you know, like my son. It's like I told him same thing. You can't be afraid, you know. You have to voice your opinion, and it does matter, especially if you're a conservative. And everything that he's going through, people, how the silence treatment is in UK, you know, we have to remind ourselves that we live in a country that we have freedom of speech, you know.
Well, he
And
has a legitimate safety issue.
Exactly.
Because he can't show his face because he will get targeted, and
that's messed up.
That's the way it is over there.
Yep. It is messed up. How can you talk if you don't have a brain? I'm a Democrat. That was good. I like that meme. I'm saving this one. Someone tweeted that to Bette Miller. How can you talk if you don't have a brain?
Bette Midler?
Yeah.
The singer?
Was North Dakota vote today for the caucus?
Yeah, I think they have their
Decision. Anybody in the chat know who won? I know Trump won.
I saw something on it on my feed here. I just closed. Let me reopen and check it.
I never remember. I don't know if I'm wrong. Is this a fact that the first time in a long time that we've had a Republican president running unopposed? Because I don't remember ever a time that a Republican ran by himself. Like there was always 2 or 3 running with him.
When Reagan was running for a second term, I think he was unopposed in his party.
Okay. I forgot.
I'm not positive. I was
a
little kid, but
I wasn't sure about that. That's why I asked. Look on Censor Wars in about 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to see. Maybe if I blow it up on Twitter and see on trending, maybe people are talking about it. The Hunt is. They're still talking about the Hunt movie. Unbelievable. No, it doesn't say anybody who won.
Bernie Sanders beat Biden 47% to 39%.
47 to 39%.
Yep.
And what
Elizabeth Warren was third at 5%.
Okay. Does it say anything about what Trump was officially?
This is just Democratic standings.
Okay. I'm wondering if it's South Dakota, correct?
North Dakota.
North Dakota. Is North Dakota a Democrat state, do you know of, or a Republican?
Not sure.
I'm trying to pull up a site of all the states that Trump won. Let me see, election map.
Looks like they're red.
Yeah.
Since 68, the state has always voted Republican overall.
Holy crap. I love this picture. I gotta save this. I thought he won Pennsylvania, but he lost.
Yeah, I think he was set to win it, but at the last minute, it went the other direction.
Right. Every time Como is up for a re-election, you know, I've been to when I worked at the nursing home, I didn't get to the voting polls until, no, was it the nursing home or was maybe the grocery store? Either way, I was getting out of work late, and people were still in the parking lot, you know, and people were still going in, and that was just 2-3 minutes to 9. And within 5 minutes after 9, all the local news reported Como won. It's like, you don't even finish counting the votes, and how can you sit there and just, that's bullshit. And that was a pretty darn close race, as far as close as I've ever seen for the state of New York to run that close. Even people were voting independent too. That percentage was a lot higher than normal. I just wish New York City could just separate itself, become its own state, call it the snowflake state, and leave New York State for us true conservatives. Because believe it or not, Trump won a lot of counties by me. You know, he just lost Erie County, which is Buffalo, which Buffalo's filled with, no offense, liberals, you know.
Well, it's the same all over the country. Every major population center is Democrat, while
Yeah.
the surrounding areas are all red.
Yeah.
It's in Ohio, we went all red except for the counties that contain Cleveland and Columbus and Cincinnati, Toledo and Youngstown and Lorain. That was pretty much it.
Right. Yep. Como must go. I cannot stand that man. That man is evil. Evil, evil.
Hey, Battery, on Sensor Wars, are you the account that's called Kevin T?
I think that's him.
Is that you? Okay, yeah, I see his post then.
Okay, I'm going to go right to it now.
Yeah.
I forgot to check. He did say check it in a couple of minutes. Kevin T. Oh, yeah. I've posted this on my Facebook page.
Cool. I do like what Ben did with Sensor Wars. Have you tried out the night mode?
Yep, in the dark mode.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he told me about that. Yeah.
It's nice.
It is nice. I'm glad that it's still on here. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I hope one day
I may not agree with a lot of what Ben says, but I give him a lot of credit for running that platform. He's doing a good job.
Yeah, I love Ben like a brother. I enjoy going on it. I have to go on it more often. I don't go on as much, but I would love to be able to go live on here. Like, that would be really cool. I think once he gets to that point, he'll have a major difference in followers. The problem is when I went to DC, I handed out like 5 business cards, but the people that were coming into the March for Life event, literally people were like standing like on top of one another. It was like a can of sardines.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't hardly turn around just to use the restroom. And if you had to go through this big, huge crowd. And it was just like, next year I'll know to stand outside the event. This way here I can walk around and hand out the business cards, because I ended up printing over 100 Sensor Wars business cards myself here at home, you know. Oh, I'm saving that
Well,
other one you
sadly,
posted. Go ahead.
sadly, it seems like a lot of the people that have been posting regularly on Sensor Wars lately is just like garbage business ads.
Well, yeah, like those people with the losing your hair doctors or whatever.
Well, not even that. It's just people with like business scheme ideas and stuff, weight loss plans, and stupid stuff like that. And then it seems like every couple of weeks he gets new accounts added for um, escorts and call girls overseas.
Yeah.
But I guess that's par for the course with any social media.
Uh-huh. Oh, the Mega Bride signed up for Censor Wars. I know the Mega Bride because I met her in last August in DC. She wore this dress, this bridal dress had Mega on it. It was pretty cool.
Oh. Sorry, Bill.
Did you guys see on Netflix, or not Netflix,
My
did
bad.
you see on Amazon they are selling sanitizer for like $300 for like little bottles like this?
Yeah.
Price gouging. And these people who are personal sellers, like your average, your average Joe or your average Betty Boop, it's like, how can they get away with that? I would think it's illegal to do that. Hey, Wild
Yeah.
Bill. $300 for a little bottle of sanitizer. Like, thank God my husband bought the huge bottles before the kids started school, and he does that every year. So we're good on that. But and again, sanitizer is not effective like soap and water. Go ahead, Wild Bill.
We still have hand sanitizer in the stores here.
Do you? Yeah, they're sold out completely. Every store near us, and all the Dollar General stores. Get this: all the local police departments went around and bought them all out.
Yeah.
Yep, because
Well, you know what? Out here, the Mormons send people out on missions to different countries.
Uh-huh.
So it's probably gonna get bad here too, as far as coronavirus goes.
Does Utah have any confirmed cases yet?
A couple, probably more, but the two ones were the ones that came off of that cruise that they're mentioning, and so I think they're preparing for the worst.
Right. Yeah, you got these YouTube videos of these, the people who are really big about climate change. I was watching this one girl, and she had to be, I don't know, 60s maybe. I used to call her a woman, sorry. And she was just freaking out because she kept going to store to find toilet paper. It's like, nowhere did I see that it affects your digestive system. It affects your respiratory system. It's like, why are you people like freaking out? Like, seriously.
Hey, Colonel Shaw, do you happen to be close to Amsterdam?
I think he might be like a couple hours away from there.
Yeah. I was wondering if he was near Amsterdam. He says in his province, it's on the verge of total lockdown. I'm still seeing a lot of traffic on the roads around here.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think the fear is as much here.
Yeah, it's not in my village or either or anywhere near my county. I haven't heard any panic. We did close the school down two weeks ago on a Friday because a lot of the school teachers, substitute teachers, had the flu symptoms, and they wanted to sanitize the school. So we had that. But I think the people in New York State who are effective is more people up by New York City and like an hour away from the city, like Dutchess County, Westchester County. I have people that I know who attend the March for Life of New York who live right in that area,
Well, here in Ohio, we have 3 confirmed cases that were just announced, I think 3 days ago. And they're all in the county that's just east of me, where Cleveland is. And the other day at work, I had a lady come in who was a teacher at a school district just south of me, which is the school district where my nephew goes to school. And she was all like, "Oh, I hope they close the school tomorrow. It would be so nice to have some time off." I'm like, "Why? We don't have a storm coming or anything." She's like, "Oh no, it's because of the corona. The superintendent put out a letter saying that any parents who are scared that their kids are going to contract corona can keep their kids at home." I'm like, "What? It's not even in the same fucking county."
Well, Italy, I was reading about Italy, and they're in everything is shut down right now in Italy. You have to have like special paperwork that you fill out. It's kind of like what I went through up at the VA today. So, yeah.
Good luck. Good luck with that. My husband it's probably the same experience he's had. But go ahead.
And it's bad in UK also. There's UK still has a big connection with Hong Kong, and they have people come and go there, and it's breaking out in the UK right now.
Like what Colonel Shaw just said. He said he's about an hour from Amsterdam. He's closer to Rotterdam. And Rotterdam is a huge port. So that's another thing. People are all worried about the cruise ships and everything. What about the cargo ships? You get all these huge international ports, and you're going to have, people working those ships that are traveling port to port to port. God knows what they're getting, where they're spreading it.
Yep.
Well, I know Jack was saying that there's like over 1,000 cargo ships off the coast of Australia that are being denied entry because of that reason alone.
There are people right now saying that they've got one guy is saying that he got it from a Amazon package that came from China to his house.
And I get stuff in Amazon all the time, and a lot of the stuff comes from China. That's why I always say when you're opening something, just be precautious. There's things that you can do to protect yourself by opening stuff like that, like Lysol spray, for instance.
So I go to Walmart, and I was with my son, and I said, "You know what? We probably shouldn't even be in this Walmart." And he says, "Why, Dad?" And I said, because everything in this store comes from Asia, most of it China, and they bring these sea containers over, and you've seen the big Maersk containers and stuff that come over off these ships, and then they unload the containers
and all those things. Yep.
Yeah, and they unload them, and then they take them to a Walmart distribution center and stuff, and
think about
bing bada
how many
boom.
people are handling the goods in between transit. At these distribution centers back up, and then you get the dock workers at the Walmart that are handling it, and then the shelf stockers that are handling it.
Yeah, so like Harbor Freight Tools could be contaminated. We don't know. I think they're coming in on sea containers, and I think it's just a matter of time. We're so dependent on China right now. Just about everything you buy at a store that you've bought in about the last 2 months could potentially be contaminated.
Right.
And you bring it right into your home because you got a bargain at Walmart, or Family Dollar.
Yep.
Oh.
Exactly right. That's why I say have that damn spray, man.
Yeah, you can get that cheap Family Dollar spray. Or from another dollar store, one of these dollar kind of outfits. Go to one of these dollar stores and pick up a couple of cans of that Lysol alternative, and that's what I do. I buy the cheap stuff. Says it kills 99% of germs.
Right.
I hear an echo.
No, I don't have one. I was just trying to see if it was me.
Check.
I'm hearing
Check,
my own
check.
voice echo out too.
Yeah, I think it's on your end, Bill. You may need to refresh.
Yeah, I'll leave and come back here.
Oh, the media is just completely ignoring Biden. Like I think we were talking about before, and I forgot to finish what I was talking about. I totally believe this is just all a plan. Like the media is so completely aware of it. They know he's messed up in his head. And I just have this funny feeling that Hillary or Camille Harris is going to be his vice president pick. What do you think?
Well, Harris just endorsed him the other day. So
I know. They're all kissing his ass. They all went
Yep.
after him during the debate. And now they're all kissing him like they're best friends. U.S. House doesn't have enough votes for clean FISA reauthorization, Republican Collins said. Virginia lawmakers pass a bill allowing illegal aliens to obtain driving privileges cards. Wow. And they're only doing this so they can vote. Even if they have a driver's license, it's still illegal for them to vote. Am I correct?
Depends on where it is. I know in California they don't give a shit.
And they don't have to take road tests. I had to take a road test. I had someone who confirmed this when they were waiting in line for hours, right? And there was this big, huge line, must have been 50 illegals, my friend said. Not even kidding, because he took a picture of them standing outside, smoking one cigarette after another, by the way, and throwing their trash everywhere. Besides the point, yeah, they walk right in, they fill out their paperwork, take their picture, and they're good to go. I had to go through a process. Why don't they?
Give us an audio check, Bill.
Check.
Sounds good.
I don't hear any echo either. I found out I had some other stuff that I need to close out too.
They're handing them out like candy to these illegals.
Oh yeah, it's to build up the voting population for the left.
Yep, this is how desperate they're willing to take the election from Trump.
Well, I don't think we should even be honoring a New York driver's license in any other states.
Uh-huh.
Well, just like what happened last month when they what was it? The federal government said that they were going to cancel the fast track programs for anybody that was a resident of New York.
Yeah, my husband.
Welcome.
You mean the toll booth thing? You mean?
That was part of it. There was a bunch of programs that were involved with it, but yeah,
Okay.
they were gonna clamp down on it because New York was just getting too liberal, especially with that the bail issue for the criminals getting released. There was that. Did you see a couple weeks ago? There was that guy that got arrested in New York and was like released. He was arrested 3 times in one day. He was just like released a couple hours after each arrest, and his criminal record said he had been arrested 27 times in like the last month. And he was bragging about it. He's like, you guys can't do nothing about me. I'm like the king of the world. Fuck off, you know?
Right.
Well, we still have the illegals lining up out in front of Home Depot looking for work, and I saw state trucks, pickup trucks, come and pick a bunch of them up several times, and city trucks, government trucks come over and pick them up. And I think they take them somewhere to some job site and they work a day and earn some money.
Yeah.
Right.
We had a thing at my local Walmart about 2 years ago. There was this guy that was constantly panhandling the entrance road. You know, he would put up a sign saying, "Help me out, you know, times are tough," and everything. And he was there for months every day. And someone from the local newspaper finally went over to interview him and was trying to get his backstory, and he was being really evasive about it. So they did some digging and they found out that this guy was being paid to panhandle by some local liberal, you know, NGO, and he was making more money than probably I make an hour.
Wow.
To stand out there and beg for money.
Ridiculous. They do it here. They do exactly that right here. We have that going on. We have. I know that the predominant church here has brought a lot of them over as register them as a refugee status or whatever. They pick up the tab to bring them over. I mean, it's. I think we need to go after some of these NGOs and the churches that are bringing them in.
Yep. Because churches are hiding them, I heard. Like in the Texas, in these liberal towns like Austin and stuff like that, and these private sector churches, because especially the Catholic churches, because they even do it when criminals, even American criminals, get in a situation and they, like, say, run into a church, the police can't go inside that church and get them.
There was a case of that. It made the news about 2 years ago. I think it was in Massachusetts. A wanted felon was observed by law enforcement going into a church, and they put surveillance on the church, and, you know, for a couple of days, and, you know, he hadn't left, so they knew he was in there, and they got a warrant for him. And the pastor of the church came out and said, "Get the fuck off the church property. You can't come in here." And she argued with them for about an hour on video. And basically, to my church, you know, we're hallowed ground. We're not part of your country and all this. Just a complete libtard. She looked like a lesbian, you know. If you ask me, women should not be in leadership positions in churches.
Right.
Nothing against women and nothing against churches, but take it for what you will. That's what I think.
The Supreme Court, have you heard the Supreme Court to consider life without parole for juveniles?
No, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, there's an article on that. I'm going to share that on.
Well, that's one of the loopholes. That's another loophole I hope they close up, because there's a lot of kids under the age of 18 that are freaking killing people.
Oh yeah, young kids killing their own parents. It mind boggles me. There was this 13-year-old boy, and their parents molested this kid and tortured this poor kid, and then his final answer was to kill the parents, which is not the answer. What happened is the whole system failed him, not just the school system, but Child Protection Services failed him. The police department failed him, because they all knew of this abuse and did nothing. And that was the consequence of this abuse. Again, I'm not saying this was the right thing for this young boy to do, but still, imagine if CPS would have taken responsibility and removed him from that home, he would not be sitting in an adult jail being charged right now as an adult.
Well, if it's a 16 or a 17-year-old MS-13 gang member that murders somebody, what do you suggest to do?
I suggest he sits on death row, absolutely, or life without parole. And it's hard to say that out loud, because I'm pro-life, and why would I stand for the death penalty in certain cases? Because I think even Jesus would say that we have to be held accountable for our sins. Babies don't sin, so they're free of sin. They're innocent. But if someone's going to be a serial rapist, a serial killer, which we've had serial killers here who've died from the death row, then I would be for that. But for these young kids, like you just said, MS-13 gangs, they're going around cutting people's bodies up. They're cutting heads off, just like Islamic jihadist Muslims do. Like, it's crazy. And they're recruiting these young, juvenile, illegal immigrants to join this gang. And they're acting like they're family, but they're not.
Well,
That Colonel Shaw, or good day, whatever. You're about 6-7 hours ahead of us, so have a good day.
Go ahead, Buffalo Bill. Have a good night or a good day. What do you think about it, Buffalo Bill? Do you think that? I mean, do you agree with me? I mean, on that, like,
I don't agree with a minor being put to the death penalty, even if he committed heinous crimes.
I don't mean the death penalty per se, but what I meant to say is life without parole.
But an adult, once they turn the age of 18, if they're not reformed, they could consider the death penalty. I think they should reevaluate the case and find out what his past was or whatever. They need to get him out of society. That's the main thing. Society needs to be safe, and that's the number one priority.
Mm-hmm.
Our civilization.
A lot of the problem is the state hospital system for mental patients, doesn't exist anymore. And you didn't see a lot of these whack job people, out in general society, 30 years ago. Now there's nowhere for them to go.
Well, President Reagan, he shut all the mental institutions down, all in the name of people with mental disorders.
Who was behind all of that and pushed it to him?
Right.
Geraldo Rivera.
Who? Geraldo Rivera did what?
Yep. He was the leading voice behind that push to abolish the state mental hospital system.
Are you serious?
Uh-huh. He brags about it on the air. He's on my local. He moved to Cleveland a couple years ago. He's on the air here every morning. It's like
you know what they did with people who died in those places. We have a cemetery right by us, and all you see is just numbers on their gravestones. It's so sad.
That's how it is with general prison population. If you die say you're serving, for an armed robbery and you die in prison. If your family doesn't take you, if you didn't have a family, you get, Potter's Field burial with a state-made casket and a state-made marker, and it's usually just a number if you're lucky.
Yeah.
Yep. If you don't get sent to a crematorium.
Yeah. Well, what happened with the hospital near me, I'm not going to give out the name because, just for privacy reasons, but what they did was some of them they just released back into the streets.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It's New York.
Yeah.
We have a couple miles southwest of me. There's 3 prisons all next to each other, and one of them is a low security, minimum security work farm where people that, they don't deem any kind of major threat can get put to work working on a farm, and they basically grow crops and food for the prisons. And like, when I mean no security, it's no security. Like, you get people walk off those farms all the time, and then the sheriff's departments and the local police departments are cruising up and down my street looking for these people, and they usually get 3 or 4 of them every year.
Mm-hmm.
We had one about 10 years ago. They found him in my neighbor's property.
So,
he was camped out in their sheep shed.
Earlier, I was on Twitter and I tweeted some stuff about the Chinese organ harvesting. You know about that, I'm sure.
I know it goes on. I haven't heard any news about it.
No, what did
Chinese
you say?
are harvesting human organs.
Oh, I did not.
And they're doing it right on the street, and they're actually doing it not even in a sterile environment. And they take the organs out of people, and then they sell them to these places that do transplants and stuff, hearts, lungs, kidneys, all kinds of stuff.
Wow.
And it's a huge industry in China. And they singled out certain groups, like there was a group in 2002 called Falun Gong or Falun Dong or something like that,
Falun Gong,
where
yes.
they call them prisoners of conscience,
Okay.
and Muslims that were living in China, and they would put them in these work camps, and uh, they would take them and harvest their organs, and sometimes they would leave them alive. Sometimes they would just kill them right there. They would kill them in the process of harvesting the organs, so that they could get the organs as fresh as they could.
Yeah.
And that same industry is one of the buyers of Hillary Clinton's baby body parts, because they're also selling baby organs as well. In addition to that, other stuff, and I didn't want to go into it about the McDonald's thing, but there's a rumor that McDonald's, they were putting human flesh in McDonald's
It
to
wasn't
get
just
people.
it wasn't just McDonald's. I remember an article a couple of months ago. There was
Yeah.
a fast food chain on the East Coast that was getting targeted with these rumors, and they actually hired like a bunch of independent laboratories to come in and test their meat, and they made public all the findings, and there was no human meat found in their products. It was just the rumor mill going overboard.
Yeah, it could have been, but we do know that there's an active industry in China where uh, uh, Planned Parenthood from the abortion clinics ships the the baby parts after they rip them limb from limb and all that. A lot of times they try to get them out whole, and that way they keep them all intact, and
Oh
then they
yeah.
ship them over to China.
I was
They
just sharing
freeze
that
them.
tonight. Yep.
Yeah, they freeze them, ship them to China, and this is where all this processing is going on. Uh, uh, anyway, we were talking about the stuff about Falun Gong. That the reason they were singling them out is because the Chinese government wanted to remove them,
Right.
and they wanted to put value on these parts so that they could sell them and get money out of it, and it was a nightmare. Well,
Well,
Hillary
that's
in
the main
2014, I
problem
think it
with
was
China is
2015 or
because they view
2016.
their citizens as property. They'll do whatever they
Right.
want to their own citizens.
Right.
Yeah. So, I mean, anybody that has any doubts about Hillary's involvement with family planning, they've got her on tape. They've got her recorded talking about selling these parts.
Oh yeah.
And that was back in 2015, I think it was.
Yep. And David Dandelion, I was just talking about that case in California where, by the way, the judge turns out being an advocate for abortion. The DA even got money from when she was running, money from Planned Parenthood, and the whole case went south. They ignored all the facts that these videos kept. All the evidence was there on the videos. These abortionists were literally talking about doing abortions a certain way. So this way here, they had all the baby parts that they needed intact. They literally even put women who were going through the abortion procedure in danger by performing abortions that were unrestricted. All this evidence on the videos were not even allowed to be played in court. The judge refused to let anybody listen to those tapes. And David Dandelion, matter of fact, could possibly go to prison for exposing Planned Parenthood.
Oh.
So the theory to get to the theory of they were trying to get us, the consumer, slowly adapted to cannibalism.
Mm-hmm.
That was the theory. I'm not saying it's a fact. Okay, I don't even know if it's true or not.
I believe you. I believe that
But
exists.
and McDonald's was on the list of those companies.
Mm-hmm.
But like you said, you said they tested it and they couldn't find anything other than pure beef. So,
Wow.
but they are using something else they were using when they were doing the what was that McRib? The McRib sandwich?
Oh,
They were McDonald's was using meat glue. Remember that?
uh-huh.
And meat glue is supposed to be extremely bad for you. So, and I don't remember what meat glue is made out of. I watched it and everything, but I don't remember. That's how they made the McRib. And there's certain other fast food places that are still using it, including McDonald's. And they
Yeah.
might have got enough pushback to have to discontinue the McRibs.
Oh yeah, and did you also know Hollywood actor Jennifer Aniston was on The View, Ellen DeGeneres, and she was bragging about this skin condition that she started using, and it all comes from boys' penises from aborted babies' foreskin. You know that foreskin part on a boy's penis.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they use babies from who are aborted to do skin treatments.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, and Jennifer Aniston and all the Hollywood actresses have been bragging about it.
Well, they're bragging about it because it's a product that is an abomination,
Yep.
and
Yeah.
And
everything they do is
all them
abominable.
people, they worship abomination.
Yep.
All the Hollywood
Everything.
elite, they're all fucking evil. Did you hear about Corey Feldman and the film premiere that he was trying to put out the other day?
Uh, a
He
glimpse.
had the big reveal. He made a film documenting the people that raped him when he was a kid, and that other actor friend of his, Corey Haim.
Oh
He
yeah.
tried. He was doing the release for it online as
Yep.
a paid subscription viewing,
Mm,
and his site got hacked, and they
sure
wouldn't
did.
let him stream it.
Yep. Oh yeah.
He wa- that guy had better watch his back, because I would not be surprised if you hear in the next month or so that he was the unfortunate victim of a car accident or some stupid bullshit like that.
But weren't names released though, Canoe? Like I heard Charlie Sheen's Steven Spielberg,
If they
and then
were, I haven't heard about it yet. But
I saw that on Twitter. Yeah, I don't might agree with his music that he sings or the how he chooses his life, but no one deserves to be molested. No one deserves to go through child sexual abuse, and that's pretty messed up. That top Hollywood actors, like, no offense, I don't care what anybody says. Robert De Niro is a pedophile. You know what I mean? Can sit there and get away with it. Look at Harvey Weinstein. How many women he has
well,
assaulted?
he was in the news yesterday. He's over in the prison hospital at Rikers Island, and he's claiming that his life is completely miserable now, and he can't take prison life, even though he's just in a fucking hospital bed.
Mm-hmm. That's messed up. And here's my thing on this with some of the Me Too movement. Some of the Me Too movement, you know, they say it was casual sex or whatever you call sex, where you give the man permission, consent, whatever. And now all of a sudden they're regretting having sex. It's like, and now you're asking for millions of dollars because you just regret having sex with this person. It's like, you don't deserve to even be called Me Too, because there's really victims out there who wait 20, 30 years for justice. Some women don't even get justice. Do you remember in California where that factory burnt down with all the DA kits in it? Like, all of those women will never ever get justice now because of that, you know? Yeah, that selling baby parts thing gets me going, Buffalo Bill. And I literally just talked about the David Dandelion case. Here's this guy who went undercover, risking his life, exposing these people. He had the videos, he had the evidence against Planned Parenthood, and the California court system sided with the baby killers.
I'll be right back.
I believe that.
Yeah, the abortionist doctor literally performs certain abortions a certain way so they can get the liver intact and whatnot, risking
Yep.
women's health by doing that as well.
Probably to get the adrenochrome and stuff too.
Yeah, and there's no excuse about using the placenta because women who give birth a natural birth, they offer if you want to put that placenta or that umbilical cord in a bank because it could actually save your child's life if they ever get leukemia or whatever. I know women who would be happy to donate their placentas if they can't afford to bank their own umbilical cord blood or whatever. Like, don't go using killing babies as an excuse or once they're killed selling them because that's just so evil in itself.
Well, I see Miriam is in the chat again.
Hey,
And
Miriam, good to see you.
Crow Minion's here.
Oh, Carl Minion's always around. He's an awesome mod. He's been
I
on my.
appreciate him too.
Yeah, me too. He's a really, really awesome person.
Yeah.
Awesome mod. He's been on my channel for a long time.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me and Crow go back a little bit. He's been through when I was going through my trials and tribulations on YouTube.
Yeah. That's good. You got people like that, to kind of mentor you through the process.
Oh yeah, and lift me up too because I had a lot of people bullying, attacking, throwing stones. That wasn't easy.
Yep, people could be vicious. And it's just that, they for whatever reason they think that it makes them feel good to make somebody else feel crappy.
Right.
But it always works in reverse. And when in the end it always works in reverse of that.
I want to see if I can share this other video real quick. Because I was having a hard time sharing or getting on SteamYards myself this morning.
Yeah, isn't that something that if you're a veteran, you can go get gender reassignment surgery and you can't even get your damn teeth fixed?
That's somewhat that's insane, right? You just thank you. I should bring that up tomorrow when I call my insurance again. That is something, right? Hold on. It's sad.
They even give you voice therapy. Once you get your new gender, then they give you voice therapy too. So that you can, and show you how to walk and all that stuff so that you look like your new identity, I guess. Give you that little swish in your walk. I need to get teeth work done. I've got a lot of teeth probably need to get pulled and get dentures.
Yeah, my whole mouth has to go.
Really?
But it's not really a priority for me. Yeah.
I
gave
had to
up giving a shit a long time ago about what people think about my physical appearance.
Yeah.
As long as
there
it's
you
not
go.
creating any more health problems for me, I'm gonna put it off because it's
I'm
going to
more
be an expensive procedure for me.
Well, I'm more concerned actually with my dental issues are my two bottom teeth, my three bottom teeth. But they're not even there. But for a woman, I think I would actually rather come up with the money to pay for a woman to get her teeth fixed than to get my own teeth fixed because
that's what
it's
my
so
husband said we have to
important for a
do.
woman.
Yeah, my husband said he absolutely will. That's what we have to do. But my husband has been a truck driver. He worked very hard. He's always paid his taxes. Just because now he's got a back injury and is disabled doesn't mean he don't pay taxes. So my insurance should at least pay for half of it. I mean, like seriously, Plus, he's a veteran. You know, it's just crazy. But yet, they rather give money for reconsignment surgery. It is what it is.
Well, it's so much more. I think it's. I could still get girlfriends. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But for a woman, it's more difficult. I really think it is. It's a big.
Oh, yeah, and the false accusations too. Why you have missing teeth? That was brutal, especially on other live streams when people were sitting there saying I was a meth head. That literally tore me apart. Even though inside I knew and God knew I don't use drugs, I don't use meth. It still hurt because that was just more rumors going around. And what hurt worse,
Yeah.
Buffalo Bill, it was from people who are supposed to be on the same side, people who support Trump, people who say they're conservative, people who say they believe in God. I think that's what hurt most of it. Wasn't the words, it was the fact that they call themselves Christians.
Yep. It's.
I want to share this really quick, guys. If it is music, I do have to cut it really short because I don't want Wizard to get a strike. Let me see if this works.
Hi, folks. My name is Sam, and I'm your friendly guide through some pretty big and complicated topics. Today, I'm here to help us explore the topic of abortion. There's a lot to say about abortion, so I'm going to do my best to talk us through some of the most important facts to help make it clear and easy to understand. First off, abortion is a very personal decision, and only the person who's pregnant can know what is best for them. For anyone dealing with an unintended pregnancy, talking with a trusted adult can help to figure it all out. And I'm here to help too. So let's start with some of the basics. When a person gets pregnant, they have three options. They can carry the pregnancy to term and raise the baby. They can carry the pregnancy to term and place the baby for adoption, or they can end the pregnancy by having an abortion. You see, there are a lot of reasons a person might have for making any one of these decisions. If someone decides to get an abortion, it might be because they don't want to have a baby, or maybe they can't afford to raise a child. Maybe they're in school and they're worried they won't graduate if they have a baby. Sometimes people already have children and they don't want any more. And sometimes there might be something wrong with the fetus.
Why?
Either it's not developing properly or has a serious, incurable disease. Whatever the reason, it's up to the person who's pregnant to decide what's best for them. An abortion is a very safe medical procedure. There are two types, medication and surgical. A surgical abortion is a short 10 to 15 minute procedure that takes place at a clinic or hospital and is performed by a healthcare provider using local anesthesia.
See how they're feeding lies?
The vast majority of surgical abortions
to the younger
are done
generation?
in the first few months of pregnancy. During this simple
Making it look like a
procedure,
cartoon.
healthcare
You know what I
provider
mean?
uses gentle suction to remove the fetus from the uterus through the vagina. Most people say the procedure feels like strong menstrual cramp. And contrary to its name, no surgery is actually involved.
Oh,
A
wow.
medication abortion is a procedure that uses pills prescribed by a healthcare provider to end a pregnancy. It can be started either in a medical office or at home. This approach is most effective during the first 3 months of pregnancy. Medication abortion consists of two medications that first stop the pregnancy from growing and then cause cramping and bleeding to empty the uterus through the vagina.
What's
Most
up with the purple whale?
a really heavy
Because they want to appeal to the younger generation.
So those are the basic facts about the physical side of abortion.
Making it
Now
look
let's
like
talk
it's
about the
okay, it's
legal
going to be
side,
okay.
what you need to understand. There are many laws
Abortion
pertaining
pill
to
has
abortion.
taken many
Every
lives.
state's laws are different. In some states,
Very
young
dangerous.
people need their parents' permission to get an abortion. In most of these states, young people may instead seek a judicial bypass. This is when a young person goes in front of a judge to prove they're mature enough to make
They're
a
giving them
decision about
ideas,
their
see?
unwanted pregnancy without permission from a parent.
Isn't that messed up?
Some states allow young people to decide on their own.
Indoctrination.
Thank you, brother. That's the word.
Research your state's
I hope
laws
I can
to
share
better
this by
understand your
tomorrow.
rights.
I don't know why my
Abortion can be
steam yards ain't
controversial,
working.
and it's something the United States has been debating for a long time. In fact, some people feel so strongly about people not having abortions that there are places called crisis pregnancy centers. There are fake clinics that exist only to try to talk a person out of having an abortion. They look and sound
No, we
like
give them
real abortion
options.
clinics,
That's what they
so
do.
make sure you ask if they provide the services you need and want before you go to one of these fake clinics by mistake.
Fake clinic, huh?
Some people don't believe in abortion. Others believe a pregnant person should be able to have an abortion and not be judged by others. After all, every person should be able to decide what's best for themselves, their family, and their future. I know we've covered a lot of information. Remember, if you feel confused or overwhelmed, talk to a trusted adult. And if you need to come back and watch this video again, I'll be here waiting to help explain it from the beginning.
Oh, if you get pregnant again, we'll kill your baby again. Sad. Really friggin' sad.
That is so much left-wing indoctrination.
Oh, hell. And like you said, what's up with the purple animal? Well, because they want to indoctrinate young minds.
Yep, that's why they use cartoons for that kind of shit.
Exactly. And all those were just lies fed by Planned Parenthood.
Remember the accusations that came against the tobacco companies?
I was just going to say that,
Camel?
dude. Camel Joe.
Yeah. And how much trouble the tobacco companies got in because of it. And now we're seeing the left doing the exact same thing to push abortion.
Yeah.
But it's okay for them. It wasn't for the tobacco companies, but it's okay for them. Bunch of bullshit.
I agree.
And they use some Barney kind of a whale, right? Instead of a dinosaur whale. And it's purple, just like Barney was. Barney the purple dinosaur.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. You can tell they're targeting really young kids.
Yep.
It's got to be geared toward, I'd say, probably 13-year-old girls.
Yeah, middle school.
Mm-hmm. 12, 13-year-olds. It's obviously toward 12 and 13-year-olds because they wouldn't show something like that in a junior college or something.
Right.
Now, like I graduated high school in '98, and we did not have sex education in my school district or in my area, pretty much the whole state, up until your either your junior or your senior year of high school. There was no sex ed in middle school. And it only consisted of 2 weeks of class time in your health class. That was it.
Yep.
If I would have graduated when I was supposed to, I would have graduated in 1978. But I went into the Army. The Army didn't require you to have a high school diploma. And at 48 years old, I went and finished up my high school diploma when I was 48.
Cool.
Yeah.
And not a GED. I got my regular high school diploma.
Wow.
I graduated by technicality. I
went to
really
college.
Pulled through by the skin of my teeth.
Same thing. I barely passed the high school equivalency test.
Well, I had met all the requirements except for the required class time for one class my senior year for the second semester. It was, for English, because that's one of the core classes. And I missed a lot of school. I skipped a lot of school my senior year. And when I finally came back, they told me, oh, well, we'll sign you up for school next year and you can, get your, graduate next year. I'm like, no, I can take 2 weeks of summer school and you can give me my diploma. That's what ended up happening.
But you got her done.
Yep. You got her done.
So it was important to me, I've had my own business and all kinds of stuff. And it wasn't that I was dumb. It was just that a similar situation like Wiz is I had a mom that had 4 kids, and she was trying to raise them by herself, and I had to have a job. when I was a teenager, and I wound up sloughing school. I was smoking weed with my friends and working. I had a car. I'd already had a car. Guess what? I had a car when I was 14,
Wow.
and I didn't even have a driver's license yet because I was already working. So Wiz was talking about that, and a lot of younger people nowadays don't know what it means to have to go out and earn your money.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah, I started
I
working
also,
when I was 13 or 14.
and I'm glad for the Pell Grant system because of Pell Grants, it enabled me to be able to go back to school and get 2 years of college as well. So I took
Yeah.
marketing and logistics management, and then I went through divorce, and then I wound up. Uh, they were changing from the quarter system to semester, and it doubled the amount of time it would have taken me to graduate.
Yeah.
And so after 2 years, I said, uh, I had to put the kibosh on school to finish my my and I wasn't go I first started wanted I started out wanting to get a degree in computer science, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to switch it up and do what I really want to do, and that was take marketing and logistics management, because I was trying to get into a weird industry that nobody's you guys probably don't even know what it's called, but I found out later because there was no name for it that I was aware of, called a freight forwarder. That was going to be I was going to do same thing that a lot of the Cubans down in Florida were doing, and they were making huge amounts of money. I mean, they were living in big mansions and everything in Florida, and I got my idea from that to get into importing and exporting. But what a freight forwarder does is works for the importers, and my job is to get the product from other countries into the United States. So it's like, for example, I would go to China, right? And I'd set it all up with US customs to get these Chinese products into the United States and vice versa.
Am I echoing?
Uh, no.
No, you sound good.
Go ahead, sorry.
So I would get the products out of the United States and into other countries as well. Here's the bottom line from everything what I've learned, from everything what I've studied, as far as that goes, and going to school for this, is the bottom line is you do not prosper, your nation will not prosper without a, a product outflow leaving the United States. You have to have a GDP or a GNP, however you want to call it, gross national product or gross domestic product. But you have to have a product that you ship out in order to get money to come into the country. So if you're not shipping everything out, you're not going to get any money coming in. And if you got product outflow, creates cash inflow, which means we all prosper. And that is what Trump is doing right now. He's creating he's doing exactly what I knew way before. And this is why I got on the Trump train from the very beginning when I first heard he was running. This is the whole reason, because he was talking about that. He was talking about making America great again, getting products where we start making our own things and shipping them out, because that's how you bring cash inflow into our country. We aren't even using our resources. And when we do use our resources, we take our timber that we cut up in the Northwest and
we sell to Japan and China.
yeah, they mill it offshore and then they bring it back to us in the form of finished lumber.
Yep.
Yeah, and that shouldn't be. That should not be. I mean, you want to buy our finished product, that's fine. And but we are what they're doing is they're getting the big swinging deal. We're not getting a good deal, you know. So
Yeah, there's a
that
trade
goes for all.
imbalance.
Yeah, we had a terrible trade imbalance. We they wouldn't China wasn't buying our Buicks but we're buying all their products. We're trying to send them products, and they're saying, no, we don't want it. And then we're having to take their products. This is what Clinton set us up. And see, before Clinton became president, everybody says, well, Bill Clinton balanced the budget. Or they say he got rid of the deficit. No, he never got rid of the deficit. What he did is he balanced the budget. What that is some fancy paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
So what Clinton did was he did a debt consolidation loan. We owed money to Holland and some other countries. Uh-oh, he dropped out.
I'm here. Who, me?
Yeah, I'm
He's
I
probably
just
tired.
No, he's back.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So what happened is we owed Holland and other countries money. Well, what Clinton did is he took it all and put it on China. All our loans
Mm-hmm.
that we had out to other countries that we owed them for some strange reason. I don't know why we owed them, but we did. And Clinton put it all in China, took our loan. It's called a debt consolidation loan. And so all it did was made us beholden to China. This is why China had this stronghold on the United States,
Mm-hmm.
is because of this debt consolidation loan that they were carrying.
Right.
So you walk through neighborhoods in Cleveland or whatever city around you, and you look around and you think, a lot of these old houses that I see here used to have fruit trees and gardens in their yards.
Oh yeah. Nope, not anymore.
It's all just decoration.
Right.
Everything. There's no useful trees, nothing that bears fruit. And God wants us to the very first commandment that God gave Adam, be fruitful and multiply, replenish the earth and subdue it. Well, nobody's producing fruit. And what did Jesus do when he cursed the fig tree to wither and die? He said that the reason he did that is because it would not produce fruit. We were predestined and preordained to produce good fruit. We're not doing it now. You walk through a neighborhood, if they have a fruit tree, they let it fall to the ground, they won't even harvest it, and we got hungry people everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. So man is not producing good fruit. And then the other fruit, and I think that fruit pertains to everything: the fruit of what you speak, the fruit of the works of your hands, the fruit of your labors, and the fruit of your body, which is your children.
Mm-hmm.
And if I was a guru sitting on top of a mountain and somebody said to me, "Oh, Mr. Guru, what is the meaning of life?" I would say, to produce good fruit. That is the meaning of life. That's why we're here.
That's right.
So why would you want to abort a child? That's the fruit of your body.
Yep. And here's the thing. They keep saying, oh, it's just a clump of cells. It's just a clump of cells. Well, then, if it's just a clump of cells, you are a clump of cells, which you are a fetus, and it is a baby. So they can't argue with that. But still, it's like talking to a brick wall. Literally,
so if the who in the hell calls their mom and says, "Hey, guess what, Mom? We're going to have a fetus."
Yep.
Nobody does. You don't go have a fetus. It's only a fetus when you don't want it, right?
That's right.
And then you get the hardcore liberal people that consider them parasites. I'm just getting rid of a parasite.
Yeah. If that's coming from your body and that's a parasite and it's in your image because it's got your genes, what does that make you? That makes you a damn parasite too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, we need to produce fruit just kind of like we need to have a GDP. We need to have a GDP, get products leaving the country so we start getting more cash coming in, and then we will prosper, and you'll have your nice house, you'll have your nice car, you'll have those things. We're not having it right now because we're still climbing out of the mire that 45 years of uh, of failed presidencies put us into. We're still in the mire, and Trump has brought us. He's bringing us out, and he's doing all the right things. And I I want him to be reelected in 2020, and I really hope he does. None of these Democrats have anything to offer. Bernie Sanders certainly does not. I actually did let him bend my ear a little bit because I wanted to hear what he had to say, not because I was interested in him at all, or in socialism, or in his socialist ideals, because I know everything he says is fraudulent. But I you need to know your enemy's battle plans.
Yep, I agree.
Different topic, but real quick, I just saw this on the news here. Over in the UK, they're looking for volunteers, 24 volunteers to get injected with corona to try and make a vaccine. And they're going to pay the human lab rats about $4,500 for their trouble.
Oh, ain't that special?
So, Tim, if you're listening, if you need some money, you could get injected with some bat flu. Oh.
Someone on my Twitter page posted something. Yeah. What does he say here? Hold on. I just got it. And murder is murder, which I agree. Take the pill or keep your slutty legs closed. See, you can't talk to these young girls like that or young women because then they're more likely gonna go through the abortion. So if you show compassion and love, they're more likely to be like open with that. You know what I mean?
Kinda. I guess their parents didn't teach them that.
Right. That's why I always get mad at people who have these signs standing outside pro-life or standing out Planned Parenthood, and they call these women whores and how they're going to go to hell if they kill their baby and all this other stuff. What you should say is, please don't kill your baby. I love to help you. Jesus loves you. That's what the sign should say. You're not They shouldn't be there to cast more stones. They're already probably feeling pressured, lied into the abortion, which most of the time, young boys, that's what they do. They force their girlfriends to get an abortion because they don't care. They don't want to take responsibility and be man enough. And that's what happens sometimes with some of these people who hold these signs. And it is sad and depressing because you're not going to get through nobody speaking to people like that. It's just not going to work. It's not effective enough. But if you show loving and kindness and respect and say, hey, can I take a minute, maybe pray for you and stuff like that, that can change their minds. But I've seen videos where complete opposite, like these signs that were made by this group of people who call themselves pro-life, calling these women whores, like it was heartbreaking because they still went inside the building, and you and I know when they don't come back out, they're going through it.
Remember a while back? Remember that abortionist and they aren't doctors. But remember when they showed that abortionist and he started talking like he was demon possessed?
Mm-hmm.
There was that video that was going around it was viral for a while.
Yep, I remember.
They are demon possessed.
Yep.
Well, there was that one abortion doctor that was keeping all his aborted fetuses in jars in his house.
Dr. Hermit Gosnell, and then
Yep.
you had the other one, the one that just died. I can't think of his name right now.
The one down in Florida.
No, Indiana.
I don't think they're doctors. I don't even think they have to be a doctor to perform it. I think they're just an abortionist. I think they just go to like an abortion school or something.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I don't think they're legit.
No,
And I
some of them are legit. Some of them are real gynecologists and stuff like that. But they also perform abortions. I could
I
never understand that. It's like, wait a minute, you can go to the hospital, deliver 5 babies, and then go to this clinic and kill babies the same week.
I know that for a fact that there are gynecologists who are pro-life, and they're forced in medical school to learn how to perform abortions because, in the real world, they might have to perform one, for a woman who has, like a life-threatening condition with her pregnancy or something like that, and they hate having to do it, but they have to know how to do it in order to save the mother.
Obstetrics.
Exactly.
Obstetricians would obviously have to know about that because I I could totally see that is the only time I could really um, fall into the category where I think that an abortion, if it's to save the life of the mother.
See,
But
that's
other
the
than
thing.
that,
But that's the thing. They're really at that point when a baby could be affecting like the uterus, the bladder, or whatever, where it endangers the woman. It's always when the baby's 21 weeks or older, because the bigger the baby is, the more complications that could happen to the woman's organs. So at that point, babies are viable. Real doctor will do anything to save both lives.
yeah,
Yeah.
a real doctor.
Uh-huh.
That's why I'm saying I don't think a person that's a designated abortionist should even be called a doctor because most I don't think they all are. I think they have opened up these clinics, and these are these low budget guys that never made it through medical school that become abortionists. They probably started out wanting to become a doctor and never completed it to be a doctor, and they, just so that they could finish, they wind up being an abortionist.
Right.
That's what I think they are. I don't even think they're legit. I don't think they should be called doctors either.
Oh, I
You're not a
agree.
doctor.
I agree.
You're
I
not a
agree.
doctor.
Because a doctor takes an oath.
Yes, to do
Protect.
no harm.
Exactly.
He takes an oath to do no harm, which is all medical practitioners are supposed to take that or honor that oath to do no harm and to ease the suffering of the sick and dying.
That's right.
So I don't think that if a person is just inadvertently taking the life of an infant, of an unborn baby, just as a method of birth control or something, that it only makes sense. They shouldn't be called a doctor. That's an abortionist.
Right.
That's all that is. I mean, that ain't much different than a veterinarian. Veterinarians are even more ethical than that.
I was just going to mention a minute ago, I know a veterinarian who knows how to do abortions because he has to perform them on horses occasionally.
Yeah, occasionally you do. Yeah, we had a breech cow, and this is the weirdest thing. The cow, the guy that I was working for, I'd never done this before, and I literally had to reach up inside that cow and try to reposition it, and I couldn't. And so he says, "Well, let me try." And he tried, and he couldn't do it. So we wound up wrapping a chain around this calf and wrapped a chain around it and started cranking that puppy out. And when it was born, he says the calf is going to have to die, and I said why? And he said because its brain is upside down, it'll never be able to stand up.
Mhm.
And I'm like, what do you mean by that? And he says, well, can't you see what the calf is doing right now? And he says, look at its eyes. And I looked at its eyes, and the calf was seeing everything upside down, and it will never survive. So it had to be put out of its misery.
So the
Other
brain like
than
wasn't anchored in one specific spot. It was like free floating inside the skull.
well, I don't know. I don't know what it means, but the calf, he says he's seen it before, and he said the calf, its brain was upside down, and it had to be put down because no rancher, nobody that raises livestock wants to have to lose a calf.
Yeah.
That's money, man.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm a
you,
farmer,
you
I
don't want
know.
to lose you don't want to lose a calf. It's the last thing you want to have happen.
Right.
They wouldn't stay in business for very long if they were just inadvertently just killing a calf. I mean, he would have saved his life no matter what, but he couldn't, and the calf never would have survived. It'd never be able to stand up to drink from its mother. So a lot of these PETA people, they don't understand a lot of things in nature. They have to be a certain way.
Yep.
Sometimes you got to put a sheep down. I've seen sheep. I've seen sheep get so infested with
Are you
uh,
okay, Canoe? By the way, you sound like you're not feeling well right now.
Oh no, I'm fine.
Okay. You must still have that cold then. I can kind of hear it.
Still a little stuffy, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure you take some
sheep,
Sudafed. Sorry for interrupting.
sheep and goats, especially female goats and female sheep,
Hmm.
can get the vaginal what do you call it, worms and stuff in there,
Right.
and it is horrible. Sometimes there could be so much damage when they finally find it because they're out on the range. And when they go out and they find them in that condition and it's advanced, they can't keep it. They have to put the animal down.
Yep.
So they have medications and stuff that they try to use, but there's a lot of times you have to put an animal down. Seen horses infested with bot flies and all kinds of stuff. I mean, you have
They
to
have a
put them.
problem with that up in New England with the moose um, getting brainworm.
Yeah.
Parasitic worms that just make them completely, they have zero quality of life. They're stumbling around. They can't stand up straight. Their heads are all.
Yeah. Yep. So sometimes, it's an act of mercy to know when the time is right to put an animal down. It's an act of mercy. You see an animal suffering like that, and you know there's no coming back from it. So, but I don't think and every veterinarian knows about these things, and everybody that owns livestock knows these things. This is stuff you have to go through. It looks painful when you shoe a horse.
Hmm.
You use nails in that hoof, and guarantee if it does hurt the horse will let you know.
Yeah.
So, but some things just have to be.
Right. I'll be right back, guys. It looks like we only have 3 people left. Look what time it is. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm one of them over there. Miriam, you still there? Crow, are you still there? Shout out.
Hello, Miriam. I don't know. They might have collapsed. Who knows?
Nah, it's still active. The restream's still pushing.
Oh, okay.
Yep, she's here. She says she's nodding. Good night, guys. Well, take care, Miriam. We love you.
Thank you, Miriam, for hanging out with us.
Beware the chupacabra. Yeah, I think we're going to call it here in about 10 minutes.
Not a bad idea. Sometimes you gotta be merciful to animals that are suffering, and you can't just assume that. Nobody in my family.
I've had to put down a lot of dogs and cats over the years, that got hit on the road or injured in other ways.
Yeah. Or you see a deer that got hit or something on the side of the road, and you see it still moving and it's suffering, probably even screaming.
Mm-hmm.
I want to end that from happening. And that's an act of mercy. And I'm just the man to do it. And a lot of people won't do it
Holy crap.
because they don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna log off here in a second. And I know Canoe, you're gonna be going to bed too, right?
I'll be good for another 10, 15 minutes, so I'll shut it down.
Okay, guys.
So,
I didn't realize what time it was, and I got to take Lucy out, and I still got to go do a test run on Facebook Live to see if I can go live again. Last time I checked, I was in jail from going live on Facebook too. So, all right. Good night, guys. God bless each and every one of you. Bye.
Stay strong.
Amen, brother. Always. Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
So sometimes, like my dog one day snatched a bird out of the air and severely injured the bird. Now she didn't know any different because she's just doing dog stuff.
Yeah, it's a natural instinct for them. I
had to take a shovel and stop the bird from suffering.
Yeah.
So
I remember the very first time that I ever killed an animal. I was about 11 years old, I think, and I had gotten a BB gun for Christmas the year before, and I was out playing with it in the backyard, and hey, there's a bird flying around. Pop, shot the bird, and it was flopping all around on the ground and everything, and I felt bad for it, but I couldn't, man up enough to put it out of its misery, so I ran to my dad. He's like, this is how you do it. He's like, this is the only time I'm ever going to do it for you. If you're going to take a life like that, or injure something, you got to be man enough to put it out of its misery. And he stepped on it and squished it, put it out of its misery. He's like, dig a hole. I'm not going to dig it for you.
Yep. I went through that exact same thing. Well, I didn't have a dad showing me this, but I took my BB gun out. I was in Nevada. I was a little kid. Well, I think I was like 11 or something like that. I saw this bird up on a telephone wire, and I figured I was going to start doing some target practice. And I nailed it, and it's down on the ground flopping around. And I felt like horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could tell. I cried. I literally cried, and I didn't know what to do. And I finally realized I had to step on its head. I did, but I had to learn it on my own, and I never did it again. I never wanted to take the life of another living thing like that ever again, just to see if I could, shoot a bird just because I wanted to see if I could do it, because I'd never done it before. And
that's actually the only bird that I ever shot in my life. I've never gone, any kind of bird hunting. I started hunting small game when I was 14, like rabbits and squirrels and stuff, but I've never gone after another bird after that.
Well, I did a rabbit. I shot a rabbit with my pellet gun, and it didn't die. And it squealed. It started spinning around in circles and stuff. I was going to eat the rabbit, though. I was planning on eating it.
Yeah.
I couldn't hit it. I tried hitting it different places, and it wouldn't kill it. The only place I could do was stick the barrel right up behind the back of its head and sever the spinal cord, and it just instantly just went still. And that's kind of how I learned.
It's like when I started hunting small game, I would carry around a hatchet with me as part of my field gear. And if I took a bad shot on something, I dispatched it with the back of the hatchet to the back of their head. That was the quickest and easiest way for me to, make sure it wouldn't suffer.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. In fact, I still do that. The fucking skunks and possums that I got around here. If I nail one, I nailed a bunch of them this past year, and I had to bean a couple of them in the back of the head with a hatchet.
Speaking of which, my friend's dad, this was in California, and they were spotlighting deer in California, and it's illegal to poach in California. He said there was this deer and it stood still because of the headlights and it wouldn't move. He walked up behind it and hit it on the back of the head with a ball peen hammer and just dropped it like a bag of potatoes.
I could see that happening.
Yeah.
Because was it a buck? Or was
I think
it a doe?
It was a doe.
Because I know the bucks, if you're hunting in the rut, their mind is 100% geared towards looking for deer pussy, and they don't give a shit about anything else. They're not cognizant of their surroundings or anything. They have no attention span. They're just scenting the air looking for pussy. I saw it happen 2 years ago. Me and my sister were driving around in the middle of the night on some back roads, and we had two does cross the road in front of us about 100 feet away from the car. And I just told my sister, I'm like, stop the car. She's like, why? Because there's going to be bucks following it. And sure enough, within, 10 seconds, a buck came out following the does and almost got hit by a truck coming in the opposite direction. It didn't even look down the road. Just beeline for those does.
Yep. But, and it all is kind of a learning experience and understanding how fragile life and death is,
Yep.
Understanding that there's a fine line between being alive and dying. And it can happen to any one of us.
I don't know if you heard earlier in the chat when I came in, I was saying a friend of mine passed away this morning. A year younger than me. He was 38 years old and he died in his sleep.
Oh my gosh.
It looks like he might had a congenital heart defect or something, because he was straight edge kind of guy. He didn't drink, didn't smoke, didn't party or nothing. Just went peacefully in his sleep. When it's your time, it's your time.
But that's a good way to go. No suffering or anything.
Yep.
No man
Unfortunately, he has two kids, so
that's hard. It's hard. Yeah. But nobody knows how many heartbeats we got on this earth. At least he didn't die a real hard way or a bad way, and if he was an honorable man and everything,
he was a good dude.
Yeah.
He was the only guy. He was in our poker game about 10 years ago. He was the only guy that wasn't, into any kind of partying or anything. He was, the straight edge guy.
I don't know. You probably agree with me on this, but when you leave this world, I think one of the most important things, it's not how much money you leave people or anything like that. Were you an honorable man? That's what it's going to boil down to.
Yeah.
I'd hate to be somebody like a liar like Joe Biden and leave this world, knowing everybody thought I was a liar,
Yeah. Liars, they have their own reserved floor in hell, if you ask me.
Yeah. I mean, and then the horrible things he says to people that were supporting him and stuff, like he called somebody a dog-faced pony liar or whatever, know.
Yeah.
Things like that. And this is the legacy he's going to leave. That's the legacy you're going to leave when you die? Really? Is that the legacy that Pelosi's going to leave? That she was just a drunk that tried to impeach the president? That's her legacy. It's pretty sad, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's not any kind of legacy to leave.
Thing is, they're not concerned with the afterlife.
No, they're not. They're not. They don't.
It
Well, they
it
don't
has
care
no
what
meaning for them.
them.
You know, they
So
may
it's
say they're
not,
Christian or whatnot, but they're not.
they're not going to be remembered as honorable people. It's going to be a legacy of treachery and deceit and everything else, and even their kids won't be able to live it down. They're going to have to deal with that. It's Epstein, if he is gone, is leaving this world. Everybody remembering him. Oh, that pedophile who died. That's what they're going to remember. Oh, that was that pedophile who died, who hung himself in the jail cell, who died in disgrace.
Well,
And
in his particular case, I think maybe you'll find out the truth of what happened in about 50 years once the records are unsealed. Because if you ask me, he was involved in a lot of high-end government shit.
I know what he was. I got an idea.
I have a strong suspicion that he was working with the CIA and shit like that.
Sure, I do too.
Because they just announced in the news yesterday that Prince Andrew over in the UK, who is embroiled in the whole Epstein thing, is being completely uncooperative with the investigation that they're launching with his connection to Epstein. So, go figure.
Yeah, they have some kind of a psychological stranglehold on these people. They probably didn't even do it on their own reconnaissance. It was probably something, some kind of manipulation on Epstein to have been doing this stuff by the deep state. They could have manipulated him into doing it. I kind of think that was the case.
He, in some way or shape or form, he was a patsy.
Yeah. And then there's another guy who's even more embroiled, and his last name is Bronson.
And not familiar with that one.
He's even in a bigger financial income category than Epstein was, and they're saying he's about ready to have his goose cooked. Figured him out now, and it's going around, and you might want to look that up. Bronson, pedophilia. He's connected with Nexium. You know who Nexium is?
Yeah.
And Nexium, oh boy. I mean, it's downright ritualistic stuff that they were doing. As Trump said, these people are very bad, much worse than you even know. Our own president said,
I mean,
you
look at what Epstein had going on at his island down in the Virgin Islands, that fucking temple that he had, where they were doing all kind of weird fucking perverted rituals.
I think it's worse than just playing CIA operations. I think there's something even over these CIA operations that is straight from the pit of hell. That's what I think. I think it's Satan himself.
Yeah, and on the other side of the pond with the Prince Andrew thing, I think a lot of all the drama that's been going on in the news over there with Prince Harry and that Meghan Markle chick, all of that was pretty much planned as a diversion, get all the attention away from Prince Andrew. It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, I don't. That seems like a minor thing. I don't know how that would distract attention, but who knows? Everything's got a systemic kind of like dominoes. Everything's like connected.
Yep.
It's
Spider
all,
webs.
yeah, it's systemic, and so they have to make this chess move in order to achieve a certain result because the walls are closing in on them or whatever. And we don't know what these chess moves are. We just see it unfold before our eyes, and all you can do is just sit there and go, "My gosh, what do we do?" It's like coronavirus. I mean, we don't even know anything about this yet. I don't think anybody really knows. I don't.
No, there's a
I don't.
handful that do, but they're the ones behind it.
Coronavirus is morphing into different kinds of viruses.
It was if it ends up being an engineered virus, it wouldn't surprise me if it was engineered to be overly mutatable. You know, being introduced into different gene pools, it'll find a susceptibility and mutate to target specific genetics. Wouldn't surprise me.
They say it could jump to animals and stuff, back and forth from animals to humans. I'm wondering, can it affect insects? Can it affect fish? Can it affect bats? Can it affect cats?
You know
I
what?
don't know.
The biggest threat, if you ask me, is if they could find a way to get a virus to mutate from an animal to a plant. Imagine the chaos that would ensue if the world's grain supply was affected by a virus.
I'm wondering if they're not tampering with that. We know, like,
Well,
this
they're
is
probably geoengineered corn and wheat and all that shit. They're probably playing with it to dumb down our immune system. That wouldn't surprise me at all.
yeah. I, yeah. What they say they're doing with it. I think there's way more to it than what they're letting on. Like, let's talk about corn. I think they actually have. They actually were doing this. They were making corn that would not be affected by corn borers.
Mm-hmm.
And how did they do that? Well, they found out the chemicals that they needed that corn to release that was actually in the DNA already, and they just tweaked it and activated it.
Yep.
So, like,
That's
you
all
might
that
be,
CRISPR technology.
yeah, and you might be able to design corn so it could produce nicotine if nicotine happened to be, because the DNA is in the corn already, that because it's from plant life, like tobacco, for example, but or from some type of a grass or whatever that actually nicotine as a defense mechanism. So it activates the defense mechanism, and all of a sudden you got corn that's producing nicotine, or it could be producing something else. But I think they found a way to do this with the seeds in laboratories, and then clone the seeds and start selling the seeds. And they sell the seeds on the open market, and these aren't hybrid seeds. They're actually act like an heirloom seed. They get year after year, but they're made by Monsanto. And the problem with these type of seeds like this, these Franken seeds or Franken plants or Franken crops, whatever you want to call them, is that they pollinate with the other good stuff that doesn't have it.
Yeah.
So now you've got a Franken corn that's pollinating with your corn in your yard, and your neighbor's growing those Monsanto shit. And this is what they did. They actually literally banned Monsanto in France and some other countries. They're starting to ban it, but the United States still doing it. And there were some bans that were going to go in place, but you know what? Hillary is a shill for Monsanto. If she would have got elected, everything would go Monsanto. There wouldn't be anything natural anymore. That would have been part of the devastation that she would have wreaked on the United States. And don't think Bernie is any different. Bernie will shill for first of all, I'll ask you this. Will Bernie ever deny or defy the banks? No. He's never spoken out against big bankers. So, and I don't think he's going to speak out against these Monsanto or GMOs or anything.
I think that's one of his fatal flaws is he can't, even though, he's a, self-identified communist, no matter, he said it in the past and he'll try to deny it. He wants to, to have his cake and eat it too. He won't completely give up on the capitalist system because that's what's got him where he is now.
The communists always go in like a lamb and out like a lion.
Yep.
And first, they're going to give you a bunch of empty promises that they're never going to deliver on, and there'll be like a 2 to 3 year honeymoon, and after that, they go full blown dictator.
Hey, we got Raul in the chat. What's up, Chameleon Lizard? How you doing, buddy? We're actually getting towards the end of the stream here. I'm going to be shutting things down in about 10 minutes.
Hey, Chameleon. Is Chameleon Raul?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, there's always a 2 to 3 year honeymoon where everything, he looks like he's making good on his promises or whatever, and then they go full blown dictator, full blown totalitarian. And why are all the dictators always socialist? I mean, Kim Jong-un is a dictator and he's a socialist. He says he's a socialist. He doesn't say he's a communist.
Yeah, once they all get into power, socialists and communists, they preach that it's all, one big system for the people, but they never tell you that there's an upper echelon just for the elite in the Socialist Party or whatever. And, they'll deny it, but it exists. In the Soviet Union, everybody was pretty much in the West convinced that things were completely equally bad for everybody over there, but it wasn't the case. They had their elites that didn't have to deal with, the unwashed masses. All that.
It's a pyramid scheme. It's a giant pyramid scheme. And people think that the way that it's laid out, that it won't be, but what it is it's a Machiavellian pyramid scheme. So what they do is there's only one guy ever gets to be on the pinnacle of the pyramid. And as the base grows, it gets bigger and bigger. So Kim Jong-un's got the same thing. He's got this circle of people that are in his inner circle, and then he's got an outer circle, and then the circle or pyramid grows bigger and bigger until it gets to the base where the starving masses are. The base is the starving masses.
Yep.
Kim Jong-un is eating cheese and steak, and everyone else is eating gruel and kimchi.
If they're lucky. You get the peasants over there, they're fucking eating sawdust and leather.
Yeah. And he's getting chauffeured around in a limousine, and everybody else is walking or on a bicycle. So that's the difference.
He has probably a sizable proportion of his citizenry convinced that he's a living god. That's part of the problem over there.
I don't think they're convinced of it. They just don't want to deny it.
Well, out of fear, true.
Right. So
because if you step out of the line in North Korea, you're fucked.
Stalin was that way.
They're worse than China.
Well, and then Hitler was also a socialist. He was a socialist nationalist. They called the government socialist nationalist, but Hitler was actually a full-blown socialist. That's what he was. He wasn't any different than Stalin. It's just that Stalin knew that Hitler was a threat and wanted Hitler out. I mean, he wanted to defeat the German army because the German army had become so powerful. So that's the only reason they were enemies, and they were the same ideology. They were exactly the same ideology. See, fascism can even be within the Republican Party. It can be within the Democrat Party, and it is. It's always been part of the Democrat Party. The Democrats just weren't aware
with
of it.
Hitler, that was one of the things that he ran on was anti-fascism. And then once he, gained power, who did he become friends with? The fascists over in Italy, with Mussolini.
Yeah. So Mussolini was a full-blown fascist and a socialist.
Yep.
So fascism and socialism, fascism can permeate any political ideology.
It wasn't Franco in Spain. He was fascist too, wasn't he?
Absolutely. Absolutely. He was. And I think, Prime Minister of Canada, Trudeau, he's bordering fascism himself. He's working his way into it. They're having their honeymoon period with him, but he's getting more dictatorial as time goes by, and he's trying to open the doors of dictatorship, but he's too weak, and he's too weak to really
if
do
you
it.
ask me, Trudeau's a puppet. Like, if you dig deep enough into his background, you're going to find he's been controlled his whole life. He's being groomed, and he's doing what he's told. Because you look at his behavior, he's just batshit crazy.
Yes,
that's the only explanation I can get from it.
And Baby Bush was batshit crazy because of his dad.
Yeah.
So, and Jeb Bush, look at him. I mean, he's just a wet wash rag.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad in retrospect because before I was informed and awoke, I was a big fan of Daddy Bush. I grew up at the end of the Cold War, when he was director of the CIA, and then he became president, and we went to Iraq, and I was, pro Bush for most of my life until, his kid came in office and, all the cards got laid bare.
I think he was trying to be his own man, but couldn't. He couldn't break free of his dad.
I can see that. Yeah.
And I think that Daddy Bush, anyway, if you go back to the Bush senior days, you can see where the part where he said, where we have a new world order, not the law of the jungle, but a law of order, blah, 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 And he was pushing the new world order way back then. Actually, Roosevelt was.
For sure.
So this was after Kennedy was shot, Johnson took over. Johnson was a tyrant, Democrat who hated blacks. And all he wanted to do was control them. And he knew that the way to control the black population, to put them under his thumb, was to give them food stamps. And he said, after we do this, we'll have them voting for 200 years, Democrat. So he was actually an evil genius. Johnson was. He was an evil genius. Don't ever think that he wasn't one of the most intelligent demonic people that ever lived, because Johnson was. He started the Vietnam War. He faked the Gulf of Tonkin attack. He was behind all of that. He was. I personally believe that he was behind the JFK assassination. Can't prove it, but I believe it. We can't prove a lot of things.
Yeah.
You know, we can. That's what I say. There's so many things that are left open ended that, and they're so ambiguous. Uh, we have a lot of the dots to connect to get the full picture, but we don't have all of them.
Yeah.
We don't have the dots to get the full picture, and they keep it that way. That's how they control us. George Carlin would probably completely agree with that. George Carlin, I liked him. He was very crass and crude and everything, but he was doing it for a reason because he knew what was going on in Hollywood. He knew how we were being controlled by the media. George Carlin was fully aware. He was woke.
I love that one routine that he did about climate change. That was great.
Yeah. I mean, he was on top of this stuff. And
Is
surprisingly,
he still around? Is he still
I
alive?
I think he passed. Yeah. I think he had a heart condition and he finally passed. Yeah. That was a shame too. I mean,
Yeah.
we could
Okay.
have
Yeah.
used
He died in '08.
so we could have used him actually for the Trump movement, He probably would have been a Trump supporter.
That would have been great. See him come up on the stage at a rally.
I actually think that a Don Rickles would have been a Trump supporter too.
Mm. Here's a good one. Do you listen to Rush Limbaugh?
I do. I love the
Okay.
Rush.
Okay, for years and years, he's used that same song at the beginning of his show to start the show. That Chrissy Hine in The Pretender, the "I Went Back to Ohio" song, and "My City Was Gone." He's used the same song for his intro for years and years and years.
Oh,
Um,
really?
there was an article that came out, maybe a month ago. Um, Chrissy Hine was interviewed by some media outlet, and they were asking her why she allowed the rights to her song to be used by Rush, because he's a conservative and she's a staunch liberal. And she basically, revealed that her father was a staunch conservative and a big time fan of Rush Limbaugh, and basically told um, his daughter that he liked Rush, and he had no problem with the music being used, so she respected her father's wishes and honored the contract. I love Rush. I've been listening to Rush since I was about 11 years old.
I used to listen to him back when he first started.
Yeah, we started listening to him probably a year or two after he became nationally syndicated. It was right around the Gulf War. Um, God, I got fond memories of driving around with my dad listening to Rush Limbaugh when I was a kid.
It sounds like my kids riding around with me listening to it. And I used to listen to, before that, when I was in my early 20s, I just listened to a lot of local talk radio, especially when I'd stay up late at night.
Mm-hmm.
I used to listen to Art back in the day.
Art Bell?
Yeah, Coast to Coast,
Yeah.
Art Bell. And then he got married to a Filipino girl and moved to the Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to listen to Art Bell and Rush Limbaugh and talk radio, local talk radio. The local talk radio we had was actually pretty good. My phone started just taking the freaking battery down. I mean, I'm dropping a point every 10 seconds.
Well, that probably means that are you plugged in to your power supply?
I am plugged in. Yep.
Pull it out, drop out of the stream, replug it back in, and try and come back in. That
Okay.
might stop the problem.
Okay.
I'll be here. I'll let you back in. Yeah, Raul, I still listen. They do the rebroadcast on my big local AM station. I think it's every Saturday night. We get like 3 hours of it. They play the best of shows. Those are always good to listen to. I don't really listen to the George Norrie show anymore. It's just a little bit too much out there, crazy, supernatural bullshit that I'm not really into. I'm more into the political and technological stuff that Art used to do. He did that really good. I'm not familiar with that one. My favorite Art Bell moment was when he was taking a phone call live on the air with a guy who claimed to be flying a plane, and he was going to breach the airspace at Area 51, and he supposedly got shot down on live radio. They still play that bit every once in a while. Yeah. We'll give Buffalo Bill about another 5 minutes to get back in. If he's not in by then, I'm going to end the stream. And I was really shocked to hear when Art Bell passed away. What was it, like 2 years ago? Because I know he had been kind of living in seclusion out in the desert, but he was still doing like a little bit of underground radio stuff. But I hadn't been following him that much. But when I heard that he had passed away from they said it was an accidental overdose of pain medication. I was kind of shocked about that because I wouldn't have associated with him that kind of thing. Well, is there anything else we want to talk about, Raul? I don't think Bill's coming back. Okay. We'll give another minute or two, and if he ain't back, I'm going to shut it down. Just looking at the weather here real quick. Looks like Wizard might be getting some nasty weather later today. There's a nasty line of storms in Kansas that are heading his way. Yeah, good seeing you too, dude. You take care. We'll catch you on the flip side. Anybody else lurking in the background? Make yourself known, please. I don't think Bill's coming back, so I'm going to call it, folks. Anybody else that's watching, thank you for joining, and we will do it again in less than 24 hours. Good night, take care, and be well.